Okay, that's enough of that. Welcome back, everybody. I am Jim. As I mentioned in my post the other day, I am still alive. Not that you probably knew or cared, and that's okay. I'm just another face on the internet. At any rate, I've been sick and just not feeling like doing a fucking podcast. And what the great thing is, I don't get paid by any sponsors or anything like that, so I can take time off and do whatever I want. So I'm back. And of course, I had to bring my guy Tristan in here to help me get back into the swing of things. And we have been having a podcast since
Ain't that the truth?
3 o'clock.
What time is it now?
5:30.
Oh shit.
I got to your place at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we have been just chopping it up ever
The whole
since.
time.
So if you're new here, guys, this is the Graybeard Podcast. I am Jim, and this podcast is not anything. I don't really know how to categorize it. It used to be something, and then now it's something, an offshoot of that thing. But I talk to people, cool people, and I have cool interviews. I don't like the interview. I like it to be more on the conversational side.
Mm-hmm.
But then I have my friends come in sometimes, occasionally, and we just shoot the shit. So that's kind of what this podcast is. If you're new here, if you're not, and you're someone who's been around for a while, thank you.
Hallelujah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to go live at the same time on here.
Okay.
Let's see. Cause I just that's what I was doing, trying to send this link out to the face of the book.
Yeah, I sent it. I sent it out to Instagram. Yeah, it's out there on Instagram somewhere. Yeah, it's right there on your.
Oh yeah, I just posted that.
Okay, good.
Oh no, did I post that one?
I don't know.
I posted the other one.
Yeah. It's all to the good, man.
These damn platforms, they change how you could go live like every 5 seconds. Now I was trying to figure out how to go live.
Which are you trying to go live on?
On Facebook. I can't go live on. I'm almost there on Instagram, but
You can go live on TikTok.
I can. But for some, like I said, TikTok is like from what I noticed, it's like all gimmicks. Like even I seen this girl the other day. She had a background of McDonald's. She had these long ass nails on. She was dressed in the McDonald's uniform, and she was faking like she was doing McDonald's orders in her home.
Fuck.
Shit was the weird. I should have screenshot it. It was the weirdest shit ever. And she was sitting there with the fake cash register and everything. And it was, and she was on there for like a few hours. Cause I got off, went back. I was like, she's still on here doing the same shit.
Was it one of those like ASMR type of deals, or
Kind of like that, yes.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
I can't stand those fucking
Man.
things. I that is like the bane of my existence.
Tell
those
me
fucking,
about it, bro. I don't get it.
I don't even know. I can't even I was gonna do it like, oh, thanks for the likes. Thanks for the likes. Oh, marshmallows, ice cream.
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
The dumbest. The main girl. I just see she do porn now.
What?
Can't make this shit up.
Who?
That's
What?
the black girl?
Oh, really?
Yeah, she do porn now. Shit suck. She's fucking horrible.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Can I say that word?
You can.
Okay.
Horrible? You mean the word horrible?
Horrible? Yeah, I can say horrible. Yeah, I can say
Yeah.
horrible.
How dare you?
I could say that.
How dare you say horrible? You fucking ingrate.
Oh man.
No, that is.
We are live.
That's one of the things that like probably keep people from wanting to come on the podcast. Do you need you want some lapel mics or anything?
No. I just want them to see that we are on live, so it kind of drives some more traffic to.
Hang on. Give me.
There we go. I'm trying to get both.
Well, it's hazy in here.
Huh? It's hazy.
On your camera.
It's probably my camera.
Probably that light.
Yeah.
Check this out.
This is why I love you. Ah, look at my guy.
This is what I use when we go live on Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. What the fuck am I doing here? Yeah, you can plop
I
it
love
in
these
there.
arms, man.
Yeah.
Dope. Boy, look at this. Look at guts. Oh, there you go. Now I can see both of us. Oh, look at guts. Boom. All right. Yep,
Okay.
That's perfect. Right there. Yeah.
And we're back. Yeah, so I want to, I know we kind of talked about like me talking about maybe possibly quitting. I wanted to kind of
Let's
address,
get into it.
I wanted to address that here on the podcast with some of the people because, I do have some people that like 4 or 5 that actually like to listen to the podcast and tune in. And if you're tuned in right now, I don't have my chat screen up. So I'm actually, let me go ahead and
Chat. Let's talk to the chat.
I better go ahead and open it
Yeah.
because
I learned to do that the other day. And what I started doing is I look at the chat on my laptop as well. I'm not my laptop, my tablet.
okay.
So I use both because sometimes I have to.
I'm gonna put that bitch right there.
Oh yeah, it's perfect. That's perfect.
If I could just make it bigger, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Sign into chat. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, this is so stupid.
Yeah, it made me do that the other day as well. Yeah. That's why I said OBS is a little weird because it'll keep you logged in for a while and then it just log you out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember what fucking.
Yeah.
I know I got to go in here. Here, let me put it back on you, and you can talk while I do this.
What's going on, people? It is your boy Urban Curse, and we are back with another Great Beer podcast for the new year. This is the first one of the year, right?
Is it?
No. It's not the first one of the year.
I don't remember.
Well, we're gonna act like it's the first one of the year.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay, so yeah, definitely not the first. This second one of the year. Yeah. So if y'all don't know, I hold the record. I'm sure.
You do, I think.
I think I still hold a record of the longest podcast on Great Beer Podcast, y'all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
And this is my 4th time on the pod, or the 5th, 4th. Fourth time. So I might hold the record for that too. I'm just saying, guys. I don't know. I'm just trying to break records. You can try to come and break it if you want to. I'm just gonna come and get this book of records.
Come crush this shit. Well, you broke all my records.
Oh, the other night
on your own podcast,
bro,
or
live stream,
your live stream show.
I had no idea it was gonna be that, man. Like I said, the call in that's what really kept me online. If I didn't have the people calling, I would have definitely just said fuck this shit. I would have went back and started doing some other videos. But
there we go.
And it's kind of I'm still trying to learn the whole algorithm thing to see what's going on. Oh, okay.
You got some peeps popping in on you?
No, I was wondering why I'm in the corner, but I forgot I got YouTube playing at the same time.
So stupid.
I'm like, damn, I look good. Huh? Oh, man.
So, yeah, he has a boy. You are just. Well, before we get into all that, like I said, I wanted to address me wanting to quit this podcast. And I probably shouldn't even be talking about it on the air, but I mean, I'm going to be truth over harmony is what I like to say in this situation. I like to be truthful with everybody and open and honest as much as possible. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you get, you're a creator.
Yes.
When you're doing something and you're doing it for a long time and nothing really changes and you're like, and I don't expect it. This is where I get into like the weird because I'm always like, I don't care. I'm not trying to be famous. I don't care about none of that shit. All I ever wanted was for it to pop off for my guests.
Right.
So that they can be seen and so that they can get a lift in their, subscriber count, like count, whatever. I want to be able to move their metrics.
Right.
So in doing that, I know that this has to be built. Like I have to build this.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to have to put myself out there. I mean, more so than I already am. We talked about, I need to do more reels. I need to do more of this. I need to do more stories. I'm horrible with that shit. I fucking hate doing it. If I could afford like a internet marketing person,
me and you both,
I would be on that train, baby.
Yeah.
Like if I think what would be a good, and this is a sidetrack, but like what would be a good marketing tool for those people is to say, I guarantee you'll be monetized in, a month.
30 days, yeah.
Whatever. So you could I will get you monetized in a month. At that time, you can start paying me. And to be honest with you, any money that I got from being monetized, I would just give it all to them. Up to a certain point, obviously. There's
Right.
cutoff. I'm not gonna just
give all your riches away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Because you're doing the actual work of the pod.
Right, and let's just say the shit pops off. I'm not gonna give them, it's like thousands and thousands of dollars, but so it's just been something on my mind that like it's overwhelming sometimes when you're doing it by yourself. Yes, I have Pat. He does the live production most of the time. He's not here with us tonight.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Pat.
Shout out Pat,
my dog,
wherever the thingy is.
Here.
It's the wrong one. No. That's the one.
There you go.
He knows all these buttons.
Yeah.
Because he normally sits here and does all this shit. I don't. But he's got his baby shower tomorrow, so he's frantically putting things together and doing stuff.
Shout out to fam, man.
So, but yeah, I have him, but it's like, booking guests, doing the editing of the podcast, which I do the live, so I don't have to edit.
Yeah.
But then you got to make reels, you got to make clips, you got to do, and that shit is just atrocious.
Yeah.
I would much rather pull my toenails off with, pliers. But
it's necessary, man. Like I think what got me in that mode is when I started seeing other podcasts doing it. I'm like, I see them on my page at least 5 times a day, and it's all different clips. And I'm like, this has to be lucrative because you wouldn't be posting this many. You know what I'm saying? And then I just started looking at it within myself, and I'm like, at least one of these has to pop off. If you're posting that much a day. And then I started looking at YouTube as well, and I started looking at people like Vlad TV and all of those guys. I go to their StreamYard page, and they're posting 9 videos a day.
Yeah.
They might post the main video for the week, but they might have so many different clips during the week, and I'm like, each clip is maybe get 10,000, whatever, 20,000, whatever the case may be. And if you don't put the work out, if you don't put it out, nobody's gonna see it. So it's like you have to do it, and for everybody out there in the world, I've been pushing Jim in the sense of the other day where I went on my live and I kind of said so without saying anything like, "Hey, please go over to his podcast right now or go to the page right now. Tell him not to quit." Yeah. Because, like you said, I get it. You don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over and nothing.
It's monotonous sometimes.
Yeah. But it's like, but also. You may think nothing coming out of it, but something is coming out of it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like it and we're in a space where shit, how long you been doing this?
In total 5 years.
So think about
But like YouTube, I think we've been getting through like I think we've done maybe like 3 years now.
Okay.
So, yeah.
But we're going to call it 5.
Yeah. Total. In total. Even within the podcast.
Even within the 3.
Yeah.
Look how many podcasts has popped up since then.
Uh-huh.
I didn't had 3.
Yeah, but look how many
have 2.
Popped up and gone.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't had 2 where I'm doing with Nico and them, and then I did one with the other guy.
That's Pat.
Pat, what's the deal, shorty? What's the deal? Congratulations, sir. Yeah, so I get it, man. I get it because I even a few months ago when I got my equipment, I didn't put work in for like the first month.
Right.
I just knew I needed the equipment. I knew I wanted to do whatever I wanted to do. I just didn't know how I was going to do it.
Right.
Once I figured that part, I said, okay, now I got this part. Let me start. Now that I've started, now I know I have this footage. Okay, it may have only gotten 30 views on YouTube and when I freaking post up clips on Instagram.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm doing something right. It just don't necessarily have to be on one platform.
Do you think that it is the type of content that you're creating?
Absolutely.
That is drawing people in? Like
absolutely.
I think people like I'm going to say a better word than what I was going to say. Mm-hmm. I think people like discussion. And I was going to say arguments. I think they like to argue. So when you have a strong opinion about something that's a popular topic or whatever at the moment, and and we all know that Tristan, you got strong opinions.
Ain't that the truth?
And you're not afraid to voice them.
Hell no. Hell no.
You good?
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure.
No, I just wanted to, just in case.
Yeah,
you know.
don't you get your
They
get
probably
your stuff.
listen. This is Facebook, so I'm not expecting to get a hold. I could go on TikTok. I should go on TikTok.
You should.
Yeah, I'm listening.
No,
I should go on TikTok. Let's do this.
I do. I do though. I think that people they seek it. They seek negativity. They seek someone where
Yes.
they can a place where they can
Feel better about themselves because the world is going to shit.
yeah. I guess feel better about themselves for making other people feel like shit.
And just within the last few days, with all of the comments I've been getting and stuff like that, there's certain people that are rage baiters. There's certain people that are looking for sympathy, so they'll come in your comments and be like, oh, this was me and da 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 da. Then there's certain people that just want to engage.
Yeah.
And that's why even when I curse somebody out in my comments, I still tell them, say, hey, I'm gonna follow you after this. Follow me, and come back to my page and tell me how much of a piece of shit I am.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
For you to tell me how much of a piece of shit I am, because I don't know you.
Yeah. And people don't realize that, like, a lot of times people don't realize that, like, you can't be everything.
Look, the first thing popped up on my TikTok. First thing popped
That's
up.
funny.
Bam, bam. Shout out to Colin.
You can't be all things to everybody.
Nope.
You just can't. You're gonna piss people off. You're gonna,
Which I love.
yeah. I mean, I'm the type that, like, I want to spread love. I'm like, I'm not here to, like, I definitely don't want to piss anybody off. I know it's going to happen at some point in my life. I'm going to have an opinion about something that somebody's not going to agree with. But what the thing is that people don't realize, and a lot of content creators don't realize, and it takes them years to figure out, is that a negative comment is still a comment. It's still interaction.
Boom.
Yeah.
And that's why I say it every time I say it to somebody in the comment, they stop commenting.
Right.
Every time I say, because I go with them, I go back and forth with them for a minute. I say, okay, now go subscribe or go to my YouTube page and subscribe so you can tell me that I'm a piece of shit. Like, I like
Right.
it.
Yeah.
I need the engagement. The more engagement, the better. Thank you.
You're helping me.
You're helping me. And I'm going to
you're
engage
voting
back.
with your words.
Exactly.
You voted for me with your words.
And I told somebody the other day, or in the comments, I said, you said you didn't like the footage, but you had enough time to comment on it and go back and forth with me. I said, thank you.
Yeah.
You watched it. You know what I'm saying? You're another view, and I'm all for it. Like, you can't tell me anything different because I'm getting the engagement that I never used to get before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And from the content that I'm posting, I love how people say, "Oh, you're an idiot," this and the third. I'm like, do y'all understand that I'm the one editing this? I know what's gonna make people angry or make people happy or make people sad. Now, some of the stuff I'm like, I don't know what about this, but let me just post it. Just like the one I was showing you earlier. I had no idea that story from that girl was gonna go big of me just reacting to it. That's going. It's nothing but a million women coming on my post talking about how much they didn't get treated right by their mom and blah blah blah. I'm like, damn, I had no idea. You know what I'm saying? We are live. We are.
Just be careful, because whenever I hit my vape on TikTok, it, like, I get a strike every time I do it. I'll try to hide.
Okay.
They might not be able to see me, but
Okay.
yeah. TikTok.
Damn, for real? You can't smoke on TikTok?
No. Like, I literally have to, like, duck out of the camera and then do it. Like, you can blow smoke, but you can't if they see you.
See you actually smoking.
Yeah.
I heard you can't drive on it.
You can't drive.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
How do I turn the camera around? Hold on.
Them damn newfangled shits.
God damn. The hell wrong with this damn phone right here? Oh,
Well, that ain't it.
That is not it. I'm not
That's
trying to
effects, isn't it? Is it not near the top?
There you go, right there.
Oh, okay.
It's just my phone is acting slow right
There we go. Bam.
Boom. All right.
There you go. Yeah, all I got to duck over to the. All right.
Oh, just go like that.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, put
Try to
it.
get us both
Go,
in there.
well, you're way out of it.
Let me see if I do it this way.
You can bring that thing around and face it directly towards yourself.
Oh, no, I
You
want
want-
to just get both of us in there.
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go. No,
Well, it's going to get your backside.
no, they'll be all right. Shit. They know what we doing. Oh, that's perfect right there.
Yeah, then
that's great. Right. All right, now we in there. We ask somewhere.
All right.
Because I don't get no love on Facebook. and I'm wondering what is up with, and I just noticed about Facebook that it's doing that. I don't know what are they pushing on Facebook now. Like I have no idea. I know for a fact
Whatever your grandparents like.
You know what? You know what when you say that? Because I just posted a clip of me reacted to Nick Shirley. You heard about the Nick Shirley guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I posted that. It's mostly older people that's commenting on that, and that's probably
on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah, on Facebook. Everything else, Instagram.
It's like I think Facebook is a. I try not to go on Facebook. I try not to go on Instagram. I try not to go on TikTok. I'd rather just watch porn. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm 1,000% with you. That's why I love X.
Yeah,
and Reddit.
But yeah, I just don't. Every time I get on there, it's depressing. I see nothing but people on the left calling out people on the right. People on the right trying to make the people on the left look bad. And it's just like, God, dude, can you stop? Like, what? You know, the hate is never going to stop until we all can sit down and have like a civilized conversation. I will say this. I'm not left or right, but I see a lot of conversations from my friends that are on the left and they'll repost things, you know, like other posts that are from like Occupy Democrats, which is like the dumbest fucking page in the world.
Yeah,
such a.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, but they post from like these accounts. And I've talked about this before, but like I'll go into their post, the one that they shared. I'll go into the original post. I'll go down the rabbit hole and try to find who posted it, where it came from, who wrote the article. You can't find any of that. It's usually from a bot account, like a fake. It's like a fake farmed account.
That's probably got it from ChatGPT
or one of these Russian troll bots, troll farms or whatever, or China. I mean, or it could be from us. We have troll farms too.
Facts.
I'm sure.
Facts.
But yeah, I go in and I look and see. I want to know where this shit came from. Where are these facts coming from? Okay. And then you have to go also and then research the topic.
Facts.
And I think a lot of people just see the headline and they go, yeah, I agree with that. And usually it's like hate Trump or, love Trump, whatever.
I have a hate love. Not hate love. I have a dislike, because I'm not hate love, because it's not a hate love, because I don't love him. But I have a like and a dislike for Trump. I like that he's open to the point where I know what he's thinking to a certain extent, and he's honest with that, and I could accept the person that's being honest about who they are than a person that's
he doesn't pull punches.
No, he don't.
And he doesn't like skirt around. And again, you can't have. It's hard to have this is where we're self-censoring because it's hard to have just an opinion about a person without someone going, "You're a Trumper,"
right,
or you're a fascist, or you're a psychotic left, whatever they call it. You got Trump derangement syndrome. Look, out of all the fucking presidents we've had in the past. This motherfucker he's not a politician. He's not a politician.
The man is a businessman. And that he's thinking from a business standpoint then he thinks from a politician standpoint, but he's thinking from the extreme side of the politician standpoint. Most politicians, to me, they play it safe until it has something to do with directly with their party. At least that's from what I see. You like everything else is playing it safe. Oh, you could get gay marriages, you could do this, you could do that, but don't come over here and mess with my party though. You know what I'm saying? Like anything you don't talk bad about us, don't do this in the third, don't go against us, But we'll give you everything what y'all want,
I think, I just think that everybody needs to be able to sit down like this and have a real conversation. Don't get your hackles up.
Exactly.
Don't get pissed off. Don't get all weird. Just listen. And then when it's your turn to talk, then you talk.
Facts.
And then the other person listens. And like there's a conversation around racism. And I believe it was Morgan Freeman who was being interviewed, and someone asked him, "How do we get rid of racism?" And you know what he said?
Mm-hmm.
Stop fucking talking about it. Stop glorifying it.
I would say stop glorifying it. I think that the there's always gonna be talking points, but yeah, the glorifying part, like, I definitely agree with that.
Well, I think the reason he said it's just like taking it to the extreme when he says stop talking about it. That's the way when I heard that, I was like, okay, that's probably a little much.
Yeah,
that's a little self-censoring, right?
Yeah,
but I get it, and to the point where it's like, if you can't have a rational conversation about it, then you don't get to talk about it.
Yeah,
or you shouldn't talk about it. I'm not here to tell anybody what they don't get to do. That in and of itself is why I don't like to talk about politics, is because
it's always going to be a difference of opinion.
Well, and it's so the finality of the whole thing is like, they're like, you don't get to talk about that. You know, like you're not a woman, you don't get to talk about abortion.
Yeah.
You're not black, you don't get to talk about racism.
Yeah.
Name some other ones. I'm sure there's a bunch more, you know, like but it's like,
you're not gay, you don't get to talk about LGBT.
Right.
You know?
You're not in the LGBTQ community, you don't get to talk about it, you know. So it's like, okay,
everybody's getting put into a box.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
it's dangerous.
Yes, extremely dangerous. Like, we forget that we're humans first. Like, that's the main thing. Like, we all bleed and breathe the same. Then there's cultural differences and all of those different things.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, for even you could say, even in the black community, right? Let's say you may have you're gonna have this set of people over here that they want to sell drugs, and then you're gonna have this certain set of people that just want to take care of their neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? So it's like there's always gonna be differences within a community within a community. So then you have those people that come and they looking from the outside looking in, instead of asking questions and learning, they just automatically judge and be like, or generalize altogether. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not one of those people. I like to gain knowledge. So if I could ask you a million questions, I will.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you
Right.
might not have every answer, but at least you gave me enough time to say, hey, this is what I grew up with. This is how I view things and all of those different things. I respect everybody and their opinions. Like, and you know, and I always tell this story. What got me to that point was I was working at Forever 21 in stock, and we were doing an overnight floor set thing where we had to set up the whole store. And we had a transgender, but this is before transgender was like a big thing now. Like, transgender now, you can't even tell the difference now. So some of these, I ain't gonna lie to you, I put this on everything. It's some of these, them motherfuckers, they looking like straight up women.
Yeah.
Right? So this one, they had a strong face. But they dressed like a girl every day, carried themselves as a girl, they named the girl, gave a girl name, everything. And I still was uncomfortable. And then one day we were doing floor set and everybody was talking. And somehow, me and him, or her, whoever you want to call it, me and them got into a serious conversation where I forgot, that they were transgender. And I went home late on that morning.
When you were talking to them, were you just like in your brain where you're like, I'm talking to a woman?
I didn't even think about that.
It was just
only
a person.
only cared about the conversation.
Uh-huh.
We went to the moon and the stars, literally. Like, we went from general conversation.
I know how you do it.
Yeah, you know. And so I started looking at this person like, you was judging this person the whole time, and they fucking intelligent as fuck.
Yeah.
They extremely like, if they weren't gay, you probably be best friends with this person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Which is sad.
And now that I'm older, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, it was an eye opener. And then after that, I started opening myself up to talk to people, because you can learn so much about a person. You don't know their background. You don't know what got them to that point or none of that. It's vice versa. You don't know what got me to this point. And if I could share a little bit with you to help, then why not?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I think that the dialogue is much needed.
So important.
To learn people, man.
Yeah.
You know, and and a lot of people automatically assume. A lot of people automatically just throw a stereotype on you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hit you with that red flag.
I do it too, and I do it to people that look like me. You get what I'm saying? And then I start talking to them like, "Oh, you look a certain way, but that's not you." You get what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I think that's part of the problem, is that, like, you know, it's it's the fucking, it's the stereotype, what I mean, of just general people. People see someone like me, like I was talking to somebody the other day, and I was talking about, we were talking about motorcycles,
Mm-hmm.
and she used to ride, and I was like, well, I ride, and I ride a little cruiser. I'm looking to get something sportier.
Mm-hmm.
And she just goes, you look like a cruiser guy. I said, why? Because I got the beard
Right.
and the long hair,
Right.
and I'm old. I get it.
Yeah.
But it's kind of stereotypy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I'm not one of those brother guys.
Yeah.
But like, you just can't judge a book by its cover.
Facts.
And that's
So
I
true.
know that's so fucking cliche to say. But if you really break that statement down, like, you have no idea what this book is about.
Yeah.
Like Stephen King's Christine, you have no idea what that book's about.
Facts.
You just see there's a picture of a car on the front of the book
Mm-hmm.
and a name Christine.
Yep.
You don't know anything about you have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of his best works in my opinion. But and the movie sucked. But at any rate, if you got to get to know the person.
Yeah.
And that's where we're not taking the time as a people. And I know that there's so many of us, and it's like there's probably not enough time in the world to get to know everybody.
No, absolutely not.
However, when you're walking down the street and you see someone that, like, stereotypically might, make you nervous or whatever, and clutch your fucking pearls and shit, maybe don't do that.
Yeah.
Maybe shoot a smile. Maybe if you don't want to wave, don't wave. But I mean, for me, like, I give it, I don't care what color, how big, tall, ugly, old, fat, whatever. It don't matter. And when I'm walking down the street or on a sidewalk or through a store and I see somebody and we make eye contact, I shoot them a nod and I'll give them a peace sign or something, or I'll be like, "What's up, man?"
Yeah.
I try to do that with everybody, and it's just like, hey, I'm safe, bro. Like, I'm safe. I need you to know that you're safe for
With
me.
Yeah.
Not that people freak out. I mean, I think maybe some people are intimidated by the way I look sometimes. I do have resting asshole face.
Me too. I can't say nothing about that because everybody automatically think I'm mean. They automatically. I'm like, y'all have no idea who I am. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Yes, I can be mean, and I have a mean streak, but I just want to fucking laugh.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I want to do.
I was intimidated by you.
No.
Yeah, when I was listening to your podcast, when I started listening to the other podcast that you were on, troubleshooting, I was like, damn, he is opinionated as fuck. And he's so loud. And I was like, he gets so loud, like the mic cuts out. Like, and I was listening to you. I was like, co-host don't get no room to talk.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy is, I don't know, man. But then when I met you, you're a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, you like to talk.
Yeah.
Like I do. And then you get passionate about things.
Yeah.
So it's like,
And people take it as aggression.
right.
And it's like, no, you meet my mom, you're going to be like, she's even louder and even more passionate. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I'm used to that, of just being around somebody I could be myself. And if I'm able to be myself around you, I fuck with you.
Right.
Because most of the time, it's either I'm going to be quiet,
Yeah.
or I'm going to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? So if I give you
But
enough.
you dial it back or you.
Yeah, I could dial it back a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, because I don't like to put all of my bullshit on people right away.
Right.
So I need to see how much you could take.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And not only how much you could take, how much you won't go back and repeat.
Right. And it's situational, I'm sure. You don't walk into like a fucking job interview and be like full Tristan.
No, hell no. Never. Never. You know what? I have one time, and I got a job like that. I have one time gone into and we would talk, like we just end up talking just like this. Because I said something like, I got a such and such. They were like, oh, word. How do you do that? Da, da, da. And then we just sat there for like another hour. They was like, I got another interview. Damn, I saw. You know what I mean? And we sat there and talked. I don't know if I got a job or not, but I know we sat there and talked for like a good hour. You know what I mean? And I love this whole thing of picking people's brains. This is what we're here for.
Yeah.
We're not here for, the mundane bullshit of just every day going to work. Like, even when I go to work, I want to learn something.
Right.
Somebody teach me something. I don't always want to be the smartest person in the room. And even if I am, I could still learn.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that what you just said is a part of the problem as well. Like a lot of people think that they're smarter than everybody, and that there's nothing that they can learn from anyone, and that they just I know more than you.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Like that's not how it works, my guy. Like even the smartest person in the room can learn something. I've met people that are way smarter than me. Like way smarter than me.
And you know a lot more than they know, probably.
About certain things I do.
Yep.
And I've taught people things and they're like, "Oh, wow, I didn't know that." And I was like, well, now you do.
Right.
And God forbid they try to teach me anything that they know, because I know how dumb I am. Right. Looks like you got some viewers in there, Bubba.
Maybe. I can't even tell who's.
I don't know. I see a bunch of little.
I see people say they joined, but I was just wonder, just to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have. Next time you want to do that, we'll get you some little lapel mics and mic you up.
Yeah. If I know, I would have thought about that I could have brought mine.
I've got mine over there if you want. We can do that so then they can, because they probably can't hear us very well.
That's probably what it is. Man, I see people coming on TikTok and do nothing. Yeah. And people just sit. They have this thing on TikTok. I know we switched that subject, but they got this thing on TikTok where people are battling each other, and the battle is just to make people give you more gifts. Like just people. To me, I think it's the stupidest shit ever. But it works. They're on there and they're battling like, girl, you can't even get you a heart, and the guy like, oh, you can't get you a trash bag can. Oh, I'm like, and people are donating to this.
Yeah.
So that's why, when it comes to go back to social media and stuff, I started watching other people and what they're posting, and even on their lives, how they go live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, how can I utilize a little bit of this in my setup, because they're getting engagement, so they're doing something.
Right.
Whether I may think it's stupid or not, they're doing something. So I might have to dumb myself down just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I might have to go on TikTok one day with a wig on, not like a blonde, like a afro or something, and just
be silly,
do some stupid shit.
Yeah, but see,
play some music or something. I don't know.
And I get that you wanting to get the views and whatnot, but like, damn, dude, be yourself.
Yeah.
You're cool enough as it is. You don't need to do all the gimmicky stuff.
So it's funny because I do have characters and shit that I want to do.
Okay.
But I just don't necessarily want to have to do it.
Right.
So I do it, but I don't. If I have to do it, I don't want.
Ass whip.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Because I got a afro wig in it. Because I got a whole character named Jeffro.
Okay.
That I made up for Halloween one year, and then every once in a while I'll be in the house and I play around, and my girls see it and we just mess around and stuff like that. But I try to keep different characters going. So if I ever had to do something like okay, I am here. I can do this. Nobody knows me, but I know myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I just do stupid shits about. You know what I mean? Like earlier, yesterday I was singing everything I did yesterday, and then my girl was talking to me. I sung it out. Everything she said to me, I was singing. She was, Tristan, you want to eat? Yes, I want to eat. Like I just doing shit just because.
Just being Tristan, man.
You know what I'm saying? So I said, if I can incorporate that into my live streams, which I did, that 8-hour live stream, people were calling in, or in the comments, they was like, yo, you're fucking hilarious. And I was like, I'm just being myself. I didn't think, I was just, you know what I'm saying? And then they get on the line, they get on the phone, they're like, man, I'm glad I found your channel, this, that, and the third, man. I've been here the whole time. This shit is just fun.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, okay. So I can be myself.
Well, that feels
good.
I mean? I'm sure that feels really good.
Really good. I never want to be Show Speed and have 50 fucking million people subscribe to me.
Yeah, but it sure would be nice.
It would be nice money-wise, but me walking outside and a bunch of motherfuckers.
It's a whole lot of pressure.
Bro, let me tell you something. I'm already paranoid. I don't leave the house without a gun. So you can't just walk up on me just to walk up on me and think everything is just like you
better think twice, man.
Yeah, you can't do them something. But I don't want people. That's why I think God never made me famous as a younger person, because I probably would have ended up in prison or something, or hurting somebody, because you don't know friend or foe. So I give a lot of grace to celebrities, because you don't know these people that's walking up to you and say, hey, you're Jim.
You're so-and-so.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get an autograph.
Yeah, let me get a picture. Let me get an autograph.
And you don't know if this person will yam you up right
well,
there.
that, and you might be with your family. I
Boom.
mean, yeah, I don't know how these celebrities do it, man. I honestly don't.
That's why God didn't give it to me, because that's what I didn't want to be famous. I just wanted to be known and make the money.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I wanted people to know who I was, know that I make music, and you see me, cool.
Can I tell you something though?
Mm-hmm.
Can't have one without the other,
That's
brother.
a fact, man. And I'm learning that with this, because I put myself out there doing these reactions, and I know for a fact I'm gonna get negative comments.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm gonna respond, and I'm gonna cuss you out, but then I'm gonna also invite you to my platform. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I figure out how to do both, because
it's business.
It's a business, and I have to. If I had 80 comments, I probably only get the 30.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be able to like everyone, because I just boom, 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 boom.
Right.
I probably didn't even read it. So for me, I'm learning all of those different, how to balance all of this shit, man. Like, it's not easy. This stuff is not easy being a content creator, y'all. Whatsoever.
It's not.
Whatsoever.
There's so much that goes into it, and a lot of again, I'm not in social media very much anymore. Which I know I already know I need to get back into it, but anyways,
In due time, y'all.
in due time. And I'm not going anywhere. The podcast is staying. So just, Tristan, I got bruises on my side. He beat the fuck out of me earlier. But yeah, I'm not going anywhere. But I have. There was a time when I was on it and when I was paying attention. There's a lot of younger people that they don't want to do anything else but content creation, and it's like, okay, but that's cool to do in a pastime when you're young like that, and maybe you'll get famous and rich.
Still need a skill.
But you better fucking get a skill, homie.
Because if this shit shuts down and everything goes off grid, you better have something.
Or if we, God forbid, knock on wood, if you're, suspicious, superstitious, don't be suspicious. But if we end up going to, war or something, and they invoke the draft, we're fucked.
Yeah, because this is who we got to deal. I'll take their spot, because if I got to
that's what's gonna
worry
happen.
about you going over there, I would rather go over there and put my life on the line. At least I know, what I'm going over here for. Because,
well, there's so many America hating youth.
Mm-hmm.
They hate America, but they live here.
Yeah.
And not only that, but they've never lived anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of these countries look beautiful when they show you on their little brochures and shit. But
you go up in them neighborhoods.
Yeah, go to North Korea.
Yeah.
It ain't like it's not like that.
Go to Iran and Iraq. Have you heard of the Reaper, right?
Mm-mm.
So the Reaper,
the drone bombs, or what
the sniper.
Oh, no, I never heard of that.
This motherfucker got in one deployment, he got confirmed 33 sniper kills. In one deployment. His name is the Reaper. And he's I want to say he was ex-SEALs as well too. I want to say, I'm not mistaken, but he talks about overseas and stuff like that, and how they will go over there. He said, you got to remember, we're a stranger in their neighborhood first and foremost.
Right.
We don't know their neighborhood. They know every nook and cranny of this neighborhood, and they could prepare before we even get there.
Right.
So you're going in there blind. So imagine these little fuckers. They don't even know their own neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because they don't go outside.
Right.
Unless they go to the bus stop for school and back. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Much less going all the way overseas to go fight in somebody else's country. Different climates, different everything, different look, different all of those different things, terrain. Man, they're fucked.
Yeah.
The only thing that's stopping me right now is just getting older. That's it. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's what I'm trying to say is to those people that don't like America because of Trump.
Right.
It's
fucking stupid.
It is stupid. We've had good
person.
We've had good presidents. We've had bad presidents. I mean, fucking Nixon got impeached. Come on. We've had worse presidents than Trump.
Facts.
why people are so
I think
focused.
George Bush was definitely worse.
That's
just my opinion.
Yeah, like I know that there's a lot of people that like work for the government. I have friends that like just work for the government. They don't tell me a lot, but I know that they're not getting, while the world's, inflation is going up with their like pay rates and stuff like that, theirs isn't. Not all of them.
Word.
So they're getting kind of screwed.
Are they salary?
Some of them, most of them are hourly.
Okay.
But yeah, my friends anyways, and I'm not going to say any names, but
Right.
It's the government. They probably already have them all lined up on a little dossier. No,
all Jim's friends.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't have very many. But so there's people that have real qualms with Trump, but it's like, all I would say to that is it's his first year.
Yeah.
And this is his last term.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what he jokes around and says, he's not going to be. He can't do it.
He can never do it.
The American people won't allow it. We're not. We are a country that has been. It has been ingrained that we have freedom.
Yeah.
And that we can take over a tyrannical government, and it's not going to happen. I can tell you that right now. It won't. The reason that like other countries have not invaded us is the reason that won't happen, because too many people have too many guns.
Too many guns.
And there's too many people that will actually use them.
And that's why I'm looking at all of this stuff that's happening now, and I'm praying it doesn't end up into a civil war, because the citizens, they're ready. Whether they're properly trained or not, they're ready. They're ready to shoot.
Some of them are.
In the sense of they're just ready to shoot. They're ready to go out. Like even just the people that's out there protesting, they think they're ready.
Yeah, but they don't even. Those people that are like, I'm just gonna say it right now. The people on the left, there may be a faction, or like a a certain percentage that owns guns and like knows how to use them, but the majority of them
don't.
Well, they're the ones that are fighting for they want people, they want our government to take our guns away completely. And that
it's in the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Come to my house.
Knowing that, if it's like a civil war between the right and the left, it's not gonna be pretty.
Yeah.
And then people like me that are in the middle, I'm gonna be stuck in the middle, probably gonna get gunned down by one or the other. And it's
you would say you stuck in the middle?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't lean one way or the other. I try to stay as neutral as fucking possible. There's stuff on the right that I like.
Okay, in that sense, I thought you were talking about like protecting yourself.
No.
Okay.
I'm talking about like as far as like left leaning, right leaning, whatever.
You. Yeah, I'm in the middle too.
Yeah. I'm in the middle too, there's like I like a little from column A and a little from column B.
Yeah. I think we need a little bit of both. Just like even with everything that's happened with ICE and all of that. Like I get it in the sense of, okay, there's certain people that are here that shouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have people that, like when I recovered the thing in Minnesota with the DoorDash driver, the lady was legal. She has ID here and everything. Her husband wasn't. But they were doing DoorDash.
Yeah.
They weren't out here selling crack. They wasn't out here, pillaging. They were trying.
Mm-hmm.
They came here to work. They didn't come here not work. You get what I'm saying?
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
But if you break it down to its nuts and bolts, if you're here illegally, it's illegal.
That's what I said. I get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm on both ends where it's like, I get it's illegal.
I'm with you.
But then you came here. Yeah. You're trying to become legal. You know what I'm saying?
I want people to be here.
Yeah.
Like I want, if you want to come from another country to be here, I want you to be here.
Mm-hmm.
However, you have to go through the proper channels. You have to. You've got to become a registered citizen. You've got to do all the things that everybody else has to do.
Well, you don't necessarily, because my mother's a permanent resident. She's not a citizen. Like my grandmother, she came and as soon as
but she's legal to be here.
Yeah. She's permanent. Like I said, permanent resident. Like they no deport. Like even when she got in trouble, they didn't deport her because she's a permanent resident.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's ways to do. There's a process.
Right. And a lot of the people that did the process, they're even more mad than the people that are here, because they're like, it's not easy. Like
no,
I could give
not.
you for when when my mother was filing for my brother to come to America, we got to file papers. We call it filing. So you file your papers and all that stuff, and they look into every single part of your life to the finances. Now everything went except for the finances. Now, mind you, my mother had 3 jobs. My mother had 3 freaking jobs, and they told her she still didn't make enough because you have to prove that you can take care of this person
Right.
when they come to this country
Yeah,
because they don't have a
welfare.
job. They don't have anything. So, like, they can't benefit off it, nothing else but you.
Right.
So, I had to send my paperwork. My mother came to me and she's like, hey, you mind, we trying to get Kirk? I was like, God rest my brother, so he passed away now. But I was like, hell, why not? Whatever you need. So I literally had to send my passport. I had to send all of my bank statements, everything, all of that. I had to send so much, and they kept it for weeks.
Yeah.
So I didn't have my passport for, I think, at least 12 weeks, some shit like that. And then they finally sent it back and all of that stuff right before and all of that. But you have to send all those papers and they get in your business just to show. So I get it. I get those people that had to do all these different things to even get here. You know what I'm saying? But then I also get the people that's like, hey, I might not have those channels to go through, and I just want to do something. I want to get out of this country, and I want to do right, but I just don't know how to right way. And I came here wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to do right.
Well, I understand.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Like certain places are literally like if you're trying to get out, you got to get out.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you might die.
Yeah.
I get that. And there is like such a thing as like asylum,
But he's taking that away.
I mean, is he? Or is that just what you read or
No,
heard?
he said he wanted, at least he was saying it about the Somalian people. I heard him say about the Somali people.
Yeah, well,
So,
can you kind of blame him?
but you know what's so funny is
the few are fucking it up for the many.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Because that's how I look at it. Because if you have these leaders that are so happen to be Somali and they're looking out only for their people, that's not good.
So to that I say what we said earlier. If you are trying to leave the situation you are in because you don't like that style of government, whatever it is, and you're going to another country, don't bring what you left to the new place.
You have to adapt.
You've got to adapt to the new place. If I move to France, I need to start learning how to speak French.
It's so funny you said that. I had a coworker, she's not my coworker. She's like damn near was my work wife. That's my boo. That's I ain't gonna say her name right now. I ain't gonna say no. My girl already know. She know. That's like,
I'm kidding.
We never did anything. That's my like my mom, my work boo, my homie,
Yeah.
all of that, all wrapped in one. Like she big mama type of thing.
Okay.
And I remember we went to Canada, and she was like, I hate it. I hate the cold. I hate the food. I was like, but we're in Canada.
Yeah.
This is not Florida.
Right.
We're not in Florida. I get you've been in Florida your whole life, but enjoy. So we were there for 3 weeks. The first 2 weeks, she did not want to go outside for nothing. Yeah. And then the last week, I said, listen, there's malls, there's underground malls. I said, we're going to walk, we're going to do this. She's like, all right, cool. And then she enjoyed herself after that. You get what I'm saying? But in the beginning, she hated it. And I know a lot of people, and I knew a few other people that as well that it happened to, but she was like the main one. And I was just like, you have to do what the Romans do. You in Rome, do what the Romans do.
100%.
You're here for a reason. How many people do you know that you know personally been to Canada on a work trip that they're getting paid per diem, getting paid? All you got to do is do your job, and then you got the rest of the freaking day for yourself. And we probably worked. I think we worked. Shit, I want to say we probably worked half the day. Yeah, we worked like half the day, and then we had the rest of the day to ourselves. We was going to freaking outlets and all types of shit and everything. I wouldn't even change my work clothes. We just go straight in our work clothes. You get what I mean? Like, we're here for a reason. Why not go and explore? And I always tell people that, like, even if you want to learn more cultures, go on a cruise.
Yeah.
Have you been on a cruise before?
Or Disney World. Yeah, no, I've been on a bunch of cruises.
Yeah. So I've been on 2, and the 2 that I've been on.
I don't talk to people.
You crazy shit. Let me tell you something, Jim.
Listen, we're the same, but we're different. Okay? We're both creators. We both can talk to a brick wall.
Right.
But brother, we are different.
So you're not sociable on cruises?
At all. No, I don't want to talk to fucking anybody.
Word.
Yeah. I just sit out on the deck somewhere by myself.
Yeah, I do that too. Yeah.
Or I go to like the gym or the sauna or whatever. Wherever there is no people, that's where I go.
See, for most of, like, okay, I have parts of the day where I usually go on the side of the ship, and there's always that, you know what they do, like the muster thing?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I always go on that side of the
promenade.
ship. Yeah. Well, no, not even it's like like
I don't know. It's the only ship word I know.
It's almost like when you come into the ship, almost.
Okay.
But it's like the side of the ship, and most people don't go to that side because it's nothing
The
there.
aft?
Yeah, you're right.
Is that it?
I think it's the aft.
I don't know.
Aft is back.
I don't fucking know. The bow? I don't know.
Yeah, aft
starboard? I don't know.
Starboard.
I'm just saying words now. Nautical?
Starboard and oh my God.
Starboard and
port side. Port side. Yeah. So either port side or starboard, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not aft. It's not the stern.
Titanic?
Yeah. Right.
I don't know. I'm just saying words now.
But no, I've met I remember I was so both cruises when I go on cruises, I always try different cigars. So I start with the cheapest cigar, $5 cigar, and I go all the way up to the $100 cigar. So one day I got up to like the $50 cigar, and I'm sitting out there smoking. Excuse me, and the guy came in, and I'm sorry, guy was sitting across, and he's smoking his cigar. And he just looked up, and he's like, "Oh, what you smoking?" I'm smoking the blase. Like, I'm trying a different one every day or whatever the case may be. We sat out there for 3 hours. Finally, I asked, I said, "Hey, what you do?" He's like, "Oh, I'm a doctor." He said, "What you do?" I said, "You don't want to know." And we laughed just like that. I said, "You don't want to know."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we talked for 3 freaking hours. It started off about cigars, but it went totally somewhere else.
Yeah. But
and he probably would have never spoke to me if it wasn't for those cigars.
Well, see, that's the thing.
You know what I'm saying?
I never get into those situations, I think, where people will come up to me and say something like that. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a situation where they're like, "Hey, I like that shirt. Where'd you get, or whatever, because most of the time, if it does happen, I will, like, if somebody goes, "Hey, where'd you get that shirt?" I'll be like, "Online," and I'll walk away.
You don't give no nothing to add on to it.
No.
Hey, listen, I get it. Now, certain like if it's fashion and shit like that, yeah, I probably won't tell you. I'll be like, I don't know where the fuck I got this from. But like, I do admire people that admire me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you take the time out to be like I always get, like, I have these certain glasses I wear, stuff like that, or like even like I get compliments a lot. Like even
you're a fashionable male.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like these shoes right here, I got these.
You got to pull them back. No one can see them.
Oh shit. Yeah. Right. So I got these shoes on, but I gotta let me take them off. So these are old as hell. These are probably like, you would never know these old as hell. These probably from like 2000 and shit. They don't have the date in this one.
See, now you can see where you're at.
Okay, so they're probably like from 2016, right? Boom. Damn, look, boy, that boy look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me stop. Anyway, so I got another pair of these that got fur on them.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Every time I wear them, people are like, "Damn, where you get those
with
from?"
The fur.
But you would never see anybody with these Reeboks on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these are.
I didn't even know they were Reeboks.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So
shout out Reebok.
I like to try to find the weirdest things that I know fit me, but I'm not trying to like be off the wall. But I have a certain unique style.
Yeah.
That I never want to look like anybody else. Like even down to how I edit my videos, how I present myself in the videos, all those different things. I say, okay, it's only so many ways you could do a certain thing, but let me do it my way. You know what I'm saying? And let me try this color. Let me try this setup. Let me try this angle. Because I know for a fact I want to look totally different from everybody. Even now, I know somebody's gonna try to steal my style. Where when I edit my reels, because I'm doing 16:9, I'm not trying to shrink it into the 16:9. So I keep it vertical, and then I go back and then I add a certain in the background. I add more depth to the background, and then I fade everything out at the top.
Right.
I'm waiting for somebody to imitate me.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna happen.
Oh, for sure.
But at least I know flattery.
Yeah, it's the best form. Or
imitation is the best form of flattery. Yeah, said it wrong.
I knew it was one of those things.
Right, I just said it wrong. But yeah, so imitation is the best form of flattery. So it's like I'm learning that. Like the other day, it was kind of a rant, but it was on my heart for a while. Where I was telling people, like I see that people are there's people in the industry in Jacksonville that they rather get the imitation version of me or rather try to do my style without coming to get me.
Right.
I seen somebody post some black and white photos and stuff of behind the scenes movies and all that. None of these people were doing that before that. None of these people were doing behind the scenes. All of a sudden, I do it, and I'm posting my style of black and white. I said black and white. I'm starting to see everybody doing it. I'm like, damn, it's flattering, but bitch, come and get me. You know what I'm saying? At least call me and say, hey, yo, you want to come do this behind the scenes or
Yeah.
something? Like, this is what I do.
Yeah.
I do it without y'all asking me. Then it got to a point where people started asking me, like, hey, you want to come and do such? Because I see you always got the footage. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I got in my head for a little bit. And I was just like, okay, so y'all don't really rock with me. Y'all don't really mess with me.
Are you talking about people that you've worked with before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or worked around. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. And they'll take certain ideas and certain like that. Like, it's hella ideas they done took. I'll give you another. We did the scavenger hunt for the movie. I'm the one who went out, put it out there and said, hey, y'all go to this poster. You take a poster. Whoever takes the best photo with this poster, you win free tickets to the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Or you go and you're gonna go to this store, and then you got to go to another store and go to another store, and then you could, whoever get that, then you get the.
Yeah.
None of y'all was doing that before. None of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they see me do it with this one movie. Now it's so many things I done pointed out, and I'm like, okay, but y'all not gonna give me my credit though. But I get it. That means I know I'm that innovative.
Yeah, something about that. I mean, like those things you can't copyright, so it's not like they,
Right. So and even if I went to, even like how I'm saying it now, somebody might be looking at it like, okay, they did it. Yeah, but
could have been parallel thinking.
Nah, man. Nope. It's not parallel thinking. I could tell parallel thinking.
Yeah.
Parallel thinking is me thinking about, I had a thing called the Cougars then. And I'm saying it out loud because I probably won't do it, even though they still want to do it. And there's a movie of guys, and they had their own place, and they was bringing women over there and all this other stuff like that. That was the premise of the movie.
Yeah.
And then last year, somebody brought out a female version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much almost close to the same. It wasn't the same idea. It was
Yeah.
close to the same idea. I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
But they want to still do it, the person that wanted to help produce it. And I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore because now it's not an original idea. You get what I'm saying? Now, if I was able to execute when I was able to execute, when I first had the thought and everything like that, great.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm trying my hardest to be as unique as possible.
Yeah, you have to, especially in that field.
You know what I'm saying? And it's
because you don't see it a lot anymore.
Nope.
Like talking about fucking movies and TV shows and shit. They just remade He-Man live action.
real?
They're doing it again. Masters of the Universe. It's like a whole nother new actors, new everything. They're redoing it. I don't think it's out yet, but yeah. And I'm like, can we do something like, I don't know, original?
Exactly.
Like I love. Okay, I'm a comic book nerd. I used to collect comic books as a kid. Every Friday, me and my buddies would go down to you could go to the gas station or the corner store, and you could go through and they had like comic books you could buy, and we would go every Friday and take all of our like bottle caps and bottles and trade them in for 5 cents each and get some comic books. I love comic books.
Yeah, I used to love them.
When the
Not as much now.
when the movies started coming out, I was never so excited. When I was a kid and Batman with Michael Keaton came out, I nearly shit my pants.
Joint, man.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was that joint.
It was.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying. But now it's just like all these producers and directors, all they want to do is just the next superhero movie, and I'm like, okay, but why? I mean, can we do anything else?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there's other movies that are being made, but problem is most of them suck.
Facts.
They don't put near the effort into those movies that they do into these comic book movies. They just don't.
They don't. My favorite 2 movies of the last 5 years has been Sisu and Mona Lisa and the Blue Moon. And I told you, I think we talked about, I mentioned that movie about twice.
Yeah.
But definitely Sisu. And they came out with 2. I haven't seen 2 yet. I'm not sure if it's on streaming platforms yet. But those 2 movies was like, whoa. Oh, shit. Y'all took your time with this camera work. Y'all took your time with the CGI. You took your time with the actors, the lighting, the background, the camera work, everything. Y'all made sure this was a proper production.
Right.
This wasn't rushed, any of that. You know what I'm saying? And I notice a lot of people are rushing these projects. Or they're just doing shock value.
Right.
How many sex scenes can I put in here?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what
As
Tubi
we
is.
call that in the anime world, that's fan service.
Fan service.
That's when you see an anime and there's tits popping out and ass and people are like being real suggestive. That's fan service. It's like thanks for watching. Here's some titties. You know?
You went through a whole hour. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Gift for you.
But the fuck was I gonna? There was something. Oh well, when you were talking about that, it was. I was thinking about Stranger Things.
Okay.
And I loved that show.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that series. I think it was original. I don't think Stranger Things was any kind of video game or comic book that I've ever heard of or graphic novel or anything. I don't know where it came from and who wrote it, but it was original. And I think that's why I liked it as much as I did.
Yeah.
It was great world building, great character building. The last season, no spoilers here, but it sucked.
And that's the season
finale.
Ooh, series finale.
Series finale. That there is no more. And
so I was wondering why, because everything was Stranger Things this year.
Yeah.
Everything, every promotion, everything you saw was Stranger Things. They put so much money into that season this year.
So much money into it for them to just go, fuck it,
because they put more money into the promotion than they did than the actual production. Probably
whatever happened, but that last season was dog shit. It did not do the rest of the series. It didn't do it justice at all. It pissed me off so bad. I had been telling people for months before the last season came out, you got to watch it. You've never watched it? Oh my God, you got to watch it. It's the best. It's like the best cinematic experience I've had in a long time on film, whether it be a TV show or a movie. And I'm just like, you got to watch it. You got to watch it. You know? But like I was like professing about it like people were Game of Thrones.
Bro, Game of Thrones is the shit.
I never watched it.
Bro.
And what's funny about that,
you gotta watch Game of Thrones.
Okay, now that's another 2 years I can't watch it. Every time somebody tells me I gotta do it, I'm just like, fuck it, take 2 more years.
That's crazy. No, it's done now, so you definitely have to watch. Yeah. Like, because I started watching it at the third episode. I wouldn't say third season, and I had to go back.
Okay,
yeah.
But I heard like with that, it was similar to what I said about Stranger Things. The last season sucked.
Not necessarily. You know what sucked for me?
Or the last episode, at least. That's
how it was for me with Walking Dead.
I never finished Walking Dead. Is it even over? I thought they were still running.
Bro, they just got a bunch of spinoffs now. Well, I can't keep up.
I had heard that they're bringing. I just read somewhere they're like being all cryptic. They're like Walking Dead, The Walking Dead.
No, it's coming back.
But they're bringing back some controversial character.
Yeah, I watched. Not watched. I was on Instagram and I've actually been getting texts for the last 3 days about it because I made a mistake and signed up for this shit through Instagram where they were saying that they were looking for actors and stuff like that. But I was like, this doesn't seem right. I don't know. I don't know. It may be legit. I don't know. But for them to text me and keep texting me and like, it's just weird. I don't know if that's real or not.
Maybe. I mean, they film it in Georgia.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. But I would love to be on Walking Dead. I would love to be a zombie.
You know what's funny is I fucking hate zombie movies. I hate zombie TV shows. I don't like zombies.
Word.
When I started watching The Walking Dead, I did it out of protest. Under protest. Yeah. I didn't want to watch it. Yeah. I had no desire. And then but
the storyline caught you.
Well, my buddies were like, just watch the first 3 episodes. And I did.
Yeah.
And then I was like, going. Fuck it, we're watching this.
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
So then we had like every Thursday night we had like a Walking Dead party at my friend's house.
Oh, that's dope.
So but they lost me. First they killed Glenn.
Yo,
I was okay.
Kill Glenn. They brutal. He beat the
brakes off him, yeah.
Daylights out of his head.
His eyeballs.
In front of everybody.
Yeah.
That was like that. I think listen, I want to say for years, that was probably the first time I seen grown men cry.
But
I almost cried.
That was as close of a scene to the comic book than there was.
Word.
Yeah, if you look at the comic book, that's exactly what happened.
Was Glenn Asian in the comic book?
I don't recall, but I know he got his head bashed in with just Lucille, like and his eyeball popped out.
I love Lucille. Oh man, listen, Negan is my guy. Because just to watch Negan's evolution from just being this fucking ruthless ass, no nonsense villain to helping them after a while. Of course, being locked up and
I didn't get that far.
Oh shit! So I'm spoiling it.
No. I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, yeah.
They lost me when they killed Carl.
Yeah, when Carl got bit. Yeah. No,
Spoiler
listen.
alert.
No, when Carl got killed, and what's his dad's name again? Rick. Well, Rick was like, no.
Yeah, and
No.
then he went MIA for
Yeah.
whatever. I'm like,
And they never brought him back though.
well, his character apparently was supposed to die in the first season. Yeah, like according to the comic book, like he wasn't supposed to. It was supposed to continue, like just change main characters.
Oh,
I guess. But
that
yeah,
would have sucked.
But yeah,
That would've sucked.
Everybody liked Rick, because Coral. I don't think I can explain this to you any better, Coral. Your mom's a whore.
Michonne. Like,
Now, hey,
when
look,
him and
that was,
Michonne got
listen,
together?
that was the coolest thing Rick ever did.
hey, when him and Michonne got together, I said, you got the crazy lady that walk around with fucking half dead people on chains as your woman. You busting her down? Oh, you a G. You a fucking G. You talk about you got the killer lady, the most ruthless assassin
With the
in the
samurai
world
sword.
with the samurai sword that would take. Man, I love Michonne.
All I'm
oh
saying
my
is,
God, I love
all
Michonne.
I'll tell you is smash.
No, listen, super smash.
Yeah.
Super.
Hulk smash.
Listen, even I seen it in I didn't watch the whole fucking Black Panthers, but even in that, she's badass. She's a natural born badass.
Yeah, she is.
Straight up. Like you see her with them fucking dirty ass dreads and shit. And she come No, Michelle had the worst fucking dreads. Her and the Tiger King. Did you get to the Tiger King part?
The Tiger King?
Remember when they went to the oh my God, what was that villain? That they killed?
Oh, yeah. I know.
With
who
the
you're
one
talking
eye.
about. Yeah,
Yeah, he was
don't
around
remember
that
his
time.
name.
I
Yeah,
forgot
yeah.
his name. The governor.
the governor.
The governor, yeah. That's right that time when
I
the
didn't
Tiger
like
King
him.
came in.
He killed the old guy. What was it?
The old guy.
The old grandpa.
Yes, that they went to the farm.
Glenn's wife's dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That took it. There was some deaths in there, but I think definitely Glenn was probably the one. Glenn definitely had me in there like.
Well, when
oh,
all I'm saying is
shit.
when they get down there and there was like a little light shining down on Carl and everybody kind of spreads open and you see him like sitting there and he's holding his arm. I was like, I was screaming at my fucking TV. This motherfucker's thing got bit. Ah! I was like, you can't kill the kids, man.
You can't kill the kids.
But they did.
They did. But shit, well, they killed the girl. Remember the girl at the farm?
True story.
That was the first
yeah, but
one.
Nobody cared about her.
No, what we did? Yes, we did.
She would only been like 3 episodes, man.
But she came like that was the first kid to die.
But that was cool.
No, when Carol killed the girl.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now that was different.
That girl was crazy.
She was insane.
That little girl she needed to go.
She definitely did because she killed her sister, right?
Yeah.
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 Damn. Yeah. Listen, Carol went from loving mom. No, I'm sorry, not loving mom. Beat up, getting a mom that's getting beat
abused.
up.
Yeah.
To most ruthless woman. Matter of fact, she was more ruthless than Michonne.
Yeah,
Carol is the most.
Carol
ruthless.
was like quiet about it. She was silent death, bro. Yeah, she would just be
like super silent death.
And she was sneaky, like you said. She would just like you wouldn't expect her to do something, and she'd be the first one to do it.
Would take anybody out.
Yeah.
She don't give a damn. Yeah, Carol. Now that I think about
She's
it,
a G.
Carol is the #1 most ruthless ever. And
Well,
and Daryl is the most loyal.
Ah, fuck Daryl.
You ain't like Daryl?
I liked him at first, but then he started to wear on me. I'm like, yeah,
The same.
yeah. You know what I mean? Like, how many times can you reuse
That
your
shit.
fucking crossbow? You know what I mean? Like, crossbow. That is
God.
the worst bowed
Ever.
weapon
Ever.
ever.
For
Now,
real.
if he had like a compound bow,
Yeah.
a 90-pound compound bow, first of all, he'd be a little bigger because you
Yeah.
got to be a strong bitch to pull back a 90-pound compound bow. But I mean, even if it was like a 65, you know, I could live with that, you
Yeah.
know. But still, I mean, you can't. I'm sorry, it was just so unrealistic,
Yeah.
man.
Well, I
The
think
fucking crossbow.
they needed him for everything else. Cause like you need that.
He was
that-
the stoic.
the stoic hero.
Mm-hmm.
He would put his life on the line for everything. Like I don't think he's ever had a moment in the show where you were like, oh no, he's not gonna do that. No, you knew he was gonna do that. Yeah. You knew for a fact he was gonna go all the way out. He was gonna go and do his thing for sure.
Yeah.
Man, and you know what? Can't forget Morgan, man.
Morgan.
Stick. Black guy with the stick. He wound up going to Fear the Walking.
Didn't he get bit? No,
they wound up moving him to the next show, and he didn't. That's why, because I never watched what's it called, Fear the Walking.
Fear of the Walking Dead.
I didn't watch that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That the first couple episodes, I said, this is horrible.
Yeah,
this is disgusting. And then they brought him in, I think, within the third season. But I think they was going to cancel that shit if they didn't.
Yeah.
And that's when I started watching it, and it just went. And I started loving Fear the Walking because Morgan was in it, and you could tell that it was starting to become a parallel world now.
Yeah.
Because at first it was like, this was over here, this is the prequel, and then this is what's going on now.
What was the one with Glenn's wife and Negan? They had one where they shot off and did it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a bunch of spinoffs.
But that actor is dead now.
Wait, who?
The guy that played Negan.
When?
Yeah, Jeffrey Dean. He died.
When?
Oh,
get the fuck out of
here. I can look it up if you'd like. I don't know. But yeah, he died. He died.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here talking about rest in peace, Negan, man. That's damn. I had no idea that he passed away. That is wild. Yeah, that show, man. A lot of people used to look at me like, boy, you like Walking Dead? Hell yes. I can't go a day without watching Walking Dead, man. I love that show. That's probably one of the greatest shows that ever come on TV. That, Game of Thrones, you have to get into Game of Thrones, bro. Like, you like Lord of the Rings?
I did like Lord of the Rings, yeah.
So you would definitely like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is way better because you got dragons and shit and all types of stuff. Like, it gets intense. And it's everything from incest to all that shit. Everything is in this. Like, matter of fact, the first episode is incest. Like, incest, murder, all types of shit, all within the first episode.
Let's see.
Damn, Negan passed away.
Hang on, let me bring this over. So Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Pretty sure he died.
I think you putting a death on my man. You putting a death on him?
Oh, this is Walking Dead wiki. Fucking pop-ups.
Right. No, man, I think he's still alive. I think he's still alive. We can't kill Negan.
I don't know.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Hold on. Let's go back.
Go to Wikipedia.
He's not dead.
That's the first thing if is not dead.
How the fuck did I hear that he died? I've said that more than once.
So that means it's been a rumor then. Because for it to pop up, like, you didn't put in did he die? So for that to pop up, oh no, you did put in dead. I'm sorry.
I did.
You did. Okay.
I did.
Okay. So he's not dead. I was about to say I haven't heard nothing. I was about to. Whoa, when did my guy die?
I don't know, man. I don't know how I heard that, but
shout out to Jeffrey.
Yeah, really.
Shout out to Jeffrey because he definitely one of the ones.
Because I don't know where I heard that from.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I feel like that was wrong. Let's do this.
What's his name? Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Don't die, Negan. Don't die. I wouldn't have gave him 60 though. Damn. No.
He came up with the same thing.
Same thing.
Well, rumors of his death are hoaxes often circulating on social media that have been debunked.
There you go.
Or
we just debunked it today.
Or
he's dead and we ain't know.
Or we're in an alternate universe because they did crank up that fucking Hadron Collider again.
What the hell is that?
You know what I'm talking about, the where they split atoms and shit and create black holes.
Oh, they did that recently?
They've done it before, And people think that all the that thing called the Mandela effect. People think that came from the Large Hadron Collider.
If you had a chance to go in another dimension, would you?
I don't think we have a choice. I think we've already gone. That's what some people think.
So it's funny you said that. Some people think this new age is going to be the new dimension of AI. Like AI is going to be the new dimension. Because we're not going to be able to believe anything else. We're not going to be able to believe anything. So everything is going to be questioned all the time. And it's like,
well,
is that the new dimension where everything is questioned all the time?
The uncanny valley is what you're talking about. That the line that is drawn in the sand where we know what's real, or at least we think we know what's real.
Right.
And then what's not real but looks exactly. There's like no discernment between the two. When that happens and you don't know whether it's real or not, it's going to be a weird day.
Yeah, man. Because even now, like, that's why I try to stay up to date with anything AI. Just so...
Something just happened here.
Shit. I guess because we not...
You time out.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
What do you got to like...
Like a puzzle.
Really?
I'm not usually on here, so I don't know.
I've never seen that before in my life.
Okay, there we go.
That's so weird.
Is it timed out or something? I don't know. Ain't nobody on here anyway.
Oh, I was say shout out to your people.
I'll go back to Facebook real quick. We've been on this for a while. I don't get burned on this.
What do you mean?
Like in the sense of there's a lot of people that joined. Oh, there's hella people that joined, but on up here it says 0. Like, look at this. Hold up.
I saw all those people popping up on there, but
Yeah.
did they leave comments or?
No.
That's weird. I don't like TikTok for lives.
Yeah, I don't
personally.
I'm just not a TikTok person at all, man. Like, I go to TikTok for content.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm looking for different story times and stuff like that, like one of the story times that I posted about the girl that I'll tell you about with the hygiene, that came from TikTok. I was just reacting to it and fuck no, that was gonna turn into that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But let me exit out of this.
While he's doing that, I want to shout out Cameron Haynes. Nobody cares. Work harder. It's one of my
facts.
It's one of my favorite new sayings, along with keep hammering. That's his other saying.
Keep hammering.
Yep, just keep hammering.
I like that.
He is a dude. If you haven't read his books, you should. They're good. He's been through the shit. You know, like everybody has their own story.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been through some shit, and he's come out on the good end of it because he had kept a good head on his shoulders, you know. And you know, not to get back into that conversation that we were having earlier, but like if people just would come at things with some common sense and some rational thinking, I think that it would probably solve a lot of the issues that we're having right now.
Also with the rational thinking, that just be open to the conversation.
Yeah.
You know, be open to learning from someone. Be open to that we're all different. Yeah, we all the same in the sense because we bleed and breathe, but we're all different. Mm-hmm. Like I even had to catch myself the other day because I was like, "Oh, I know how you feel," and I was like, "I don't."
Mm-hmm.
I would never. I could know, been through similar things in life or whatever case may be, different, whatever you want to call it, but I would never know how you feel.
Yeah.
Ever.
You just know how you felt in that same situation.
Exactly. So I could try to compare the two, but I can never. Like, so I'm starting to be very mindful of when I say certain things to people, even when I'm like, well, I feel like I don't even say that no more. I'm like, right. I think, because it's not even about my feelings at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I think, or I believe. So I even started making sure that I'm intentional on saying those things, especially when I'm on live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I make sure I'm very intentional on saying, hey, my belief is, which I can be proven wrong, or I could be, swayed. If the argument is good enough.
But you're putting it out that it's your belief. It's
exactly.
It's not facts.
It's not set in stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not God's word. It's not anything like that. So I'm being very mindful and cognizant that words matter.
They do.
Words, like you can't just say any fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because people are gonna call you out for it.
Something I learned in dealing with my youngest, she's been through some shit, and like stuff that most kids go through. Get your thing set up there.
There we go. Now we're back on Facebook.
Perfect. She's been through stuff that a lot of kids are dealing with these days, but each one of them, it seems like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to you is the worst thing that's ever happened to you, and it may not be the worst thing that's happened to me, but
right.
The biggest thing that when she would come to me and want to talk, I am her dad, and I am a man, and men, we are fixers.
Right.
So we always have a solution for everything. Well, what I've learned...
They don't want the solution.
They just want you to listen,
They
bro.
want to listen and be coddled.
Well, she didn't want to be coddled so much as just, can you just listen? No one listens to me. Like she would, like her mom wouldn't listen to her. She would try to offer solutions for everything. I was doing the same thing. And then I just started going, okay, I'm not... because it would upset her more when I would go, listen, I've been through the same thing you're going through when I was a kid, and this is how I dealt with it or whatever. And she was like, that's not helping me because my situation's different to what your point, and so I just got to the point where I would just, okay, listen, if you want to talk, I'm going to let you talk. If you ask me for advice, I will give it to you. I'm no longer going to give you unsolicited advice or my unsolicited opinion. None of that. It's all going to be only if you ask. So outside of that, I will be your safe space to just listen. I'll be the person that will listen to you, and I'll hug you at the end of the conversation. But if you ask me for advice or if you ask me for my opinion, I'm going to give it to you, and you may not like it. So she's very careful when she asks for that now.
Yeah. I'm going to take that approach.
Yeah. I think that
I'm going to definitely take that approach.
I think that that's also something I've learned with this podcast is that whenever I will be sitting here talking to someone, yes, like you and I, we talk.
Right.
So like if you cut me off, I don't get mad, because I'm like, I know because I'm like his brain, he just fired off. You got to get it out. You'll forget. And I'm the exact same fucking way. Which is why our conversation goes from fucking here to here at 1,000 miles an hour. But I have learned that when most of the time when I have especially someone new that I've never met before, if something comes up and they're answering a question or they're just having a thought, just let it go.
And that's what makes a great interviewer.
Fuck up. The
great interviewers listen, and I learned that over time because when I was doing the last podcast, not with what's his name, but with troubleshooting. Like you said, I had to learn how to step back and let those people speak. Now, if it was just us three, that's something different than we just talking, you know. But when the guest comes, I'm now thinking, listen for a segue. That was always my thing. Okay, they said this. Now you have a segue into another another question. So I learned the art of listen, segue, then give experience. Because I used to give experience, then say, so what do you think about, because I see you went through such and such, such and such, and I've gone through blase in my life, and instead of saying that, it's like, well, I heard you say blase. Can you elaborate on this a little bit?
Because you don't want to, when you do that, the other thing that you said, when you do that, it kind of diminishes why they're even there.
Boom.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
so it's
fuck you.
Yeah, like I know you're here and you're my guest and everything, but this is about me, bitch.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
We're going to make your problem about me and you're going to help me.
There you go. So I learned that over time because I was the one who had to sit back and edit the shit. So I'm listening. I'm like, be more of an interviewer. That's what's going to make this great. And
you're like, who's that motherfucker that won't shut his? It's me.
So even I learned in even recently when I did the live streaming shit, the longest fucking live stream I ever did in my life so far. I did the same thing on the calls where I was like, hey, so what do you think about this blase? Like, y'all heard me talking the whole time. Just let me know what you think. You know what I mean? So I've been learning, step back, let the people talk, and you'll get way more out of it. Now, if you got to pull teeth, that's something different. But I learned that most people that I talk to, they become an open book with me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but they allow me to ask certain questions, and they don't be like, no, I don't want to talk about that. We engaged.
Most of the time, they'll just offer it up.
That too. Especially, and most people, they know that they're coming on the podcast, so they're gonna at least give you something. But it's up to you to get the rest out of them. So it's like, listen. All right, cool. Now that I listen, now let me formulate this question.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's an art to this shit, man. It's definitely art to this shit, and I'm learning every day, man. I'm watching other people. I was watching another podcast where the host was telling his co-host, like, yeah, you say the same stories every podcast. We're tired of it. And it's like he was getting in his emotions, and you can even see in the comments, like, get out of your emotions and just fucking listen.
Well, I don't have a problem if somebody repeats a story, if it's relevant,
Right,
and if you preface it, like, one of the things I do that. I think I've said it once before. I'm like, yeah. We've said this before on the podcast, and I'll say it again.
Right.
Like the Jeffrey Dean Morgan thing, I was like, I've said that like how many times on the podcast?
I never looked it up.
Never looked it up once. Like an asshole.
That's
I'm
crazy.
surprised I didn't get some kind of flag from YouTube for that. But at any rate,
it's like he doesn't know any better.
Yeah. Fuck. But yeah, so but yeah, I'll do that, and I'll be like, hey, I know I've said this a lot on previous podcasts, but it's relevant. I'm gonna talk about it again. And especially if it's a story about me and the guest has never heard the story, because 9 times out of 10, probably 9.5 times out of 10, every new person that I bring into the podcast has not watched the podcast or listened.
Yeah, that's true. That was 99% of the people we had on the show, and then after. That's one thing I've missed that show. I'm gonna tell you, cause if you notice, I don't know if you noticed that in my story, I was posting hella clips from the other day, and I miss it because every time somebody left that venue, where we were recording, every single person was like, "Yo, I've never been on a podcast like this. This was fucking dope.
Yeah,
this was the best podcast or the best interview I've ever had."
Yeah,
and I'm like, "Yo, don't tell us that." And it like when you hear it one time, it's cool. When you hear it from multiple people. You're like, oh, we really do got something here.
Yeah.
And it bothered me that it ended the way it ended because you were just
scratching the surface.
Jim, if we were still doing that shit right now, we would definitely be at least fucking 50,000 subscribers. Easy.
Yeah.
Because the way I was pumping, if I'm pumping content out like this now they done made the algorithm to where you could repost and all this other shit. Like, we couldn't repost 2 years ago. We couldn't do none of the stuff that we doing now. You know what I'm saying? You can even go as long on the reels. Like, I think it was still at 1 minute. Now you could go up to, now they tell you 2 minutes and 30 seconds is when you cut it off, and we won't, they say if you go past 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we won't push it to a large audience.
Yeah, I know.
So they telling you at least.
I made a 3-minute video the other day, and it was like, exactly, anything over 3 minutes is not gonna get seen by enough people. But I don't care.
Yeah, I'm gonna still post it. So even with certain clips, I might have 5 1 minute and 50-second videos, but then I might have that 5-minute video, and I'm cool with posting that and not getting a bunch of. But I'm gonna put the content out. It's a part of this. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a lot to this shit, man.
It is,
man.
It is.
Oh my god, it's like you try. It's every day I wake up and I learn. I'm trying to learn how to manipulate the algorithm or manipulate my way into this shit because. No matter we're content creators. We want to do this. We have to do this. Like we
want it to be successful.
Yeah. Who the hell wants to sit around and do all of this work and nothing happens?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if I had to take my ego, anybody that's out there watching, if you want to be a content creator, take the ego out of it. Because you're gonna fail.
Right.
Now you might fail for a month, but you might win for the next year. You get what I'm saying? And you might look at it like, I'm not getting no views. I'm not getting this done. I'm like this and the third. But it's like, okay, it's coming. You have to put the work out. If the work is not out there, nobody cares. Nobody knows you. Nobody knows you. You're not a famous person. You're not a fucking woman with a big old ass or some breasts. You know what I'm saying?
Very sexist of you.
I'm just saying. We know that.
I'm joking. I've always said that, and when I would have a female content creator come in and be on the podcast, I would ask them sometimes and be like, hey, do you feel like it's easier for you?
Mm-hmm.
And you got your 20,000 people that follow you on Instagram.
Just because
what
you look like.
Right.
And they never heard you speak a day.
But they don't want to accept that. They don't want to understand that that's why. Because and no one really would. Like if I thought that, everybody, like if I had, a couple 100,000 subscribers to YouTube and, kept growing and growing and my Instagram was growing and whatever, and I thought it was because of my face. Like I wouldn't want to believe that either, because are these people blind or nearsighted or something? Like what the fuck is wrong with them?
Women are more vain than men. Bro,
some
have
of
you
them.
ever seen a woman's photo log?
No, I have.
Oh,
I have.
It's nothing but them.
Yeah.
Not a tree, not a flower, not a shoe, not a nothing. It's them. A million selfies.
Yeah.
Like one of my exes, she's my girl. Now, they have their own fucking picture of themselves as a screensaver on their phone.
Wow.
Tell me that's not vain.
That's crazy.
Your own screen, your screensaver is now on my computer. I have a what's that?
The world. It's my
screen.
screen.
Crazy.
No, it's my screensaver.
Oh, see what I'm saying? Like mine is like I think mine is
Mine's the generic fucking screensaver.
Mine is my
Apple.
grandson and my mom. My mom is my screensaver of a photo that I took of her. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite photos that's on my Instagram. The one that pop up. So it's like, why do I need to? I fucking need to see myself. I just look in the mirror.
Yeah.
I'm that vain that I need to look at myself every time my phone pops
I don't
up.
want to look at myself.
Fuck no. Listen, I'm sexy. All right? To me at least.
And I know it.
I'm sexy enough to me at least.
Yeah.
But I'm not that vain where I think I'm the fucking God's gift to women and all this other shit, and like I have to see myself. Like I don't have to. So that's why I look at things like that. Like
they gotta validate, man.
Bro, fuck all that shit, man. I think it's.
But if you got it, flaunt it, because guess what? You got it.
If you were a woman, would you?
Yes.
Without a doubt.
No hesitation. Bro, I'm here to tell you, I don't want to be that guy. Like I never want anybody to do anything that they don't want to do, like ethically. You know?
Yeah.
However, I've met so many, and I know so many really pretty women that are just drop dead gorgeous, and like probably, and I follow also women that I don't know. I follow them because they're pretty or whatever. A lot of the people I follow are doing cool shit, just happen to be pretty.
Right.
The pretty doesn't hurt, because people that might not be into what they're into otherwise would never have seen them and never have followed them. Case in point, what is this new the ice bobsledding thing? Have you seen this?
No.
I'm gonna have to pull it up. So
like regular bobsledding?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's.
Oh, that girl. Yes, I seen that.
It's called Skeleton, I think.
Yeah, I seen that the other day. Yeah. I seen that the other day. They've been showing bobsledding a lot lately.
Yeah, because of this chick. This shit right here.
Yes, I seen that the other day.
Let's see if there's any videos. Short videos.
Bomber blood cleat. Man ava umpanit. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is everybody into it? Oh, I don't know. Tristan. Could it have something to do with all that junk right there? Anyways.
Don't even know what the face look like, boy. Yeah. Don't give a damn.
I'm not showing that to everybody, so.
Right. It's only us seeing it, so y'all be all right.
Yeah.
If you want to go look it up, go look it up. It's open to the public for everybody.
That's right.
That is wild. No, but yo, listen. If I go to a bobsledding event and I seen that, I am a new fan.
Bro,
I'm a new fan.
There's a I don't think it's not figure skating, but it's ice skating. It's like speed skating or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's another one.
Where they just go in a circle.
Yeah, but it's another very pretty blonde girl. just all ass, you know, and they wear those outfits like that are just fucking.
God bless them. God bless them, man.
Yeah, I mean, but so like people fetishize, you know, pretty women like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy to do because, and it's like they might be innocently posting things that they're like, oh, I'm so proud of this, but then like, girl, you got to know what you look like.
I'm about to say, you think so? I don't think women post. I don't think women post and they don't know what they're doing. I'm just being honest. I don't think no woman that you think.
If you're that delusional that you don't realize how fucking pretty you are when you walk out the house and wonder why are all these men staring at me?
Yeah.
And listen, it's not right. Okay, women that are pretty should be able to be pretty in public without people oogling and ogling. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to catch a glance. I may do a double take.
It's eye candy.
I may do a double take. Mm-hmm. However, that's me saying, damn.
You're fucking gorgeous.
You did it today, girl.
Yeah.
Or you do it every day.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And then I just move on with my life because I'm not like one of these guys that's going to like roll up and be like, what's up, girl?
Right.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that. It makes people feel creepy. It's probably the reason why women think men are so creepy. But I don't know what's worse. Let me ask you a question. What's, in your opinion, is it worse to just get a glance, double take, if they notice you, okay, and you just maybe give them a head nod and then leave, or you walk up to them and say, what's up, girl? You looking beautiful today. Let me get them digits, you know, or whatever. However, I have no swag. So
I would
or
say,
Riz, I guess is the word. Which one's creepier? Just looking and then not saying anything?
I don't think it's creepy. Women make it creepy because they forget that men are attracted to them. They forget that it's a natural thing for a man to be attracted to a woman. Now, if he do come up to you and add on the, hey, let me get your number on that, then yeah, it not creepy, but now it's intrusive. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Like, because there's a lot of women that don't want to be complimented,
right?
Which is weird to me. I don't fucking know. But if you look good, just accept the compliment,
right?
Like I've definitely walking up to a woman and be like, hey, you're gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to say. Have a good day. And she look at me like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, you don't even want to talk to me? Like, no, I thought you were gorgeous. That's it. Have a great day. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want anything from you.
This is your real like button in life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I really pushed that button.
High five.
High five.
You did great, baby.
Right.
I'm out of here.
That's it. Because guess what? There's a lot of women. Shit. There's too many women that I've been around where they're extremely beautiful and I can't stand them.
Yeah. That's true.
I don't want to hear them speak.
Yeah.
None of that. I'm like, you actually speak? Don't ever speak again.
Yeah.
Just look pretty.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to even put myself in that situation where I'm like, oh my God, now I was lusting off this girl. Now I think she's fucking despicable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because she just opened her mouth and said some off the wall shit, or she just don't know how to enunciate, or she don't, whatever it was.
Is off-putting.
Yeah, she just throws me off all the way. And it's always like that for me.
Yeah.
It's always like the girl that I have a crush on, or whatever case. I don't want to say crush, it's like fucking teenage, but somebody that I'm attracted to, I'm like, as soon as they start speaking, I automatically just get turned off.
Yeah.
Automatically, especially because they start speaking a lot of fucking echo chamber shit, and they just start spewing a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be around that.
No, and that's again, not to get back into politics, but it's just like you can't have a conversation with anybody these days hardly without it turning to some kind of thing where they got to spew off their ideology about whether it's the right or the left, and I don't give a fuck about either of them, to be honest with you. I don't want to know. I don't care what you believe.
Yeah.
You know, like you know, and I'm very open about my relationship. So you know I'm on the dating apps. When I'm scrolling,
please talk to me about that. Yes, go ahead.
When I'm scrolling through or swipe, I swipe left a lot. Swiping left is no.
Okay.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
No, get out of here.
I was trying to figure out which way is which.
Yeah. So left is bad, right is good.
Okay.
But if it says, there's a lot of things that I look for in their profile, and I do read the profiles, ladies.
Right.
But there's a lot of things that I look for. But if you're, which I get it, you want to find someone that you want to date that maybe shares your ideology, that's fine. But it bugs me as someone who's very neutral politically. I'm like apolitical, I guess is the word. I'm politically unhoused. Whatever. But like when I see things like that, like I don't want any Trumpers or, no liberals or whatever.
Oh, they put that in there?
Put that in there. There's some women say, swipe the way you vote. So if you're left, they're like, get out of here. If you're right, that's usually the conservative women.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But if you I don't, it's probably because I'm not there for the same thing that everybody's there for. You know what I'm saying? I'm really not there to
date.
Right. Like, I mean, I'm looking for friends. I'm, always looking for a female buddy or two, or 3 or 4, whatever, fucking however many you got without my shit falling off. But, I mean, like, I'm just like casual friends, whatever happens. We're adults, shit happens. And I'm not like out here hoeing out, but I mean, I'm going to date people. I'm going to go out with people. And, I like to meet people one-on-one like that. I like to go to a coffee shop with a nice lady and sit down and have a conversation with them, and things progress to something else, then that's, it's whatever. That's just part of life. But it's there's a lot of little things on their profiles that kind of throw me.
What's the worst thing you've seen on somebody's profile? Because I've heard about like the kids thing was like about kids are a package deal.
Okay,
I heard that. Nico was telling me that.
Yeah, that is a red flag for me. Like if you have, put it this way, when I first
fuck them kids. I'm sorry.
Fuck them kids. When I first started dating after my divorce, like when I really started to date and getting on the apps and stuff, and like going out and meeting people, I would date. You weren't meeting my children.
Yeah. That should be number one.
You were not meeting my children.
That should be number one.
Like at all. Like you, no, ma'am, no, sir. It was not happening. Like unless I knew that you were like somebody I wanted to like hang around.
Yeah.
And if you did meet them, it was by chance. They got up in the middle of the night. Because like if I was going to bring somebody home, my kids would be asleep. I'd bring them home later in the evening.
Yeah.
Whatever. We do our little duty, whatever.
By the time they up, they gone.
Yeah. And we get, and split. There was no spending the night. There was none of that shit. So yeah, I mean, but it's like, unless I get to know you really, really well, and you're someone that I trust, that's going to be around in my kids, because I didn't want to be that guy that like brings a new chick home every week, and like, hey kids, this is your new mom this week, or I would never have said that anyways. But that is a red flag for women that are like, but I get it. When someone says my kids are my world, they come before anyone. I'm like, I totally understand that, and that's the way it should be.
I understand it, but I want a woman that I come before her kids.
The only way that that's gonna happen.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying neglect your kids, none of that. I'm just saying I come first.
Okay, but let me tell you, the only way that that's going to happen, Tristan, is if you are a biological father to those children.
No, it's happened.
No, it ain't right. And I'm saying that from the perspective of a kid that had a stepdad. Okay, shout out mom, I love you. I know she had a partner for a while, and it was very short lived. But she married him. He lived with us, and she backed him on everything. She was his. They were a team. They were on team him. Like what you just said, that he came first. Where it used to just be us, because it was my mom and me and my sisters, and it was just us. And then she brought this dude in from the outside, and now it's all him. Whatever he wants, that's what happens. And and then it turns out that he was a fucking pedophile, staring in the shower window at my sisters while they were showering. And that really happened. And when my mom saw it happen, that's when he was gone. I came home from school one day, and she did the right thing.
She did the right thing, yeah.
But as a child of someone like that, I lost respect for her for doing that. I mean, I respect her.
Right. I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean? But for that in that instant, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I had the same thing.
It
with
was
my
us against the world, and you brought some stranger in here, and now it's all him. Like we have to bend to his will. Like fuck you. Like if and for me, like if I came into a situation like with my girlfriend has a daughter, I don't like. I have nothing to do with her as far as raising her
I know
or
exactly
any of that
what
stuff.
you're saying. I'm in the same situation.
You know what I mean? Like I don't discipline her or
Same
any of that
situation.
stuff. I've got things that my expectations
household.
for the house.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
Yep.
be you, do you. I don't
involve myself, especially because they're a girl on top of that.
Yeah. And well, when they moved in, I sat her down and I said, "Listen, I'm not trying to replace your dad. I love your dad. Your dad's cool as shit. Luckily,
You got lucky.
She's very
Blessed.
lucky that her parents get along like they do.
Yeah.
And me.
Yeah.
I mean, and I just told her, I was like, I'm not trying to replace him. I said, but if it would be cool, like if we could be friends.
Yeah.
And I think we, that's been our relationship.
Yeah.
It's been like friends,
See, it's hard for me to be a kid's friend. Like, because I'm so stern, like,
Yeah.
especially when...
Well, your
with certain
friends, you'd
things-
probably jerk them a knot in their tail if they was acting stupid, but you can't do that to kids.
All right, so this is the thing. It's all about the parent. It's about how the parent raised them and continues to raise them. And if the parent allows certain things, it's going to always be a combatant to you if that's the case. Now, when I say, like, I want a woman, like, I don't necessarily want her to, if her kid is sick and she puts me over her kid. No, you better go fucking take care of your child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but in the sense of, hey, you cook dinner? Yeah, I get fed first. You know what I'm saying? If I say something in the household, hey, this is what I mean. And me and you are going to go into the room and speak about this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they might not like it, but me and you know the reason why. You get what I'm saying? And you have all right to say, no, I don't think this is what it is, but I have all right to say, no, this is what this is because of this. Now, of course, there's some give and take in there for sure. But yeah, I want a woman obsessed with me, bro. I want a woman not necessarily, like I said, I don't want her to neglect her kids. That's never, because I don't want, because that means you're not a good woman.
No, I didn't get that impression.
Yeah, not neglect your kids.
Obsessed, bro?
Yeah, man, fuck that. Listen, because I never used to want that though.
Yeah.
Now that I'm getting older, I understand the significance and I get it now because I used to have women that were obsessed with me, that they wanted to know every move. They not necessarily move, but they wanted to be around everything. They wanted to be a part of everything. My ex, bro. Everything that I did, if I did YouTube, she wanted to do YouTube. If I started Legos, she wanted Legos. If I didn't have nothing for myself. And it's like she had hella shit to herself. She'd go play her makeup, all time. But anything that I did, she wanted to be a part of it. And I did, and she used to call her name for me was to put her on her, because I put her on to shit. She's like, you know, you to put her on her. Like and like we would joke about it, but when I broke up with her, I started like reminiscing in the sense of, no, she really actually fucked with me. Like she really wanted to be a part of everything that I was doing. She was cheerleading in the sense of where she started doing YouTube and all that because of me, but I could have also brought her in to help me.
Yeah.
But I was like, nah, I'm gonna just do this. And then it's annoying that you want to do it too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now in hindsight, I'm looking like, no, they actually really rocked with me.
Well, now in hindsight that you say all of that, like I taught her how to shoot. She came with me to every wedding. We used to go and take pictures together. We go on vacations and shoot together.
So dope. Oh my God, that's so dope.
We used to, her and I, we started a podcast together, and then, then we did it for probably 3 or 4 years. And then, it was I got overzealous. Like if we would have just kept it audio only, she probably would have still been doing it with me.
Yeah.
But I just was like, I don't know. I was doing shit like this. So I was like, let's do this too.
Shit, she could do it offline. She could still be off camera.
She just didn't want to be on camera.
Yeah.
And I get that.
Because you could still be on it. She could be over here and not be on camera.
Bro, I can tell you though, when we were doing it, we had people in other countries listening, and they would like leave comments on Apple, podcasts. They loved her. her voice, her laughter, the shit that she would say, like people, she really had like fans.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm forgettable.
Yeah.
I have.
You became the co-host.
Yeah, yeah. We were both co-hosts.
Right.
You know, like it wasn't the only reason. Like I would do like the intros and the outros and like introducing if we had a guest. You know, I would do all of that stuff because she just didn't care to do it, but she liked to talk. You know, and she would. It was always so funny because she would start off like stone sober, and then she'd start drinking. And by the end of it, it was wild.
That's dope.
She was wilding, bro.
Yeah, no, that's dope. That is dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
But she just got, she got tired of it, and then I
Yeah.
pushed it to a point that she didn't want to go. And, so I get it. She's like, that's your thing. Go do your, and she's always supported me in the way that she's never like said, don't do that. Why don't you stop? Like she's never asked me to stop.
Yeah.
She never makes me feel dumb for doing something that doesn't pay me any money and putting all my time into it. She doesn't make me feel stupid for that. So I know even in her silence, it's support, so yeah, to your point, I get that.
I've had that recently.
I just don't want nobody else.
I don't want. I'm gonna say I had that recently. They told me, oh yeah, and they ain't making you no money. I was like, okay.
Yet.
Boom. Stop. This is my dog. This is my dog.
I be knowing.
Listen. Squeeze, what's the deal? I don't know if you still there or not. I can't tell.
Squeeze.
But yeah, like when they said that to me, I was like, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what this is. Okay.
It's not what
This is a slow roll, but a fast burn.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
The cool thing about this and what you're doing is that like when we're too old to do physical labor,
we could do this.
We can do this.
Like and get hella shit done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And still live a fruitful and full life.
Yeah.
Cuz I don't react to shit every day. I don't edit something every day. I might just watch some shit. Like yesterday I did a live stream. And I wasn't planning on doing it. And I said, all right, after I do the live stream, I'm gonna react to some videos. I didn't do shit but edit.
Right.
Because I was like, I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fun for me. This is not a job. So now I'm forcing myself to make content. No. I did the live stream. It was cool. Whoever came on, they came on. There wasn't that many people like the other day. But I did it, got off. Then I got a text through the text app thing. The guy who was listening said, hey, when next time you going live? I got a fan.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Hit the bell, bitch. It'll let you know when I go live.
You know what I'm saying? And he was like, and we interacted with each other. So I'm like, I'm enjoying this as much as possible and not looking at it as a job because I don't want it to be a job. However, I want to make money from it. You know what I'm saying? So if I make my own schedule. I get up when I want to, this, that, or that. Like, cool. That's great. That's what I would need. You know, I'll still be able to play with my dogs, do what I need to do, have fun. Shit. We got to get back to doing the weeklies. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. Like, I love that shit. You know what I mean? You can hit me up at any time. I'm like, bro, let's do it.
And not only that, not only the weeklies, but do we have so many ideas for, like, skit shows and stuff like that? And we haven't done shit. We're
going to start next month. I'm putting that out in the podcast right now. We start next month. Fuck that.
It doesn't help that we both live on the other side of the world from each other.
People have no idea how big Jacksonville is,
dude.
Man. It's fucking huge, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I live all the way on the Woy side.
Yeah.
And because even over there, like I need to get my car back because like it's certain content that I probably wouldn't film over there. Most of the content I will film is in town. Mainly 90% of the content I would probably film is in town. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things on the beach side. It's not gritty enough for me. It's not grungy enough for me. If that makes any sense. Like, I like the gritty and the grungy. I like to seeing people walk around and stuff like that. Like, you got people in their fucking golf carts. You know what I'm saying? Like, on the main road. You got, I live in, it's not that type of, and then if I walk 2 miles away, I'm in the mansions and shit like that. Right. And like, I'm not going to do necessarily street photography around that area.
Oh no, they'll shoot you off.
But I haven't had any like. Of course, I walk on my camera and stuff, but I'm not necessarily taking pictures of families on their bikes.
Right.
Who fuck want to see? I don't want to see that. I don't really care about that.
No.
I'm looking for the unique things.
Unless you're doing like a long exposure and they just look like streaks.
Boom. But other than that, no, I don't really. I look for the things that other people don't pay attention to.
Right.
And anybody could come in these neighborhoods and just take pictures of fucking mansions and shit like that. That's nothing. You know what I mean? So that's why I love the decrepit stuff. I love all of that. Like when we went to Georgia, I have to. Like when I say I have this year, I think that's what I'm gonna do for my birthday. I'm gonna rent a vehicle, or even if I can't get, hopefully I could do this by the summertime. Rent a vehicle or get a vehicle. I'd rather rent probably, and where I could sleep in the car. And I'm gonna go on a fucking photo journey for like a week, bro. And go to all of these small little.
When are you doing this?
Bro, soon. I want to do this soon.
Okay.
Like really soon. Where just pack up my cameras and just fucking go and just different farmlands, different all of the royal areas. Going to like when I went to South Carolina last year, bro. I wanted to stop every 5 seconds.
Would you be opposed to like renting, like getting like a van or something? And,
bro, if you want to do that, let's get it,
me
man.
and you go,
and we just sleep in a fucking van.
Yeah, I'm down.
Just gotta find a place to shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. Find a place to shit. That's
Just
my
go to
main
truck
thing.
stops.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I'll carry wipes with me and everything. I'm so serious because if I could do it with you as well, that's even better. Now I have somebody to excuse me. I'm spitting. I have somebody that I could feed off of.
Well, dude, you know how? Yeah, and I don't know if we could go for. I mean, like a whole week. That's a long time.
At least 2 days at the least.
Or like from Friday to like Monday.
Yeah, at the least. At the least.
Like the weekend.
Yep.
I think that'd be dope.
Because you just driving around and you just park the car on the side of the road and you fucking taking photos, different spots.
Now that's what I did the last vacation I took by myself.
Okay.
I got an Airbnb in the Carolinas, and it was literally tucked into a mountain on the top of the mountain, and it was a tiny home. I literally just slept there. I ate and I slept there. But during the day, I'd get in my car and I would just go and find a spot to park and just go walk in the woods. And like I made a vlog. I vlogged the whole trip. I shot a lot of cool.
We could do that too.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So I'll have to remind myself of when my next vacation is.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it's either in June or July.
Oh, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
And we get the lushness of the green, all of that stuff and everything.
Got time to save up money and for the trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that would be really dope.
Super dope, bro. I've been wanting to do that. You know how? Because I watch. I don't know if you watch them or not. Damn, it's fun. I don't know why the fuck they haven't been coming on my
YouTube.
my YouTube. But oh my god, I'm looking right at those guys. It's two guys, Caleb and oh man, Grainy Days. He go by Grainy Days. But it's two of these guys. They shoot nothing but film, and they go all these royal places. Like I've done written down some of the places they done been to, but they more up Midwest.
Yeah.
But we here between Georgia and Florida, bro, these small towns and shit that we go past, yo, Florida's a gold mine for that.
Yeah.
Then Georgia, when we drove through Georgia, we went through Valdosta, all of them places, all these different things. I forgot the other places we were going through. But we went through so many of these small towns, because I took the back roads on purpose. Like, I love taking the back roads. I said, we're going to take the highway a quarter of the way, and then I'm going to take the back roads the way. And I wanted to stop every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
It was so much, man. Oh, my God. Old barns, and you could tell these places been up for at least 60, 70, 80 years. You know what I'm saying? Some things you know for a fact nobody will ever restore this shit. So it's like, this is the last time you're ever going to see this like this. It's overgrown. It's, man, bro.
It looks like The Walking Dead.
Yes. And I don't know what it is about, like, I love the death within life, if that makes any sense. I love
the
how
death of life, like
the death of
like the death of civilization is always interesting too. Like you said, yeah. Like how long, if we weren't here, how long would it take for Mother Nature to take everything back over?
I don't think it'd take long.
I don't think so either.
Maybe about a year or two.
Yeah,
everything will be covered.
Yeah,
because no man is here to disturb
it's like that. You've seen I Am Legend. I mean, that's post-apocalyptic.
Perfect.
Everything's growing over. There's fucking lions walking around in New York. Like, I mean, obviously the zoos, but yeah. I mean, I would love that, dude. I mean, I want to take a vacation with my girl for sure.
Yeah.
But like I would love that too. But like for some reason, her and I can't get our shit together to where we're like, we decide on a place.
Yeah.
And then like save up money and book everything and stuff. That's probably mostly on me.
Yeah.
But for sure, I've never.
Guys are pretty simple.
Yeah, like I've never done like a. She's pretty simple. She's easy.
Yeah.
Take that how you will.
You stupid. Boom, boom.
I don't know where it's at.
All right.
But yeah, like I think it would be cool to have like a guys trip.
Yes.
And I don't mean like
I've never been on one.
No.
Nope.
I've only done it one time, and it was like we rented a van and drove from here to like, I think it was Charleston, maybe. I don't know. My one of my ex bandmates, God rest his soul, he's passed now. But when he was getting married the first time, he invited me, and of course the whole band, me and the guys. We all hopped in a van. There was 4 of us. And loaded up, and we drove across. To us, it was like going cross country.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that far.
Right.
But, I mean, it was cool.
Yeah.
We were all. Was it 4 or 5? No, there was a 5th guy named Brian. He passed away too.
Oh man.
He was a soundboard guy at one of the places we used to play.
Yeah.
But we got real close. He recorded our first album. But anyways, yeah, so there was a bunch of dudes, and we were just all stinking up this van, just driving, eating beef jerky, farting on each other, telling jokes, passing out. It was like so Stand By Me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
guys shoot the shit different.
Well, I just think it's good to get.
Yes.
You come back different.
Yes. Not women trips. Women trips, they come back beefing. They come back no friends.
Maybe.
Most of them.
Most of them, probably.
Girl trips, man, they end horribly.
Like they don't talk to each other again for like 3 months, and then they're like fine. They just had to like decompress for 3 months.
Put like this, you'll hear about girls trips where they be like, oh, it was 4 of us, and one of the girls didn't have no money, and she couldn't afford this and the third. I'm like, okay, if y'all know she didn't have any money, do y'all help her? Or do y'all tell her, sit your little ass in the house? You only got 2 options. Sit your ass in the house while we go do what we need to do. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like
figure it out.
Or figure it out. And most of my friends, if I said, hey, I only got $300 and everybody else got 1,000, they're like, okay, so what?
Yeah, did I ask you, bitch?
You're like, so what? You're going to get in the club. You're going to get in this place. You're going to eat. You're going to do whatever the case may be. Whatever you can't spend, we got you.
Right.
And as me or whoever the person is, you would be considerate enough to not go overboard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not going to abuse.
Yeah, we're not getting prime rib steak dinners and shit.
You're not abusing this. You be like, no.
Bitch, you better get the chicken strips.
Right.
You get you a kid's plate.
You eat.
You 12 today, motherfucker.
We ain't going to Prime 112 today. God damn it. No Wagyu steaks today. Hell no. We eat steakums, but we eat the Wagyu steak.
Shit, I'm good with just like beef jerky and Doritos.
Yeah, like it's simple shit.
Road food. To your point, though, we are very simple creatures, and I feel like we could definitely survive on the road a little bit easier. Like I can go like 3 or 4 days without washing my ass.
Yeah. As long as I got some wipes or something, I'm good.
Yeah,
that's it.
Just go in the bathroom and splash water on my armpits and my crotch so I don't get crotch rot.
Right, that's it. That's just wipe the necessary spots. Go ahead. Go about your business.
The cool thing is now they got all these truck stops.
Yeah.
All across America.
Yeah.
Boosie's and all these other truck stops.
Get you some shower shoes and go take a shower real quick.
Exactly. Grab your Crocs and drop your socks and grab your Crocs.
What? Say it again.
Drop your socks and grab your Crocs.
Drop your socks and grab your Crocs. I never owned a pair of Crocs.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Mostly because they're ugly, but also when the movie
lazy.
When the movie Idiocracy came out.
Did I see that movie?
Oh, you had to have.
I think I've seen that movie. Who was in that movie again?
Oh God, what's his name? Wilson. He's related to Owen Wilson. He's his brother. Is it Jake Wilson? He's got black hair. He's been in a bunch of movies, but
yeah.
At any rate, that movie, we're like living it right now.
Yeah.
But everyone in that movie wore Crocs.
Everybody in the movie wore Crocs.
So Mike Judge, the creator of Beavis and Butthead, he's
Okay.
the one that made that movie.
Ah.
And he was like, he was asking like all the, the whatever producers and stuff. He's like, I want to find some footwear that everybody wears that looks absolutely ridiculous, but is functional, I guess.
Yeah.
And it was right before Crocs hit the market. And somebody brought them to him, and they go, what do you think of these? I just found these on the internet, and he was like, oh, that's perfect. And everybody in the movie's wearing Crocs. And then probably 10 years later,
It just went
they
insane.
blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's like them freaking Hey Dude shoes and all of that shit. Them shits is horrible.
Horrible.
I remember when I was working at my last job, my homegirl, she's like, you got to get you some Hey Dudes. I said, I would never wear
Hey,
them
fuck you,
funky
dude.
ass shits. I said, I could stomp your feet right now. You going to feel everything. I said, that shit look like slippers. I said, get your ass out of here talking about get some Hey Dudes.
Just like Sperry's, those Sperry
Yeah.
shoes. Those things, I don't give a fuck who you are. Your feet are going to be so fucking stank. Why don't you just pour vinegar on your feet? Like, it's the gross, because nobody wears socks with them. You can't.
And they're expensive as shit now.
Right.
Like those in Birkenstocks.
See, back when I was a kid, they weren't called Sperry's. We had Buster Browns.
Buster Browns. Yes. Buster Browns. Yes, they
Welcome,
were.
ladies and gentlemen, to the Wayback Machine. We're going back to the early 80s when we had Buster Browns
Real stuff.
and we wore Wranglers.
That's when Payless was out. Hey, I heard somebody talk about Payless, and I said, Payless not still open, is it? I haven't seen a Payless in years.
Yeah, there's one right up here
A Payless still?
on Blending, yeah.
Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah.
I thought they completely went out of
I
business.
think it's a Payless. It might not be. I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't been to the mall in years.
The last one was in the mall.
Yeah.
The last one was in Orange Park Mall, and that was when I first moved here.
Yeah, I haven't been there in forever. I try not to go in the mall as often as possible.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
No.
Only reason I used to go to the mall because I was buying sneakers, and I haven't bought fucking sneakers in 2 years.
The only reason I would go to the mall would be to go to the movies, and I will not. As soon as they built, there's 2 other theaters out this way.
Yeah. You
So
can go way out the other way.
I'm
to Oakleaf.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
going to the OP.
I
mall.
would not go to OP. I would rather go all the way out to Regency.
Yeah.
I will go to, like I said, go to Oakleaf,
Southside, Tinseltown.
Tinseltown. The other one I won't ever go to. That shit is like the chairs are eating up. We walked in there. I swear to God, me and my girl walked in there one time, and we sat down, and I looked around everywhere, and everything was sticky, and I see how the chairs. I said, I can't sit in this. I said, I can't sit, and I said, fuck this, and we left. I didn't even get a refund or nothing. I said, we're gone. I said, we're going to the other movie theater.
Yeah.
I cannot relax in that. Like, to sit and it's just everything is eating out, and bro, I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm be sitting like this the whole time. I can't be comfortable, and I fall asleep in a movie in a heartbeat. Like, I will pay to go see a movie to go fall asleep. Real shit. I sleep very well at.
Well, I just sitting here talking about it. I just lied. I did go to the Orange Park Theater not too long ago, but that was the only place that it was an anime
Okay.
movie that they put out, Chainsaw Man, and it was only at that place.
Did you go during the weekend?
No, it was during the week.
Yeah, perfect.
Smart
man.
It was right after they didn't put it on the matinee because they were like, we want full price for this shit. So
yeah.
But it's whatever. But that was the only place I could go on that day at that time. Whatever. And I went in there and it was dead. There was no one in that fucking
The
theater.
last movie I went to see was Sinners last year.
Was it good?
It was pretty good.
I heard some bad stuff.
So, only thing I've heard from other people, because I thought it was fucking excellent. I thought it was dope. They didn't like when they broke out into a single. I was like, that was one part.
They broke out in a song.
Yeah, it was like a production. Fuck that shit. What they did was they took all of the different eras of black people from like African tribal days all the way to now. And they mixed it all in one scene. I've never seen a movie do that ever in my life. It was so dope. The camera work, the lighting, everything about that scene was so freaking dope, man. And I tell you, hooly hoo. But
Sorry.
oh, my mother's here. Is she still on here?
Hi, Mom.
I don't know. Maybe she's still on there. She popped in. They said she watching, but it says 0. I don't know. Mommy, if you there.
Mommy.
Yeah, I call my mother mommy. My mom like mom or nothing like that. It's always Mommy or I'd mess with her and call her Pauline. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, somebody in there.
No,
Somebody watching.
your mom seems real cool. I watched some of the clips of what when you were like talking to her
Yeah.
about that.
No, my
She
mom
seems
is
very nice, very cool.
my mom. It's funny because I was talking to somebody about this the other day. Like I was in a car, this is probably like 5 years ago or something, and I was taking some coworkers home, 3 of my coworkers, and we driving from Mayport all the way to this side, and I'm having a conversation with my mom and my dad, God rest my dad's soul, on the phone, and it was on on the car speaker. So we talking about all types of stuff. We laughing, we joking, we everything, and my coworker's still in the car. So I was like, so they was like, all right, I said I'm gonna call y'all back because I'm about to finish driving and drop everybody off. And my coworker looked over at me. He's like, "That's your mom and your dad?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "They get along like that?" He's like, "Y'all all get on the phone and talk like trash to each other and like not trash, but talk, make fun of each other and like joke." I was like, "Yeah, that's all we do." I said, "They haven't been together since I was a baby, and they're not gonna get together because I'm gonna make sure they." I used to always joke around, tell my dad that all the time, but yeah, I was like, no, like this is what we do. I've always been close enough with my mom where we could have deep conversations.
Yeah,
I was the man of the house until she got my little brother father then came in and he wasn't the man of the house. He was just a man in the house. You know what I'm saying?
A man in the house.
Yeah, he was just a man in the house. He wasn't the man of the house whatsoever. Nowhere close to it. He was so jealous of me it wasn't funny.
Well, that's not good.
Real shit. I'm gonna tell you this. The man took me fishing. And if my mother is in this comments right now, just tell me if I'm lying. This man took me fishing, and we used to go to this place called Rocky Point. He used to always go there. And he took me fishing about 3 or 4 times. And every time I caught more fish than him. And I used to cast further than him. And he used to be like, how the fuck? His exact words was, how the fuck do you cast like that? And he taught me how to cast. But I'm like, I figure how to fling it a certain way. He had these super big ass rods. Like, so then I used to get it all the way out there, like way in the deep end. And I get like big old catfish and all that stuff. He stopped taking me. And you know what he started to do? Ask, Mommy, if you in this right now, tell me if I'm lying. He used to bring the fish home after that, and then I used to sit in the basement half the day and learn how. And I could clean them. Bro, I could clean fish so fast now. I could scale fish and guts fish so fucking fast. It's not even funny. I'm talking about whatever fish he caught, I had to clean every single fish in that basement. You know what I'm saying? Never took me again. But I became the fucking fish slaughterer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a bunch of corny shit. Like he was definitely jealous of me, man. He was jealous of that. Like I remember when I first when I wanted to play football and all that shit, he didn't want me to do none of that. He didn't want me to play sports. Like he wanted me just to watch my little brother. And I looked at my mother and said, I'm not watching shit no more. I'm out here. I'm not doing. See? Look, true. Boom. My mother told y'all, true. I ain't gonna put her name because her last name on here, so I will put it to the camera. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, like, it was different. Like my mom, and my mom saw it, and she saw it. Like, put it like this. This fucker, excuse me, mommy, but this bastard used to go in my room. I had letters. I'm talking about, this is before we had social media. So letters upon letters upon letters upon letters from girls. Mm-hmm. And I used to put them in a binder. So I just put them in a binder, and this dude went and read every single one of my letters. Brought it to my mother and was like, you see these letters? She was like, yeah, they from girls. Like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah, what are you jealous?
Listen, I used to have a bandana I'm sorry, let me say it the other way. I used to have a different color bandana for every outfit. So from yellow to green to blue to white, I had every single, because they used to be $1 at the corner store. And my style, I always got different style. Mm-hmm. So I always wore the bandana around my wrist and one on my head. Mm-hmm. And every day, I would iron my bandanas and get them ready for school the next day and all of that. Iron them out, make sure they nice and... Mommy, tell me if I'm lying. So I used to iron these every day. You know, this dude went in my room and threw away every single one of my bandanas and told my mother I was in a gang. I said, what the fuck, am I in a rainbow gang? What am I, LGBTQ out here? I got a color for every... What gang am I in?
Yeah.
I have a different color bandana for every day.
It sounded like that dude had a problem.
No, he had a super problem.
With you?
Yes, he had a super problem with me. So, yo, it was like, what is your problem? Like, as much as the kid that I was, bro, all I wanted to do was get guidance from an older man.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw that he didn't mess with me like that, I just drew all the way back. And you know, shit got crazy and all that, like there was abuse, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to the point where I was just like, you know what? And I'm talking about this because my friend Damien, we just did the live stream, and it's still up, y'all. If anybody watching, and you want to go to my channel, it's still up on the live stream.
Is that on
Jamaica Network? Yeah. So
it's network.
Yeah, network. Oh, it's all good.
I put TV.
Oh, it's all good. Shit. But yeah, so on the live stream, we was talking about where I literally went to my mother and I begged her not to go to sleep in the room that night because me and my friends was gonna take him out.
Oh.
Real shit. And I had my friend who's 2 years older than me. He came on the podcast and we talked about this.
Yeah.
Because he was also going through some other shit. Because he lost his mother. Well, he lost his dad early, but no, I'm sorry, his mother early. To drugs and stuff like that. His dad was drinking and all that stuff like that. So he was always in foster homes, all that stuff like that. And I remember my ex-girlfriend, Angie, I used to always go to her house and all that stuff like that, and just like around 9th, 10th grade. And I stayed over there because I never wanted to be in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mother could tell, I never was in. I always stayed at my girlfriend Angie house at the time, and I told Angie about it, of course, because I'm like, yo, I don't want to go home. Like, and she's just like, why you want? And I had to finally broke down to her, and I think that's why Mr. Jimmy, her father, was so close to me too, is because she must have told him, and I didn't know that, of course. Now I know, you know, that I'm older, but then she wound up telling my friend because I didn't want to tell, and then he came to me one day like, yo, Angie told me what's going on, blase, blase, blase.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I just start busting out crying, and like I ain't know what to do, this and the third. Like I don't think my mom even know this story. This is probably my first time telling it out loud in the sense of what happened, not me telling her to leave. I just told her, don't be in this room tonight because we taking him out. And my mother literally begged me, like crying, everything, begged me, don't do this. Like, don't throw your life away. We gonna get out of this situation. And she got us out of there.
Right.
It took a little bit, and it took a little bit because he was stealing. Like my mother was like trying to get like housing and stuff like that. This motherfucker don't even know how to read, but he'll go steal her letters and shit and throw them away so she couldn't get housing. He couldn't even know how to read, but he know how to read when it said housing. That's
Did he go to the Quality Leering Center?
Oh man, that motherfucker is a joke. He's a damn joke. Now it's funny because I watch it like I could be in the same room with him now and don't do nothing to me because we grown and I fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? And I have other brothers that will beat the brakes off him on top of that. And his own son was about to kill him. Like, listen, his own son almost ran him over. They get the beefing. His son get in the car with his girlfriend. He said he literally got this close to him and turned the car. And the reason why him and his father is talking now is because of me. He came to my house one day, sitting in my basement. I was in Baltimore. And he came to my house. Listen. I don't have no issues with the kids. Like, they was like my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. Like, your father's a piece of shit. And he also have a baby, which is my little brother, by my mother. So, like, I don't care about your father. But anyway, his son came over and he was telling me what happened. And I looked at him, I said, you need to forgive him. He looked at me like, what? I ain't forgiving him. I said, bro, let me tell you something. You didn't live in the same house with him. And you're his child. I lived in the same house with him for years. And I got the abuse. You didn't. And I'm able at this grown age right now to sit in a room with him without killing him when I was. So you can do the same fucking thing. You weren't even in the house. So that means you could forgive him. If I can forgive him.
Yeah.
And that's how they got back talking.
Wow.
Because I'm like, if I can do it and
That's
he's not my
powerful.
dad and I could be around this man, you can do it as well.
That's hard, man. That's a hard.
It's hard, man.
Yeah, that is a hard.
See? True again.
That's a hard path to take.
My mother know I ain't lying, man. Like I could tell my mother got stories upon stories upon stories upon stories too.
Yeah.
Like she got a million freaking stories that she could tell. You know what I'm saying? Like she need a damn podcast. I would love to just be behind the camera and just have her do a podcast.
Why? You know what you ought to do? Because she probably don't want. Maybe she don't want to be on a podcast. Whatever. You ought to just sit down, get your little recorder or your phone, and put the voice recorder on.
I told her I wanted to do that.
And don't tell her you're doing it, but just start asking her about different stories that you know about, and then ask her to tell you about things that that maybe you don't know about, like her life before you were born, and all this other good stuff, and then take that, transcribe it, and make you a little book for her.
Yeah, she been wanting to write a book for years, man, and I truly believe she need to do this on camera as well. Like, I just haven't had the time to go down and really sit with my mom and tell, because I was supposed to do this with my dad as well before he passed, because they have unique stories.
Why do you think I have my mom on here?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I thought that's so freaking dope, because you get to learn. Like, I got to learn a lot too about you. Yes,
a little bit. We only scratched the surface.
Right.
We didn't go into everything.
Right. And I think it's dope to have those conversations, especially in front of everybody, because everybody don't have those relationships with their parents. It's a lot of people. There's more people that have just straight up mom-dad relationship. I mean, sorry, my mom and child, parent and child relationship. They don't have anything outside of that.
Right.
There's no conversation. There's nothing. They barely even speak about anything outside of, just parenting and shit like that. So I'm blessed. I'm blessed to where I had one parent that's passed now, and then one parent that's still alive that I'm able to get along with them. We talk about anything, all those different things, and they got along. That's another thing. That was the main thing. Like, no matter what they went through, they didn't talk shit about each other. Like, whatever. My mother say certain things about my dad, but that's nothing. Like, in the sense of, one thing my mother used to always say, like, I ain't like your dad, he was ugly. And I'm like, I look just like him, right?
Yeah, but you got your mother's glow.
I got your mother's glow. What you not see? My mother said she not telling. I don't know what she mean by if she. Hey, I guess I don't know, but she definitely needs to.
We all, like I feel the same way about my mom.
Yeah.
Like she didn't how she grew up. A lot of people don't realize. They don't think about how those people grew up. In those times, in the place where she grew up, the way she grew up. She had. And I'm going to say this wrong, but there was 7 kids.
Ooh.
I fucked it up before. She corrected me on the podcast. I've lost track of how many there might be 6. I don't know. But anyways, there was a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
And then but back then families were so tight knit.
Yes.
Like you didn't have social media, you didn't have internet, you barely had you barely had TV. People would listen to the radio and stuff like that, but they didn't want to. They were outside. They were doing this. They were doing that. They had to.
You lucky if you had a house phone.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but everybody was so tight knit. You had your family to basically entertain you. And I wanted to hear some of those stories. There's still stories that I know that she didn't talk about, so I'm going to have her back on. She doesn't. She don't know it yet.
Yeah.
She wasn't very happy with me.
For real?
Yeah, she doesn't. She's very shy.
Man, she did a dope job.
She's so funny, dude. My mom is hilarious. Just probably like your mom is hilarious.
Yeah.
And they just don't realize it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't realize it, and she's so self-conscious about her hair, her makeup, how she looks. Wear glasses, no glasses. Yeah. Yeah. But
we're simple people.
And she's never done anything like that. And when she didn't know at first that we were live.
Oh, she didn't know it. You didn't tell her it was live?
I just told her come do a podcast with me. and halfway through,
set her up.
people started talking.
Yeah.
In the podcast, and in the chat, and she's like, "Who's that?" And I was like, "Oh, we're live." And then of course the clips I made, she was not happy with.
Why?
Yeah, she just was like, "I don't want to see myself." I was like, "But Mom, you are awesome. That you don't understand. You're awesome, and everybody's gonna love you.
Yeah.
And not only that, but I love you." And I tried to tell her, and so I made the next day. I made a video, just me sitting there, talking about why I did that. And it's really important for me. I think about this. There's almost 200 episodes of this that my kids have to look back on. So if I'm gone, that's there.
Yeah.
As long as we have internet and electricity. I have nothing like that of my mother, of my grandparents who that I was very close with and I miss very dearly. And if I had any type of back then, if I had a fucking video camera, even if it was one of those crank deals, or just something to audio record them, I would have done it.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't have that back then. You know, we didn't have that. And, you know, and I was 18, 19 when my grandparents died, you know. But like I said, there's...
you don't have any living grandparents?
Even my dad's mom passed. I think she made it to 100, and then she died.
Yeah, my grandmother's 90, and when I seen her, when I went up there in October, like, she was like, the first thing she said, she's like, I'm glad I ain't got a heart problem, because I would have had a heart attack, because I was not expecting to see you today, right? Because I haven't seen her in a while. I haven't seen her, at that time, I hadn't seen her in like 3 years, I think. Yeah. But, you know, seeing her on the cane and all of that, but she's still moving around, I'm like, she has every bit of, she cooked for us, everything. I was just like, I fucking love this. Like, my grandma, I hope I'd be able to be even half of what you are right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's dope as hell. Even to see my mom in her older age now, like, coming from where she came from and all that, you know, it's dope to see them in that, because I never met my mother's grandfather, my mother's father. From what I know, he was killed, and that story always is off the wall. That's how I would love for her to tell the story. But she get off the wall story as well. My father's father, I met him for a few minutes, and by the time I met him, he was grunting. He was in a wheelchair. I was in Jersey for the summer, and my cousin, my cousin who's in Jamaica right now fighting a murder case, which is one of my favorite cousins. That's why I said it like that, because people, you know. Anyway, my cousin Ricky took me to my grandfather's house, but like I said, when I walked in, it was like a dark house, everything, and he was just sitting in a chair like this, just grunting. Like, you could tell he was trying to say something, but he couldn't say nothing. He just, So I don't even remember what he looked like. Or... I don't. By that time, it was I don't know. It was his wife. I thought it was his nurse, but it was his wife. I didn't know if that's his wife. And I just remember him having a full head of white hair, and he was like trying to look up, like, but he was in a wheelchair, and that shit just kind of like messed. I was like, damn, my first time and only time meeting my grandfather was in a fucking wheelchair, and yeah, and then my father's my father's mother, my grandmother Icy, I watched her deteriorate. So I was up there in Jersey while she was going through dementia and all that stuff like that. So I actually got to watch that. So it didn't hurt me as much when she passed, because I seen her go from like super aware of everything, and then I'm down in the basement 2 a.m, and I hear her yelling. Thank God I was awake, and I hear her calling every one of her grandkids all the way up to me. You know what I'm saying? Calling every name, and I run up the steps, and she's standing at the top of the steps crying. And my grandmother was short. He had literally Jerry curl juice and everything, right? This was like showed up. This was like 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago. Because she passed away literally the year that I moved to Florida. But yeah, so I remember she calling all the names, all that. She's like, and I was like, what's going on, Grandma? She's like, I can't find my phone. I'm like, and it just felt so bad. And I grabbed her and I just started holding her. And she just crying in my arms. And that shit felt so bad. Jericho juice all on my side of my face. And I'm just holding it. And I was like, all right, give me a second, Grandma. So as soon as I walk in the room, like, I didn't even go all the way through the threshold yet, I could see her phone right there on the nightstand. And I just looked at it. I was like, man. And I felt so bad. Like, it's just like I felt bad for her. Like,
should I do that?
It was
now,
right there,
bro.
Right, and I have the right mind. So just imagine if you don't have the right mind. And I grabbed her phone and I went to her and I said, "Here go your phone, Grandma." She started crying even more. I was like, "It's okay, it's okay." Like, I didn't even know. I was like, "Damn, man, this is hard." Like, it's like everybody wants to get old, but we don't want to lose our mind in the same time.
No one wants to get old.
Well, okay.
Per se, we want to live a long, healthy life.
Let's say that. Yeah. Let me see. Words are important.
Yes, they are.
Words are important.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my cousin right here. I wish. I say I wish. I was just over Mama Lou. My cousin just said he was just over Mama Lou. She had food ready for me and his daughter. And because I want to say her name out here.
Yeah.
And she was so mobile. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Even my cousin said the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, she's still so. I remember my grandmother. She was like 70 at the time. She was running across the street in heels. I'm in a car tripping. I said, "Hey, lady, don't be running like that." Like, my grandmother is so strong.
At 70, she was running in heels?
Like, running, sprinting across the street.
Damn.
I said, "Woman, if you don't stop running," she looked at me like, "Man, get the hell out of here."
Yeah. Don't worry about yourself. Don't worry about me.
Man, that woman is so strong. Like, I've seen my grandmother take pots off the stove, no mitts. Like my grandmother
Well, I'll
got.
tell you what.
My grandmother is super strong, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got
man.
they lived a different life than we did.
Yeah,
you
totally
know?
different life.
And they have a different hardness to them.
Yeah.
Like I've seen like what you said. Like I've seen her pick shit up that should have burned her fucking.
Yeah.
And I've seen her burn herself and just keep on
And
trucking.
just keep on trucking.
Like it was one Thanksgiving I think, and she had cooked something in the oven in one of those Pyrex glass like 16x9 like things, and she went to pick it up. And she got it up here, and it just the glass broke, and it just poured all over her, boiling hot. Well, she just went in the room and changed clothes and came
back out
and made it all over again.
This day and age, everybody they be can't we to the hospital? Oh, we gotta TikTok this. We gotta.
I saw something so funny on TikTok. I ride motorcycles, so I get all the motorcycle stuff.
Yeah.
And it was a staged accident that like a motorcycle got hit by a car and he's laid up underneath the thing.
Yeah.
And like somebody comes up to him and they're like, "Are you okay? Are you conscious?" And he's like, click, and he's got like he's got to record it like while he's all fucked up. Like this is where we're at right now.
I swear, everybody, people would, instead of helping you, they will post you first.
Yeah.
They would see you gagging for air and be like, "Oh my God, he's gagging for air! Someone call 911."
Well, yeah, that was the thing. That was the second
you got
part.
The phone.
That was the second part. There was like people all around, and they're like filming him, and he's recording himself too, and he's like, "Call 911! Call 911!" Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It is. It's too funny, but this is the fucking world we're living in, dude.
Man. It's like go viral or nothing.
Yeah.
I don't want to go viral in my own life.
No.
I would rather go viral for fucking for shit. I'd rather go viral for fucking.
I mean, there are cameras everywhere.
Hey, there's definitely cameras everywhere. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sure there's a tape out here about me somewhere.
I know there's some of me.
Hey, let me tell you something.
I made them.
Hey, I done been in a few parking lots.
Hey-o. Mission Barbecue.
Hey, Girl Scouts. Well, it was the Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. You know the Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts right there on McDuff?
No.
If you ever drive past that.
I've never been there.
Yes, I've been there.
Well, all I can say is if you worked for Mission Barbecue about 8-9 years ago.
You see something?
That was our first date.
Where?
We went to Mission Barbecue. We closed that place down.
Hilarious.
And we we spent some quality time in the parking lot
later.
right in front of the building. While people they've cleaned up, they're closing, and everybody's coming out the front door, and we're doing things. We're testing the shocks.
Oh man, I tell you,
yeah.
you gotta have fun, man. Gotta have fun.
Dude, it's
that's what life is about.
When people get too serious about themselves, that's the first thing I think is like, listen, man, this life is, if you're lucky to make it to 80, it's way too short.
Way too short.
It may seem like a long time, but when you're laying on your deathbed, it's like, shit, it went too quick.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, have as much fucking fun as you possibly can. And that's where I'm at right now.
Your body gets older than time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit, a lot of the things that I do is keeping me youthful.
Yeah. Same here. And like, anytime somebody tell me, "Oh yeah, you don't look like a grandfather, or you don't look 40. I'm like, thank you. That's the goal. I don't want to look my age. I always want to look younger.
When people tell me I don't look almost 50, I tell them they're full of shit.
I wouldn't say you look almost 50. I would say that.
Yeah,
I would say that.
You're just being kind.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I would give you 40s. I wouldn't say, "Oh, you almost 50." I would give you early 40s.
I just turned 49. My birthday was the 17th.
Yes,
so
happy belated birthday.
Thank you. If
yes,
anybody wants to send me anything, I'll send you my address. Just leave me hit me in the DMs and I'll send it to you.
If you want to send a deed to your house.
A what?
You want to send this pink slip to your car?
Yeah, I don't want none of that. If you want to send me some money, my Cash App is jmullis34.
Hey,
hit me up.
Nah, my birthday, I ain't get shit.
No, I don't.
I got taken out for dinner. Let's say that.
Okay,
but I didn't.
So here's my birthday.
Yeah.
There was no one home all weekend, and I was laid up,
Oh yeah, you were sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I spent,
Damn.
it was this past weekend. It was my birthday week. Saturday was my birthday. And like, she was out of town. Her kid was over at, her dad's house, and my kid was wherever, and so I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to hang out. And I hung out. I just watched a lot of anime. I watched a lot of, I watched a fuckload of movies,
But
but
just blessed to be here
dude,
on this earth.
I almost enjoy that over anything else.
Listen, but I would have enjoyed it, something like that, but somewhere else, not necessarily in my home. Like if I could have just sat in Airbnb and did that, I probably would have sat there and streamed all day and fucking just because I was in a different place,
right?
And I could go into a different kitchen, a different space.
It puts you in a different mindset,
right? It's just our minds need that is to get out of that mundane shit. You know what I'm saying? Every day,
different stimuli.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like sometimes, like last night, I went for a walk just to go for a walk because I was like, I've been sitting in this house for the last 3 days, streaming and fucking working and editing.
So I know you were happy when I called you.
Like what? You see how fast I said hell yeah? I said what? What we doing? He's like, okay, let's do it.
Well, I had mentioned it when I jumped into your live the other night. I had mentioned it, and I did
2 days after Kirk. 2 days after Kirk. What she mean by that? My brother's Kirk. God rest his soul. My brother passed away. I wonder what she mean by that. 2 days after Kirk. We was talking about something, so she was responding to that, but I'm not sure what it was.
Was it because was it your grandmother running across the road in heels?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but 2 days after Kirk passed,
something happened.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I'm not
man.
sure. Yeah, it's all good.
The older you get,
mud brain.
Which is funny because like my mom's got a mind like a steel trap. Okay, she used to do crossword puzzles like they were candy. Like she kept crossword puzzles in the bathroom. It's a wonder she isn't riddled with fucking hemorrhoids because the longer you sit on the toilet, the worse it gets. But like she would literally sit in there every morning and like complete one in the paper every single day. There used to be a crossword puzzle thing in the paper, and she would complete it. Not like a word search, but like going. You get the clue and then you got to figure out the word.
Oh, your mother's super smart.
But dude, she would do that every single day. She's so smart. She remembers everything.
But you know what? That does come from the information age.
Well, we used to have to hunt the information.
Right. Now we're in the technology age where you just ask the question and it gives it to you.
Yeah. How many phone numbers do you remember?
Fuck. I can't even remember mine half the time.
Right.
I swear to you.
Yeah.
I can't even. So it's like, and back in the day, I remember everybody's phone number.
Yeah. Yeah. I had at least 25, 30 different phone numbers that I would remember at all times.
Yeah. I remember when the police came to my house to come lock me up and shit for FTA. And I said, hey, before y'all take me, I got to write my mother number down, put it in my sock. They looked at me like, what? I said, I don't remember shit. And I wrote my mother number down, and I wrote my girlfriend at the top number down and put it in my sock. I said, I can't remember. And then when I got to the jail, I kept saying it over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and then I threw it away. Because I didn't know if somebody could get it. Because I'm listening to other people's conversations while I'm in the jail and shit. I'm like, yeah, I'll make sure none of these people get none of my people's number.
Yeah.
And thank you. I didn't make it all the way upstairs. I wound up, how long was I? I was there for what, 2 days? Oh, 2 days after Kirk's birthday. 2 days after Kirk's birthday. Oh, your birthday is 2 days after Kirk's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Got you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
Yes. So yeah, you're like my brother's birthday twin almost.
There we go. Capricorn.
But he's on the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's on the 15th. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering what she meant by that. 2 days after Kirk. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. No.
Now you see why me and him close, right?
I'm King
This
Capricorn.
my brother from another.
I told my girlfriend did that thing that everybody tells you if your girlfriend. It's some kind of like meme, but like it's like to mothers, if your son calls you at late in the evening and starts asking you questions like, where was I born? What day or what time of the day exactly was I born? What hospital was I born? Tell him to run.
Why is that?
Because they're putting it into their little algorithm thing for the horoscopes.
The numerology.
I didn't realize my whole life. I went my entire life thinking I'm a Capricorn, and I didn't know that there was a moon rising and a sun setting or whatever the fuck.
I'm Scorpio all the way through.
I'm Capricorn all the way through.
So you through and through.
You're King Scorpio.
You King
and I'm King Capricorn. That's what I told. I told my girl. It was so funny because I told her. She goes, "What's your other signs or whatever?" I was like, "What?" And she goes, yeah, your moon and sun rising. It's like, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. So I did the thing. I text my mom late at night, and I asked her all these questions. She puts it into the little algorithm thing.
I wonder what life path number you are.
But I told her, I said, I was like obstinate. I was like, I'm just a fucking Capricorn, okay? Leave me alone. I'm a Capricorn. There's nothing else. Yeah. There is nothing else.
Yeah.
And she goes, no.
There's a natal chart.
She goes, no. It's, and I said, okay. So we put it all in.
Yeah.
And then when it came up, bing, 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 it was like cherries all the way across. Yeah. I was like, shh,
I'm authentic. Mm-hmm. That's how I feel.
She just looked up at me and goes, you are a fucking Capricorn.
I have Pisces and I have Taurus in there once. 2 of those with one top. But everything else, Scorpio all the way through.
Yeah.
All the way through.
But I don't know what that means. I don't believe in any of that stuff.
Well, it's a lot to it.
I think it's all hooey, personally.
I think there's
I don't shit on people that don't.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of credence to it in the sense of because we're spiritual beings, and there has to be an explanation to a lot of this.
Being. I'm not a spiritual being.
Okay. You don't want to claim to be a spiritual being.
I am a series of atoms,
protons,
electrons, and things firing. No one really knows. No one really knows what's going on in there. When they can map the human consciousness, boy, are we going to be fucked. That's the singularity right there. That's when they'll be able to upload us.
They have.
No, they haven't.
Your phones.
No.
They map the human consciousness. Shit, the way they predict whatever we.
No, they react. They don't predict.
Okay, yeah.
It reacts to what you say.
No, I think they predicted a few times. So a few times I picked up my phone. I'm like, I was thinking about this.
Nah, dude.
You don't think they get my thoughts?
You had to have said something, or when you were scrolling, your eyes lingered a little too long.
So that's even worse.
Yeah.
So now you following my eyes. Mm-hmm. So you really in my mind.
They do.
Like, I seen the other day somebody said, don't sleep with your phone by your head because they're taking all your information.
So all I'll tell you is, when you're jerking off, when you're looking at your phone, don't think that they're not looking.
Oh, they're definitely watching.
They're looking at you.
That's why you got to make all the funniest faces in the world.
Oh, dude.
And you got to make sure
they're looking at what
oil yourself up real nice.
What is this guy getting off to right now?
This make it a pure Diddy party.
Yeah,
make it very uncomfortable for him.
Baby oil, midget, trans porn.
All that.
As long as there's no animals, I'm okay. Or children.
Right.
I'm good.
Right.
Do whatever you want.
I've seen some animal shit before. That shit was disgusting.
I have heard about animal stuff, but I've never watched it. I don't think that I would ever want to see anything like that. It freaks me out when I see, they make dildos that are made in the shape of horse dongs and stuff.
Fucking octopus.
Yeah.
Tentacles, all types of shit.
Not cool.
Listen, my mother about to hear something right now.
Sorry, Mom.
No, listen, when I was younger, my mother had a computer. We was like the first family on the block to have a fucking computer, right?
Oh, y'all was rich.
And my ass used to be down there at night looking up freaking porn, right? And that's how I came across it. I haven't seen it recently. There's no category. But back then, the sites, they had the category. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Click on it. Fucking, it's Mr. Ed is busting her ass down.
Yeah.
I said, this is some despicable ass shit. Who in the right mind
That'll kill you.
Why? Why would you want to do that?
Creepy people, man, do creepy shit.
And this was 20, 30, what? I'm 40, so it's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
25 years ago.
Well, they've been doing that donkey show in Mexico for a long time.
I heard about that.
Well, I've never seen that, nor would I.
Is that
ever.
real?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
But you heard about it.
I've heard about it. There's a myth. But then again, I was wrong about Jeffrey Dean Morgan, so I could be wrong about this.
Negan.
You got to be careful.
Got to be careful.
Your boy got me that one time. But
oh, my God, man. Yeah, man.
With his little screen name.
Oh, yeah. I wish Squeeze was still in here. I gotta talk.
Oh, is that him?
That was Squeeze. That was Squeeze.
Motherfucker.
And you said it.
I said it like 3 times. I'm just trying to sound it out. And then I'm like, hey, I'm going to get canceled for being racist.
And I'm over there crying, laughing like.
I'm
over there crying, laughing like he ain't know no better.
No, he didn't know no better. He just used. I'm basically on credit because I ain't never had the card. I'm just saying, you know.
It wasn't the full word. And even if you said it, it's on the screen. You could only read what you see.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank God.
Oh, that shit had me crying, laughing that now and then. Because the way you said, you was like, oh, shit. It's like you caught yourself right at there like, oh, he got me.
Yeah. It was like almost one of those things where it's like, my name is Freely, first name IP.
Yeah.
You know, and you just don't realize. Like,
ICUP.
Yeah.
All types of shit like that.
Well, what's so funny was he I know he was laughing.
I know he was, bro.
Because he's like, and then he was like, I think he felt bad. Because
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you're going to get me canceled.
And he's ever go on my other
Yeah,
page.
he went on his other page. I was like, it's fine. I just won't read it again. Fuck.
Hilarious, yo. That's why I only hang around people with good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Because, like, somebody else would take that and be like, oh, shit. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
it'd be
shut
like, excuse me?
Right.
What the fuck did you just say, sir?
Like, shut up. It's okay. It was nothing. That's your name.
Yeah.
You put it as your name. Shut up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just found out the
that
other
was
day that I have
hilarious.
to be careful when I say ninja
Why?
now.
Okay, so recently, people has been replacing the N-word with ninja.
Yeah.
Fucking say that shit.
Yeah, but you know what it means. I mean, when you say it, so it's like if I'm like, yeah, man, we was out here with all these ninjas. It don't sound right, bro. I'm probably going to get a strike right now on YouTube.
You can't. I'm here. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, my cousin Andre in here. What's good, Andre?
What's up, man?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He probably won't call me Andre. I mean, Dre.
Yeah,
Gone. Get him Gone Motors. That's my.
Somebody's hitting them loves for you. Baby.
Oh, man. Shout out to my people, yo. Oh, man. Yo, listen.
I wanted to say, I wanted to continue that joke, but I'm like, nope. I don't want to push it.
Hey, listen. My family, if you think I'm crazy, yo, my family, even like, when we get together, it's loud. It's fucking insane. All we do is laugh, joke, pick on each other. Like, shit.
That sounds like a good time.
Listen, the last time I was up there, me and my cousin got into it. He got out the car and everything, and he got back in the car like, he came back outside with the water like, I apologize. I was like, we good. This is what we do all the time. Matter of fact, my cousin Dre, we used to steal bikes back in the day, right?
Ew.
Listen, and we used to strip them. So we go to people's houses. So one day, me and him went to one of these neighborhoods, and I don't know if he stole a bike, or I think I stole a bike. And we was putting the bikes together. He was like, no, but that's mine. And we got into it, and my cousin took a wrench and hit me in the shoulder. Wow! I'm talking about to this day, my shoulder's still messed up.
Damn, son.
Listen, that's why when I talk to people, I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You ain't really been through nothing. Like, you ain't never been hit with nothing. You ain't never had to fight. Listen, that same cousin I'm talking about, we done fought together. We done got jumped together. We done all types of shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, one day we went to the park, and my cousin was eating like these little apples off the tree. Mm-hmm. And I never forget he eating the apple, and I see all these dudes. It's like maybe like 10 dudes. Oh, shit.
It died?
It died? Oh, it died on me. Damn. Oh, shit.
I had a lightning charger in here.
Hold on, I got a, what you call it right here?
Got a battery pack?
Yeah. I'll get it started back up. I know they're probably like, damn, what just happened?
Tell him to go over to fucking YouTube.
You know what? That's what I should have told him to do. Shit. I wouldn't even think about that. That was the whole purpose of doing that, right? But anyway, so he's sitting there eating apples. All these guys just show up out of nowhere. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, he not paying attention to none of this. One of the guys come up, his name is Rico. It's Rico and George. I never forget that because they wound up trying to jump me. And I wound up beating them both up. That was a whole nother story. Which I didn't know I didn't even know I could fight like that until then. That's when I found out I could fight. When I got into a Rico and George. And they was cousins. Yeah. But they lived down the street from us, but I never seen them before.
You gotta give it a minute, man.
Yeah, I probably died, yeah. Yeah.
It's dead.
Completely dead. So when they came up, they asked one of the light skinned one, Rico. He's like, "Oh, you want to wrestle?" And I looked at him like, "No." And my cousin was like, "Yeah." And I looked at him like, "No," because we know we in the hood. Like
he's writing checks your ass can't cash.
Like nobody wrestles in the hood, right? Man, they get to wrestling. My cousin start getting the best of them. Man, when I tell you this dude came out of nowhere, excuse me, the other friend came out of nowhere, hit my cousin, boom. So I hit him, boom. All the guys just start jumping us. We get out of there, out of the grace of God, we get out of there. He go this way, I go this way. I make it to the house first. My other cousin, who was his brother, Jason, who was in there, that was talking about my grandmother, I go up and I say, I don't know where Andre at. He went that way, I went that way. Man, we grabbed. At the top, we had 2 dogs. We went grabbed dog chains, every damn thing, went looking for these dudes. A year later, we wound up moving right next to them.
What?
My grandmother had a house right next to the apartments that they lived. I'm talking about directly. Never had an issue ever again.
Serendipity.
But they knew, I think it became a thing because they knew like, oh yeah, they not gonna go for anything. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come back with bats. They gonna come like we that type of family. Like don't jump us because we coming. It's the whole family coming back.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And we definitely came back. Let's see if this is doing a little bit. Let's see. I never had my phone never died before. Like this to the
yeah.
dead
You
like
just
this.
let that thing run dead. It's you ain't even got 1%, bro.
Yeah, damn.
She dead.
Dead, super dead. All right, but yeah. So yeah, that we done had some times, man. We done definitely had some times, and those are my family members that really support me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Really support because they've been there since day for sure. I would definitely say my cousins is the one. Like we don't live together, all types of stuff, like his kids and everything. Like matter of fact, when we first moved to Baltimore, that's who we lived with. My aunt and my cousins and them, and I didn't even know who they were.
Yeah.
Like,
you know what's sad? I was just thinking about the kids today. Like they'll never experience anything like that. To them it'll seem that way, but when we look at the situation, we're like, no, dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
Nope.
But it's because we won't let them.
yeah,
When I say we, I mean adults.
yeah.
Everybody's helicopter parent. Everybody, they think, their kid is gonna break if they go outside.
I want my kids to fall on their face.
Yeah.
I don't want them to break it, but I need you to get a scar too.
You need to.
You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is, every now and then, a kid needs to be left out in the front yard for a minute.
Facts.
On
the bushes,
just to like, so they understand how fucking scary it might be to be by yourself, and then like be like, oh shit, the guardrails are down, bro.
Yeah.
Weird cars driving by, people you don't know, or I could, if I kick my ball into the road, I might get whacked by a car.
Yeah.
We thought about all that shit when we were kids.
You know what though? At the same time, I didn't. At the same time, I did and I didn't. It was like I lived so on the edge.
Well, you knew it could happen.
Yeah.
You were like, it's not gonna happen to me because I'm too quick. We were riding our bikes everywhere.
That
dude.
too.
You wasn't catching me, bitch.
That
I
too.
know all the cut routes. I'm
That too.
gonna cut through neighborhoods that you can't get through with your fucking car.
Facts, man. Facts. And I've grown to appreciate those times because it made us and me what we are. Because without those things, I promise you, we wouldn't be as resilient as we are now.
Yeah.
Like the things that we went through, all of the tough times, the scraping of the knees, the riding the bikes, the being outside from sun up to sundown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I've never been the person where you can't check up on me. Because my mother couldn't check up on me.
Yeah.
She didn't know where the hell I was. She just knew, hey, you need to get back to this house at some point.
Yeah.
Like, I could be, like, let's say if I was living in Jacksonville, I would have been in the beaches. If I lived over here, I would have been in the beaches. Been on beaches all day, figure out how to get back over here by wherever time I was supposed to get back. And I'd have had a ball of at the beaches.
Yeah.
And then came back on this side of town, had a ball on this side of town, go in the house. Hey, Ma, you mind if I go back outside? Cool. Boom. Have a ball some more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I staying in the house for what?
Yeah. That's why, you meet people nowadays and you're like, everybody is interested in being into video games.
Yeah. Except for me.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I've never really been a video game guy,
Yeah,
but
me either.
it's just like, but here lately I've been thinking about it because it's so prevalent. It's such a hot commodity right now. It's like, well, if you want to really connect with somebody, you got to understand where they're coming from. So I'm like, Everybody in this house plays video games of some sort, whether it's a phone game or a PS5 or
Well, phones, that's something different. Because you always got your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can go anywhere with your phone.
Or an Xbox or whatever, but, or a PC game, and it's like,
excuse me.
Even my daughter and her husband, they play a lot of video games and stuff. So it's like, okay, what's going to happen to me if I start playing video games? Well, I know me. I'm going to get addicted. And I'm already bad enough with like anime and TV shows and stuff like that. And, like draw me away from what I need to be doing.
Yeah.
What's going to happen when I start playing video? You lose. All I remember of playing video games is I would lose time.
Yeah. The last system I owned was a PlayStation 2, though. So it's been a long time since I owned a system that I could actually...
The last system I owned, like, that I bought, or not bought, was gifted to me, but, like, it was mine, was a Sega Dreamcast.
Ooh! That was in the 90s. Yeah. Mine was early 2000s, so probably last time I had a PlayStation 2, because I wound up giving it to either my son or my little brother. I want to say I probably gave it to my son. I think I gave it to my son.
Yeah.
But that was like probably 2000. No, I gave it to my little brother. That was like 2005, and that's the last time I owned a video game.
Yeah.
And even then, I only played Game Day, Madden, Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, and fucking and football. That was it. That's all I played, and maybe fucking Tomb Raider or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I literally didn't play any other games but those 6 games.
Yeah.
That was like, whatever the new one came out, yeah, I'm getting that. I didn't care about all the rest of them other games. I didn't care about none of that stuff. I'm not into Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get shot every 5 seconds. I'm gonna die. I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Grand Theft Auto as well. When I had the first Grand Theft. Well, I had the second. My cousin had the first Grand Theft Auto when it was over, like the overview. It wasn't like even third person type of shit. Like there wasn't no. You didn't even see what the person looked like. It was just the over top view. So yeah, I just don't see myself. I just don't see myself sitting there for hours and on end. Playing the game when I could just go edit. I feel like editing is more fun to me than playing the game. I'm actually being creative.
Yeah.
I'm actually making content. Not just content. I'm actually making art or whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
like
you're putting what's in your brain out onto the paper instead of just bringing it in. You're exporting it. You're not importing it. It's different.
I would rather make the game.
Yeah, if I had the know-how.
Yeah, I would have more fun making the game than playing the game. You know what I mean? Like that's just always been a thing for me. Like I've always wanted to just make sure that I'm being creative in whatever space I'm doing. Whatever I'm like, I've always had fun drawing. I've always had fun, if I want to do something and I go fucking build Legos. You know what I'm saying? I could go draw. I could go grab my camera. Like it's so many other things I could do besides playing the game. I have other hobbies.
You got to be able. I just think that people need to know how to get the fuck out.
Facts.
That's all.
Facts.
Is it still dead?
No, it's on 2%. Let's see what happens. It was dead for real.
Yeah.
It's never been that dead.
It shut the fuck off.
That's what's up. But it was already dead. That's why I had brought this thing because I don't put my phone.
Is that a USB-C or is it Lightning?
Well, it's Lightning.
No, going into your phone.
No, USB-C.
Is it?
Yeah.
So it's got to be a 16.
No, this is the Android.
Oh.
Yeah. My iPhone at the house.
That's
yeah. The iPhone not on. So.
Well, I got my Apple.
Would it reach over this way?
Maybe. I don't know. It's long.
Pause.
It's not small. It's thin.
This should work.
Okay.
Yeah. When they load back up, we'll load it back up.
I was gonna say, you want to pull that?
How long we been going for?
3 hours.
For real already? All right.
I think that's it right there.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's perfect.
And it's got a higher like wattage rating, so it's good, because it's like the block for my laptop.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So it should charge faster.
That is perfect. I love the way these mics sound, man. This was the mic I wanted to get, but I got the podcast, and I still got to get a muff because I get that fucking popping sounds.
Yeah, I was come to think of that. Before you leave, I might have some extras.
Oh, my dog. Yeah, because I love the way this makes my voice sound.
Yeah. When you put those pop filters, the thick pop filters on your the Rode Pod mics, it's very close.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not. It's
Yeah, this is shown off.
Yeah,
sure.
but there's a weird thing that happens when I use these and you're using your pod mic. I was looking for my pod mics the other day, but I didn't have much time because we were like in a hurry to get on. But like, I was like, and I'm sure it's fucking Instagram, the platform. But it's like if you talk and I'm talking, like I get overridden, like it cuts me out. And I don't know if it's because of the mics or if it's just Instagram or what. But
Instagram has been weird. Even when I uploaded that freestyle the other day, you notice that my voice is off from the video. That's not how I uploaded it. Yeah. As soon as I uploaded, I was like, I'm not gonna redo this. I'm not taking this down because every time, and this is the second time they did it. Where the other freestyle I did, it I don't know if they doing it because it's copyrighted beat. I don't know, but they definitely has been messing things up. So I was thinking about how I'm gonna do this now because they're messing up my uploads.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I want to keep doing these freestyles.
It
every
happens
week.
with me too.
Yeah,
which there is a little slight delay, and like when you're watching the video to the voice and all that good stuff. But and then whenever I edit it and then upload it to Instagram, it's even worse.
Yeah.
But I feel like those little weird discrepancies like that are what people kind of like. It kind of draws the algorithm's eyeball to that thing. Like I had heard at some point, like on TikTok, I don't know if you ever noticed, but there was like, people would put like a title page or whatever and they would spell it wrong, like spell one word would be spelled wrong.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And it was like an accident, but once you upload it, it's not like you can go back in and change it. So it became a thing where like the people started just doing it on purpose, like typing the word, like just one word.
Yeah.
Because what it does is your eyes go back and then you maybe watch a little bit longer so you can try and your brain is trying to read that thing,
It's too many games, man. I try to just be straightforward with my uploads. Like, don't get me wrong. I do a little bit of clickbait in the sense of I don't go outside of the story. Like, some people just go straight out the side of the story, like, oh, I can't live in America anymore. And then the whole shit is about them just having a vlog walking around the street in fucking Texas. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
doing whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with this. So you just clickbaited me and I watched 20 minutes of this video. It had nothing to do with you leaving America. You know what I mean? So I try not to do that where it's not relevant to the actual... to the video. I want to make sure that it's always relevant to the video, but I need you to click on it. And then sometimes... I do a little bit of where I don't put a controversial title, and I don't even put the little words over top of the video, like kind of like a cover. And I just want to see what it's going to do. I try all ways to see how it works.
The thumbnail on YouTube is definitely where it's at.
Oh,
you gotta get a good thumbnail to draw people in. To me, thumbnails, there are some. It's this look. There's a thumbnail look that is. Everybody uses that is like all the like major people that are like really, really big on YouTube, they use the same look.
Yeah.
Like if they're holding something out, it's like they're like way back here and then they'll take another picture with their hand like this.
Yeah.
So it looks like their hand is like this long. It's crazy, you know what I mean?
I do that too.
Yeah.
I add like the glow around and the edges.
I was just gonna say it's annoying as fuck. But you do you, boo. I ain't here to tell you what to do. If it works, it works.
Because the way I look at it is like, I want the thumbnail to be a part of the video, but I don't want it to be the main part of the video. Like I want the video to be the main part.
Right.
But it's like, because even I make two thumbnails because YouTube give you the option now where you can put in 3 thumbnails.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that?
What, you like split test?
Yeah,
no,
and you could do split tests with the titles now.
Oh,
you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah. So you could go back. So whatever you upload, you could upload whatever you upload, and then go in. And so I do 3 different. Well, I usually do 2. I don't do the 3. So I make 2 different thumbnails, and then I go in and make 2 different titles.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
And I some videos you see different, some videos you don't, and Like I think I looked at one, like the one I just. This shit is still uploading. This is no way.
That's crazy.
It was that dead. Maybe it's never been that dead.
How
before.
often do you turn your phone off?
Never.
You know, you got to reboot them motherfuckers every now
Matter
and
of
then.
fact, I rebooted it the other day. I did.
They do tell you that you need to reboot your phone every now and then. Also, they tell you not to let it run down to 0.
See.
So
it's my first time.
It's my first time.
I don't put my phone on the charger at night no more.
No?
No.
Why?
It drains your battery.
What?
Drains the fuck out your battery.
Unless you have an iPhone. Because they do, iPhones have this thing when you plug it at night, like it knows, and it does a slow charge.
Oh.
So it trickle charges until it gets to a certain point, and then it basically stops once it gets to 100. And then if it dips back down below 80,
then it'll go back.
It'll trickle charge back up, and then so
that's smart.
it doesn't, fucking Apple, man. What the fuck, what can I tell you? Apple's the shit. Fucking droids.
Apple's okay.
Fuck off.
Listen, I love both.
You
right?
got both. I don't want to hear your fucking mouth.
I love both. And I love Apple for the operating systems.
Yeah.
Fuck the phones.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do shit. Like, to me, you can't do nothing.
The phone is a phone. It's whatever.
I could get more free shit on here than I could get on Apple any day.
Yeah, but there's...
I don't want to have to pay for shit.
Listen,
okay?
I'm not here to argue with you, okay? We all know that Apple's better.
Right.
I just don't like... I've had droids. I've had Apple. I've choose Apple. I like customization, but I don't like too much custom. Like everybody that I taught, even fucking droid, like just people that just jerk it to their droids, like fucking love droids, it's quick, but
it's all necessary.
They're just like, they'll even tell you the customization is too much. It's too many. I got too many fucking windows, too many screens that, I have to have for this and that, and then widgets and this and that and shit. And
I'm not in the widgets.
They may or may not, whoever they are, I've talked to numerous people and they're like, they love Droid, but like, they're just like, that's their one gripe. And I'm like, well, you don't have to worry about that with Apple. It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't have to, like on mine, the only time I see a widget is when I'm on the phone. That's the only time I see it. Other than that, I don't have no widgets. Because I remember one time on my other phone, it had it where like the text messages, every time somebody texts me, it'll pop up like that. And I'm like, this shit is annoying. So I had to figure out how to turn it off.
Yeah.
But I think both of them are necessary. Then I'm a person, I've been Android since day one. Before there was an iPhone, I had the G1, the first Android phone. So I've been rocking.
What do you think's
since
next?
Day one. I think they have a monopoly over everything, so it's going to be private phones. Like in the sense of like, I seen not too long ago on Sean Ryan's podcast, where he had a guy on there and they make these like, this phone is like $6,000, but you have no carrier, no nothing. Like, well, you get a regular carrier, I'm sorry, but you have no, where you have to sign up for fucking iCloud or Google or anything like that. Because you buy Android, you have to sign up for Google. You buy you have to sign up for iCloud or what's the email shit, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You have to sign up, and most 99.9% of people don't read terms and agreement. So we don't even know what the fuck we signing up for.
Right.
So we literally could be signing up for in these terms and agreements. I always said I want to do a live and just read the terms and agreements on live, because I'm sure somewhere in there we're giving up permission to a lot of shit.
Joe Rogan and who else? Who was the other person? They sat and read the user agreement for TikTok.
See what I'm saying?
On a video, and they read the whole thing, and
that's what I want to do.
It was creepy as fuck.
That's what you see. What I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if most people knew about that, they would not agree to it.
It was saying things like, TikTok has access to every computer, anything that uses Wi-Fi in your home. It can access. Yeah.
And that's a Chinese company. See what I'm saying? Like, we give up.
All right, listen, Trump, calm down.
Bro, we give up so many.
It's from China.
It's not even just that. Like, even with Facebook, all of that. We give up all of our rights in these terms and agreement. That's what, like, it's oh my God.
What happened?
First thing I saw was this.
Hey.
Not on YouTube.
That's her ass.
That's Isha Riley. I met her when she I don't know if she's still stripping now, but she used to. And they not strippers here.
No,
they go dancers.
Yeah,
they're definitely go dancers.
I'm looking to have a few of those in the podcast space, but I think there's a reason I haven't. I've had some OnlyFans girls in here, but I have to be careful because I'm not a good boy all the time.
What do you think about OnlyFans girls? The ones that you've I'm trying to get this live back up at the same time because
I've got a bunch of friends that do it.
So
what's your question?
I have so many questions. I would love to be here when you interview them. What got them into it? Is it for the money, or is it because they want the attention, or is it because of both?
That's the questions I don't think I asked.
Oh, you never asked those questions?
I don't think so.
See, that's the questions I want to ask. I want to be like, okay, so how did it? Okay, my shit just died again. Fuck it. So, like, where did this start? Because I always wanted to be a porn star, right?
Yeah, me too.
And a lot of girls told me I should be a porn star, but I just never pursued it.
When you start looking into it, like I actually researched how to do it, and for guys, it's way harder. It's a little bit different.
Way harder.
A little bit harder. Women, it's pretty easy.
No pun intended.
If you're a pretty girl and you have a nice figure or whatever, and sometimes not always that, but and it's different now because there's
different.
It's not like there's production companies.
Nope.
They're not cutting DVDs. They still do, but
X is your production company.
It's either on X, OnlyFans, Pornhub, places like that. But back then, they still had DVD sales and stuff like that. But to get into a production company, it was a little bit easier for women. Of course, not so much. Actually, not really. It's probably fraught with. It's easy in the way that hey, you're pretty and you're going to be popular very fast, but you're gonna fuck so many producers before you ever hit the screen. They're all gonna take advantage of you.
Yeah.
There's that. But for dudes,
but are you taking advantage? Okay, this might sound weird. Are you taking advantage of someone that don't want to do porn and you fucking them?
That's the dichotomy of the whole thing. It's like you could look at it like that. Well, this is just part of the gig.
You're right.
You're
gonna have sex anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna be on camera with strange men. I need to know what. I need to test the goods. You know what I'm saying?
Which is weird because the audience don't know if the goods is good or not.
You don't know.
Just fucking perform.
I guess they. And I'm sure, but that's why I say they take advantage because I'm sure that if you were a real motherfucker, you don't need to be fucking the girls.
No,
you just don't.
No.
If you're a real producer and you know what you're doing and you know how to do all that, you just don't need to be doing that. I think that's overkill. But for dudes, from what I understand and everything I read, a lot of times you start out doing gay shit.
For real?
Yeah, it pays more.
The gay for pay shit. I've heard of gay for pay.
The gay stuff pays more for men than it does. I mean, well, not for women. Women get paid top dollar, which
and they get paid more for anal.
Yeah, whatever nuances.
Yeah,
that they. But for dudes, if they want to make money starting out, you got to get into gay porn.
The only porn
I'm not interested.
The only porn that I always thought was weird though, I've watched it, but it's pregnancy porn. For on the woman's side, not on the man's side. The man is doing what he needs. But it's always weird to me, damn, you having sex with your baby?
The thing about it is, and there's a thing, there's actually a word for it, but
Prego?
No. Whatever you've ever had a thought about, is there if you've ever thought about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there's a porno about it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
Family Guy, all types of
shit.
Yeah, I done seen it.
And now with AI, it's even worse.
Oh yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been trying to research that. I have not found the AI platform that these people are using for these videos. I've been trying to find one for a long time.
But a lot of them are actual animators. You know, a lot of them
Has to
are.
be.
There,
Has to be.
there are some like Sora. Sora is a they
Sora won't let you do that shit.
no
I done tried it.
yeah. Well, they
Trust me, I done tried it, bro. I done tried OpenAI, Sora, all that shit.
yeah. So they're whatever it is, it's out there. But and they know it. But like I said, a lot of these people are actual digital
Animators.
creator
Yeah.
animators and whatnot.
Using After Effects probably and all
yeah,
types of shit.
you never know.
Yeah.
You know? And then there's what is it? Face not face swap, but there's a program, I can't remember what it's called, but you can make yourself look like anybody.
It's no. Listen, I can do. It's on Open Art AI. That's what I was saying about the deep fakes and all that stuff like that earlier. Because it's like now
Deep fake.
Yeah, I could
so.
make myself into you. I could sit here, record a video, get your face, and then it's gonna be you doing everything that I'm doing,
And you can
and sounding exactly how I sound.
And there's plenty of audio of my stupid voice, so it could extrapolate
Hell,
and make
yes.
even with my mannerisms and everything. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. That's why I stay in tune with everything with this AI shit. This AI shit is expensive.
It is.
It's expensive.
It's going to get cheaper because it's going to become rampant and more accessible to everyone. But I don't know. Like I said,
I think it should stay. I think it should. I think it should stay where it's at. But
it's not.
the credits is just like it's getting out of hand sometimes. But I think it should stay where it's because it's making it more exclusive right now.
Yeah.
But of course, like you said, it's not going to stay there. It's just not.
No, it's evolving too fast.
Yeah, it's not going to stay there.
Even the creators will tell you that it's
Yeah.
evolving too fast. You better let them know.
I know, right? I'll let them know when they come back. Hopefully they'll come back.
But yeah, it's evolving too fast, and I think I don't know. There's going to be like a breaking point when it's like the genie's already out of the bottle. But when the thing gets
Ain't no putting it
smart
back.
enough to start being conscious, of itself, self-aware, I think that's when we're in trouble.
Did you see that Grok is going to be in the connection in the Pentagon?
No.
Grok is going to be a part of everyday search engine in the Pentagon.
So the thing that
Insane.
So the thing I don't like about AI is that they are programmed by the people that have created it.
Right.
So whatever they feed into it is what it knows. And that includes ideologies. So if it's a real left-leaning company and they load all their ideologies and the things that they want to put in there into it, then it's going to only think that way. And then if it's a right-leaning and they do the same thing, then it's only going to think that way, which I'm sure Grok is very right-leaning.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think it is.
And I feel like that's the way it is now. I just worry that, I worry that, or what I'd like to see is more neutral input going into these things, and there should be some kind of laws or rules or some kind of some kind of firewall, if you will, for that, so in place, so that we can say, okay, we don't want ideologies, we don't want none of that bullshit, we just need just
information.
Just put the information into the system as it is, the factual information, not how you feel about the information or what you think this thing is. It needs to be just the facts and the facts alone.
I agree.
But it gets muddled because there's so many fake fucking facts out there in the world. And like I said, I don't know. It's just creepy, the whole thing. I just want to be happy enough to live till I'm, until I die and not have to worry about the rise of the machines.
Right.
Exactly.
I agree, man. And that's why I need to know what's happening. So if shit hit the fan, I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, I don't know how to combat this. My main thing is combating. Like even I've been looking at, I don't know how I'm gonna learn this shit, but I really want to learn this shit so bad. I want to learn. I don't want to do it to anybody. I would love how to learn ethical hacking and I really want to learn it from the defensive side. Like
ethical hacking.
Yep. Ethical hacking.
Explain.
So ethical hacking would be, let's say you're a huge company and some virus has gotten to your computer. I know how to hack it out now, and I could also hack into their system to make sure that they'll never hack into your system again. You get what I'm saying? So it's like
a little bit.
Like there's an ethical hacker where they'll look for pedophiles, and they could go into every one of their systems and delete. They could literally delete shit out of other people's stuff, everything. Like, then go lock your ass up. So now it's off the internet. It's out of your possession. It's out of your computer, everything, and we come to lock you up. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. But I really want, like I said, mainly for on the defense. So if something was to happen, I know how to get myself out of that. And even like they have these things called flippers.
Yep, I know what they are.
Boom. Like I would if I could fucking get into another system.
I think that's a scary thing.
It's scary, but it's here.
Yeah.
Then that's why I want to learn it, because it's only but so many people that know how to use this shit.
Yeah.
And they can either use it for good or bad. And like even the guy that I watch most of the time, I forgot his name right now. Real skinny white guy, man.
Yeah, I know who.
He was on.
He was on Sean Ryan.
Boom.
Yeah,
you know exactly who I'm talking about. That motherfucker is scary.
He did some shit in the studio.
Yes.
Yeah.
And was showing Sean Ryan, and Sean Ryan was like, "I need that."
Yeah, he was I just took control of your servers, or whatever the fuck he did.
And he was showing other people that was around that was trying to get into the server. And it's like now I don't hook up to public Wi-Fi's anymore.
Right.
Like I never knew that was a thing. Like I didn't knew you could make another network to match that network, and then people like, especially in like airports and shit like that. And all, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So now that I know those things,
you just told me. I had no idea.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about in the podcast. I was like, whoa.
I was today years old.
Matter of fact, I might go back and watch it again today. Because
I might have to watch that one.
They was like 5 hours of some shit like that.
Wow.
And he had them on at 2 different times.
Yeah.
So the first time he had him was like 3 years ago, and then the recent one now. And then I seen him on some different, he was on, not Ian Bick. What's the other guy? Damn, I forgot the other guy's name. He wears hair backwards and all that too. I forgot.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
I forgot his name too.
Yeah, but he had him on there or whatever. But yeah, I definitely want to learn that so bad, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm into that shit. I'd rather learn that than play a video game.
When you have something like that, I think it's like the locks are off, and it's like I don't care if you put a deadbolt in your house, I'm getting in.
Boom.
And I just don't think that those things should be outlawed. I mean, that's crazy. That's an invasion of privacy to the likes that.
I agree.
And you can buy those fucking things on Amazon.
I seen a flipper on Facebook Marketplace. Of course, you got to program it.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. It's like you could buy them for little to nothing. Did you see the part where he was talking about the computer? Bro, the computer was in this. Just this part alone. He said, I could give you this right now. You plug this into your phone, and I will have access to everything. He said, and then he showed another, like something that looked like almost like a capture card, almost like a little skinny capture card. He said, I could put this in the back of a PC at a job, and it say, do not remove, and nobody would not remove this because it just looked like it's a regular part of the computer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And nobody would, and I could go in here and hack everything. And I'm just like, I need to know this. Not just to do it, but to learn it.
I mean, there's programs out there that don't require the flipper. That I think it's called Gemini. Is it not Gemini? I can't remember the name of it, but they talk about it on Joe Rogan a lot. But that's how they got what's his name? Amazon. The
Bezos.
They got Bezos dick pics.
That's how they got it?
Yeah. And now it used to be they would send you like a WhatsApp link, and you had to click it and open it to see what it was. As soon as you open not that there was a link inside, but as soon as you open the message, it can infiltrate your phone. Well, now it doesn't even need to do that. They can just target your phone, and they can just get in and go and get everything in your phone.
So if you're able to combat that by knowing, oh no, this doesn't look right. You get what I'm saying? Now I know somebody's hacking my stuff. Now I could go. I even watch the other guys.
Somebody pop back in.
Okay. Oh, that's John. What's John? John, what's the deal? So yeah. So I also even damn. I was talking about fuck. I train of thought. Old ass fuck.
Well, I was talking about the program that can just infiltrate your phone and get everything just by access. They can target your phone and access it.
Yeah, I forgot what I was about to say about that. But yeah, it's I just want to.
There's a
learn
lot
that
of
shit.
crazy
I
shit.
want to learn it so bad. And
I just don't like the fact that everything is out. All your information is somewhere. It's out there and it's somewhere. Even if you think it's private. Even if you have it locked down in a hidden file, whatever.
I Googled myself.
Yeah, I've never Googled myself. I'm afraid to, but
And I grokked myself. Grok knows more.
Really?
Google knows more in the sense of they give you addresses and shit.
Oh.
And you could just pay a fee and you can get these fucking addresses. That's why people wonder why I'm so paranoid and shit. Why I don't go anywhere without a fucking weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Because anybody can get your information.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting to the point now where there's no secrets.
There's none.
You know, when we can read each other's minds, you know, like the whole Neuralink thing, and you know, I think that's the next thing. When I asked you what do you think the next thing is, I think that's it.
You think that would do that? Would you do it?
Well, I don't think we're not gonna have a choice. Okay, like who was the first person that had one of these? And now we all have them, you know, and it wasn't that long ago. Okay, these were not invented that long ago.
But we do still have that option of flip phones. Of course, nobody's gonna do that.
No, we've integrated.
Yeah,
you know, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
because we know
all it's gonna take is to be successful in like a couple hundred people, and we see how cool they're. Like, love it. They're enjoying it. There's no side effects. You know, after like 200-300 people. You know, of course, they won't tell you about the side effects. You know, all the people that fucking died. You know, putting that shit in their head.
All the guinea pigs.
Yeah, but
we're not gonna get the premium version though.
Well, hell no.
There's gonna be a version you got to upgrade to, and then there's gonna be a version that you never even gonna know exists.
Right. Well, the problem also is going to be one of those deals where it's like you're gonna have to go back because you have to. You know, planned obsolescence. They plan for shit to break. You know, so that's why every like 3-4 years, you got to get a new fucking phone. They want you to get one every year.
Yeah,
but could you imagine when you get that Neuralink? You know,
you have to go back in the head. Just imagine they have to go back in your head every time.
I don't know. Maybe they've got to upgrade the hardware somehow.
See, I know they were saying that, like putting the chip, like the Limitless type of thing. Because I remember when that movie first came out, I was like, bro, would we do this?
Yeah.
Like, you got to pay for time.
And all the religious people are like, it's the mark of the beast.
I don't think it's nothing the mark of the beast. Like, the mark of the beast is way more powerful than some fucking AI shit.
Yeah. You just imagine, though. You have a chip that's integrated into your brain. Mm-hmm. So now, if you even think it, you can find it immediately. We have now expanded our capacity for knowledge. Okay. What you never have to remember anything because you're linked to the cloud. You're linked to the internet 100% of the time. You can now basically, just like I can text you, and we're communicating non-verbally. You can do the same thing in your brain. So when that happens, you'll be able to see all my little secrets unless I pay for a firewall.
Whoa, see that now that's when the money comes in.
Yeah.
Now you're just paying for upgrades, firewalls, fucking spam, all these different things that you just normally do with your phone.
Yeah, but you imagine though, you get, like I said, the first 200 people, maybe more, whatever. But you start seeing all these ads, and it's been successful for like, let's say 5 years with these guinea pigs, as you will. And then the first regular person gets it. They're going to be in the news. Be on the news. There'll be you remember seeing the lines around the Apple store for people getting an iPhone? Yeah. It's going to be the same thing. People are lining up to get it. And eventually, people like you, people like me that are, I don't have money to go stand out in front of the Apple store and buy a brand new phone cash. Eventually it will become accessible to us because, hey, we'll do just like we do with your phone. Well, you can make a monthly payment, whatever. And then we'll all get it because it's going to be like, you won't have a choice really because this won't work with that.
Yeah.
So if you really want to communicate with people, you've got to get it.
Yeah.
So it's eventually it's going to just come, and we're all going to have it, and it's going to eventually get to the point probably where they insert something at birth. I would not be surprised.
That's probably where it would be, because you got more soft tissue, all of those different things. You easy to
Malleable.
heal, all of that.
Mhm.
Yeah. What do you think about the Meta glasses? Do you think that's an invasion of privacy? Because I was at the thing in New Orleans, and the guy was like, "Damn, I forgot to get this footage on my Meta glasses." I was like, "Damn, I didn't even notice that they were fucking Meta glasses."
Mhm. Well, like I had my friend Chris, and he brought a girl with him, Satara. They came in here and did a podcast with me, and she was wearing
Shout out to X2 Visions. That's never X2.
2X Vision.
2X Visions. 2X Visions.
So I didn't realize that the glasses that she was wearing
Meta.
were the Ray-Bans. They were the Ray-Bans.
I thought that was her regular glasses.
I thought so too. And they are prescription.
You're right.
They had her prescription in it.
Wait. She had prescriptions in the Meta glasses?
Mhm. Yeah, they can do that, because it's not like in the glass part. It's just a little. There's a camera right there, like on the frame.
Yeah.
On the frame.
But they got the new one where you could actually see the camera.
Yeah,
within the lens.
that's different. I don't
Okay.
know what that is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that, but hers are just recording only. They just record it.
Yeah.
And I cut the video that she sent me into the clip. Did you never see that?
No, I didn't see that part.
All right, let me pull that up.
Get the freak out of here. Like I've been seeing a lot about these Meta glasses. It's just I haven't had somebody that I know that mess with them every day. But I definitely the other day when the guy said it, I was like, word. Like you could do that?
Yeah, it was interesting for sure. Let's see, where are we? Oh, here we go.
No, they really
Hang on.
they just look like regular glasses. That is crazy.
Get this out of here. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Is the volume? I can't see that. Microphone's in the way.
Photographers
Oh, there you
and
go.
creatives that come together. We do photo walks, networking events,
I don't know if this is the-
showcases, and workshops.
This might not be the clip.
We know Chris because he is hosting our upcoming workshop September 12th. It's going to be the
Yeah, that's not the clip.
But I wouldn't.
Oh, here we
I
go.
never thought that was her regular glasses.
glasses.
Did I just activate a camera?
No, it's my glasses.
Are you filming me on your?
I did.
Now, did you know before this?
They are.
Oh my God!
Think about content.
Could you
This-
film with that?
Oh yeah, I got
Do it.
you.
Do it.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I want to see. What's the audio come out like?
I did not see
It's
this.
real
Did it
crisp.
use the audio from the phone?
No,
or?
they have speakers and mics on the glasses, and they're like right by my ears. So
That's really cool. I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, I really like them frames. Those are Ray-Bans. I haven't worn Ray-Bans in forever.
they're worth every penny. They have my prescription in them. If their transition lenses were a little bit darker, I probably would.
Now the footage is a little wonky, but
Yeah, it's pretty stable, though.
yeah, it's stable. It's just wonky, and and I'm sure it's only like that because she didn't probably wouldn't wipe it.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be because.
But I've seen clearer video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild, and they're not expensive. At least that version. The new version is like $1,000. You know what I mean? But that version is like I think like $300, $400, something like that.
Yeah.
Now I think for us like when we did the when we were at the pop up,
Yeah.
that's something that you would definitely want it for.
I would love to have had it then, but I think ethically, yes. I mean, a lot of people have body cams now that they
Yeah.
wear all the time.
Yeah.
You know, those little clip-on magnetic cameras that they wear.
The 360s, all them things.
Yeah, so you're constantly being filmed.
Facts.
But I think that if I had the Meta glasses or the Ray-Bans or any type of glasses that have a camera on them, I'm going to like let people know. I might have a fucking shirt made that says, "Hey, I'm
recording.
I'm filming
Right.
right now.
All right.
If you don't want to be in my film,
Don't come over here.
don't come in front of me."
Yeah.
You know, or just like I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're out in the public, it doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
can film.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. If you're on public or private property, then you have to get permission. But if you're in public property and you're out and about, you can film anything you want.
Facts.
You
That
know,
is true. That
like
is true.
legally.
Yeah. And so I think they're cool devices, but like you said, at some point, I don't think you should just be recording anybody. But then at the same time, I'm the guy that fucking do street photography. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, and I always thought like, cause I remember one of my favorite photos is with this couple, and this guy looked like a fucking, he like damn near like Kevin Bacon and shit. And I love this. I think I posted it, and I took it out in St. Augustine, and he's just like looking straight into my camera. And his lady's looking the other way, and I'm like, what if that's a side chick? And it's not his wife. And I published this photo, and then his wife seen his fucking photo one day, and she's like, I knew you were that. I said you was with Katie. You know what I'm saying? And now I can fuck up. I just fucked up his
yeah, but that's not your Hey, listen, I'll tell you, that's not your problem.
You're right.
You didn't tell that
right.
guy to go out and get some side trim.
Yeah.
He decided to do that on his own. You were just being creative, and they happened to be there. So.
True. Because I know even with me, where my girl don't think I know, but I've seen her watching like a lot, like not a lot, but like somebody's story, and I know I was at that event, and then like I see her like analyzing to see what's going on in the background, like who's there, or like if I'm interacting with anybody. I've seen her do it before.
Yeah,
I've seen it, and so I've been always cognizant of when I go out in public, like there's people with their phones and they're gonna be doing this. They're gonna record. They're gonna and you just get caught doing nothing, but it looked like something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fucking craziest ones are the gym videos.
So I haven't been seeing as much as those.
So when a girl will set their camera up, across the room,
and then tell a guy like,
no, like but this is how they just quietly blast them out on the internet, because they'll just post the video of them walking up and looking at their ass, and then they realize they're being filmed, and they're like,
right,
and they just get down on the ground like, fuck, I've caught, I'm busted. Okay, but listen,
like you can't look at a person no more.
Yeah, back to what we were talking about earlier. Listen, baby, if you're out here working real hard to make your body look good, and I'm looking at you, you did a good job.
It's a compliment, man.
That's the ultimate compliment.
You know, it's a compliment. Like we have eyes.
Yeah.
And people forget, and I hate that, especially women nowadays. They hate that a man has the same anatomy that you have, woman. The same thing you see, I can see as well.
Yeah.
Like,
we don't have the same anatomy, but
man, well, I'm sorry, not anatomy. Body parts, in the
not
sense
all.
of eyes and nose, lips.
I know what you mean. I'm just fucking with you.
But they like, this is what I'm here for. I'm here to see. I'm here to observe. I can observe you.
Well,
I can look. I don't even if I'm staring at you, so what?
Yeah.
Like, I get it's creepy. Don't trust me. It's fucking creepy.
Yeah.
But he has eyes. Excuse me. You might got a boogie. He might don't know how to tell you. He might like, damn, that's a big ass.
You might have a period spot on your butt.
Anything. You know what I'm saying? But you're so unapproachable, you don't know.
Well, you know, we're at a point in life now where everything men do give women the ick.
Bro.
Like everything.
Everything. Everything's gay. Everything's sassy.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even breathe. They're like, a man that breathes is sassy. Like, okay, I got to die. Everything dying.
I've never been sassy a day in my life.
I don't know. Compared to what these females say, I guess I was sassy at one point.
You're a sassy fella.
You know, they sassafras for real. Because like you hear the shit, they're just like, yeah. I remember one. This is when I was younger. This is before all this internet shit. So I know women are fucking retarded sometimes, because this older lady named Miss Karen, I never forget, and she looked like the damn crypt keeper. I never forget this. She's man, she laughed like like crazy, right? Oh, she's a fucking chain smoker. And I never forget, she was messing with this dude on a job. He was a driver, and she came in there talking shit about him. She was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be messing with him no more, because I can't deal with a dude that put lotion on his legs." I said, "What?" See, yeah, he was putting lotions on his legs. It looked gay. Him being moisturized in the wintertime is fucking gay?
So, okay, hold on. They make fun of you if you're ashy.
Yes.
And then they make fun of you if you're too shiny.
Yes. Either way, you're getting made fun of.
Yeah.
Listen, you can't be groomed. You can't be, like, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't as a man now. So that's why I said, I don't listen to shit a woman say no more when it comes to what she like, all this other stuff, because I've proven women wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time they tell me some shit like, oh yeah, I only like this, that, and the third. I'm like, you know I'm not that, right? And I've been fucking you for the last you know what I'm saying? You know you've been sucking on my toes and every time you said you would never do that. You told me when you got here you would never put your mouth on this. You told me all these different things and you did everything you said you wouldn't. So what makes me think I'm going to fucking believe you, ma'am, in anything? Because everything you told me you wouldn't do, you did it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe this shit. I don't believe when women tell. So anytime women be like, yeah, I would never do, but I was like, okay. Yeah. You would never do it today.
You would never do it again.
Give it some time.
Yeah,
right.
Right.
And another thing, I remember my ex, she two different exes. One ex told me, she said, yeah, I had a threesome with my homeboy and my homegirl. Mm-hmm. But I would never do it in my relationship. And then the other one said, oh yeah, I have a threesome with you, but we got to break up. What? So you would rather have a threesome with a stranger or somebody that you're not with?
That don't make no damn
sense. That's why I said they're fucking stupid. That's what I said. Yo,
well,
every time I hear them say shit, I'm like, you're not all women. I'm not generalizing.
Thank you.
We're not generalizing. We're not generalizing. However, there's a lot. You know what I'm saying?
It's quite a bit.
And it's really just the ones that, like I said, I listen to what people say. And then I watch their actions. And I'm like, don't tell me what you're not going to do. I don't tell a woman what I'm not going to do. I'm going to tell you what I am going to do.
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
Yeah.
You might be the woman that I fucking decide to lick her underarm. I don't fucking know. I never did it before. But guess what? I thought your underarm was sexy.
Ain't nothing sexy about an underarm, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Today it's not, but it might be tomorrow.
You know what else is kind of gross that dudes are into?
What's that?
Feet.
No, bro. I'm a feet guy.
Are you a foot guy?
I'm a super foot guy.
I have so many questions.
Okay, go on. Talk to me.
Why?
So
what is it about a foot that makes you?
It's not a sexual thing, but I don't like ugly feet. Like and I'm not looking at a foot like, damn, I want to fuck that foot. Like,
okay. Well, then you're not a foot guy.
No. I love pretty feet. There's a few.
No, but you're in a different category. What I'm talking about is people that want to fuck their feet, or like they watch foot porn and they like to take pictures and they'll buy socks.
Yeah, I'm not buying socks. No, don't get me wrong. I done fucking a woman and jerked me with a foot and some more shit. Yeah, that's cool. Cause she got oh shit, I can't even say that. Damn.
No, you can. I was just saying, hey.
Oh yeah, but pretty feet is like that's important, especially because I'm a guy that like missionary, right? So your feet is gonna go right here at some point. I'm gonna see them toes right here. They need to be on point.
Who the fuck are you with that you can fuck them in their feet on your chest?
Oh, every bitch.
I never.
Every woman.
Well, Mr. Beauregard, I do declare I never.
Even the big ones.
I thought I seen it all. Apparently, I was wrong.
I'm telling you, they say big women are even more flexible than fucking little women. That's what I learned over time.
Oh.
Especially when they on their back. God damn it.
Get them ham hocks moving.
Listen, two big ass fucking medieval thighs. You know that's how I like my women. When they thighs are like medieval fucking.
You're talking about
legs.
like when you're standing up, and then they got their legs up on your shoulders.
No, they're laying on their back, and
okay, that's different.
Yeah,
but their feet aren't. I mean, you're with midgets.
No, they feet right here. You bend that shit. You bend they fucking legs.
But why? Just put them up there.
Nah,
past your head.
No, I like to see it all. I like to see everything. Oh. When you do like this, you don't see the cooch.
You a voyeur.
Hell yeah, I'm a super voyeur. Hey, we watch porn. We're the voyeurs of all voyeurs.
Oh dear God.
Hey, not only that, we're fucking photographers. So we're super voyeurs.
You're angling.
We are super voyeurs.
I wish I had my camera right now.
Right. Straight up, I'm telling you. Listen, my dream is to make a porn video, not with me in it, but just period. Like I'm gonna tell you some real shit. This is my first time saying this out loud. I would love to open up a company where couples come to me and I can produce the porn for them.
And just give it to them.
They pay me.
Like boudoir photos, but for
porn. But porn. Because most people do they home shit. They got it set up on something. They might throw it in here.
Yeah.
They might hold it. No, you have me as a cameraman, or I'm outside of the room, and I could have different cameras with different angles, and I'm outside of the room. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tape it from each angle. By the time you done, you got flippers and shit. You can flip from this one, flip from. By the time you leave, you already got a video. All I got to do, matter of fact, by the end of the day, you'll have a video sent to you. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm already editing in real time, right? Then while I'm editing in real time, you add your little titles and all that shit.
I definitely think that there's probably a market for that.
I think so.
I just don't know.
I hope nobody takes this.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Don't worry, nobody watches this show. There's like 250 people.
It's all good. Shit, somebody.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I mean, I like the idea.
Yeah.
But there's something in there that seems questionable. I don't know what it is.
Talk to me. That's what, because I know people be like.
But I've had couples reach out to me. I'm on the FetLife,
right.
website.
I used to be.
Not as much anymore. I'm very inactive. I don't get on it. I just don't. But I used to be very much active, and I was trying to find more clients,
right.
Whatever, boudoir, kink, whatever the fuck it is. But I had quite a few people reach out to me that wanted me to photograph them with their significant others. Now, they never asked for video, but for sure, there's got to be a market.
It has to be, bro. It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I just haven't tapped into it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a hard market to break into, I think, because first of all, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Second of all, you've got to build trust, and that also requires you to start somewhere and to have good, rapport with your clients, and then word of mouth, and then it's like a lot of people really don't want to talk about that stuff. So how do you advertise?
I wouldn't like. I would have to go on like Fet, or it's gonna be basically word of mouth,
mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't expect for hundreds of people to come, knock on my door down.
Mm-hmm.
I would think if I was to get 3 couples a month,
mm-hmm.
2 couples a month,
mm-hmm.
charge them a premium, because
mm-hmm.
you're doing a premium service.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Cameras, lights. You take them on a tour of the facility. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you show them everything. Hey, I'll be on this side. We're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing this. These are the terms and conditions, whatever the case may be. What do y'all expect? What do y'all need?
There won't be any copies made.
Nothing.
That has to
Nothing.
be. But for me, like as a person, and you got to really think about this. That's permanent, and there's drawbacks. There's cons to that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
right?
Because there's people that have made their own homemade stuff,
mm-hmm.
and then breakups happen, and then there's revenge porn where
that's not on us though.
No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be,
because all we did was tape
all
it.
you did was film it.
Yeah,
professionally.
we didn't release it. Y'all took it and did whatever y'all wanted to do with it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they can still do that with their home videos.
Sure, they can, but like I personally wouldn't want anything attached to my production company or my name that was used in that manner. That's just my personal opinion. So for me, I would just, if it were me, I would just.
But it still wouldn't be on you though.
No, but no, it wouldn't. But I'm just saying, like, I just, what I mean? Like, I wouldn't. It's like if I take pictures of somebody, and then I edit them, and then I send them to them, and they put a fucking filter on it.
I hate that.
I don't want my name attached.
Yeah,
to it.
I'm right there with you.
That's just light.
Yeah.
But like with what you're talking about, like. Who the fuck made this?
Yeah.
This is great revenge porn, but who made this? This is like.
But that's why contracts, terms, agreements.
Yeah. You'd have to,
yeah,
for sure.
You have to. Like that's the number one thing.
If it were me, I would just be like, I'm gonna start a porn production company.
Yeah, but I like I said, I think everybody's doing that end, but there's a lot of couples that would like to film themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't think it's no lifestyle type of thing. They just want to have some fun without. First and foremost, being in a new environment is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Having the access to the cameras and all that says another thing. Having someone film you is another. Then you get a professional video from different angles, all of that. And if you wanted somebody in the room, like, hey, if you want closer angles, we could have a handheld person in here. Well, do y'all want a female or you want a male? You know what I'm saying? Like, you get those different options of, hey, we have male videographer. We also have females. We also have photography as well. So you can also do photo shoots and do this where if you want to do a regular photo shoot and a boudoir photo shoot, on top of that, you can have the video. So it's like different packages or different things, but the main thing is the contracts to say, hey, this is filmed here. This is, not a production. I mean, I'm not a outgoing production. This is a production for y'all own privacy. All different things.
Private.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would have to probably had to go to a lawyer and get some shit written up.
Oh yes,
you know what I mean? But
and they would probably try to persuade you to not to do it.
They probably would. But then I would just look at them like, this is like porn. It's just more. It's just on the.
No, I get what you're saying because I've made videos with women before.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them.
On my phone, just holding your phone.
Yeah.
And
you're like, damn, I could have got a better angle than that. Like,
and honestly, I made them and never looked at them again. Like I don't want to see that shit. I'm not trying to see me. I don't. I'm not.
I'm a little vain when it comes to that. That's when I get vain.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm like the opposite of that. I don't want to see me at all.
See, that's
however, if I knew that people like to watch me, I would do it. Like for sure, if I could make some good money, doing that, I would do it in a heartbeat. Like she's talked about doing some stuff, and I'm like, do it. I'll film it, whatever. But but it's just one of those things. You really got to be. You have to be in it.
You have to.
It's definitely a. What's the word I'm looking for? It's a commitment. You've got to commit to it, because if you're like half-assing it, you might not. Maybe you have second thoughts, but it's too late.
But it's ways of doing it as well. Like, because there's a girl on Twitter that never shows her face, and I think she has some of the fucking dopest content. Like, she be getting it in, and I've never seen her face. You know what I mean? Like, and there's another girl, you could tell she has tattoos, but she cover them up. Like she wear like long sleeve and shit like that, and she go in.
Oh yeah, that's
it's different ways of.
I've got very distinguishing tattoos.
Right.
That
same
not
here.
too many people have.
Yeah, same
so
here.
I would for sure.
Same here.
Be Mr. Covered Up.
Yeah.
That would be the thing. Like, I would have to be in it for a long time and making really good money and taking care of everything. Not a worry. To be to the point where I could, like, my family could know about it.
See, but the thing for us is not a stigma put on it when it comes to us. There's more on the women's side. The women get nowadays is less.
It's you certainly don't want your people to know. You don't need your mom and dad.
I don't know, I would tell my mom so she knows not if she see don't go on this.
Well, I mean, and ultimately,
you don't want to see me.
And this is one of the things that I did ask some of those OnlyFans girls. Is like, what do you do if, like, people either in your family or your teachers, or whether you go to college or whatever the fuck, people at jobs, they find this stuff and they're like, well, they were on the site.
Facts.
So what now? It's
Facts.
like, what now?
Like, especially if it's OnlyFans, that means you had to subscribe to their OnlyFans.
Right. Yeah.
Now, if it's on Pornhub, some other, like, just a regular, what kind of sites we want to call those?
Porn sites.
No, I'm saying, like, but they call them, just fucking porn sites.
Yeah.
Fuck it, but they call them have some other category type of thing, because it's like the categories and stuff. So you get to upload, because like Pornhub, I never noticed how much of it's social media. At least that's what it's turned into.
Yeah, everything is.
Everything is social media now. Like all of these, what you call, it's not just,
you can
it's
have
not
friends
just comment.
and there's
Yeah.
messaging. The only thing, like, excuse me. The thing about, like, that I don't like, and I have to, and I don't know if this is 100% true. It could be not true. But, like, she's, like, researched, and like OnlyFans takes quite a chunk.
I heard
of your income. However, if you're not making much, it's not gonna be much.
Right.
But if you're making a lot, it ain't gonna fucking matter, honestly.
Right.
But you do, when you upload to their site, you do lose basically you lose the rights to your shit. They keep so what they do is they take what you're uploading, they can take it and then they can re-upload it to Pornhub and make money off of it under a different.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah, like they can, if you're like, let's say they start up a page called like Blondes Only or something like that, and then they find all the blondes on OnlyFans.
not
They
know
can
that.
take and upload their shit, and then they can put it behind a paywall, and now they're making money on it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they have the right to do that. Now, because
we didn't read the terms and
so
agreements.
my suggestion was, before you upload it to OnlyFans, start your Pornhub creator site, upload it there first, and then upload it there. So
now they can't cross promote.
now they've canceled. You've already uploaded it, and if they do, now they're going to get copyrighted.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
But what about Pornhub? How you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying we know, but
I don't know.
what if they could?
I'm not even sure if what I just said was real. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah. I'm sure some validity into some of that for sure.
Maybe a little.
I know the money wise, that's definitely true.
Yeah.
Because they have to get their percentages out of that.
But my thing is, like, whether they take a percentage or not, you're uploading to their site. So who gives a fuck?
Right. I just don't think it should be a huge chunk.
It shouldn't.
Because how much of the service are you? Because if you're uploading on Pornhub, you're doing the upload, you're doing the content, you're making the prices. It's like you're just using their service. That's it. That like they're not actually doing anything.
Well, it's just like YouTube. It's a free. We have TV shows now for free on YouTube.
Facts.
And if you notice, go back and look at some of your videos, I guarantee you, when you click on some of your videos, it's going to start with an ad.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm not even monetized. No. Yeah.
That's for them.
Yeah.
Because they got to pay for server space
Facts.
and all this other stuff.
Facts.
So, yeah, I don't care. I really don't care. That doesn't bother me in the least.
Yeah.
Now, if I've got, 200 million subscribers, I better be getting a chunk.
Facts.
Because I'm bringing eyes to your page. Now,
have you ever looked on Social Blade?
Who?
Social Blade to look up like how much like Mr. Beast and them make on videos.
No,
bro, I just did that the other day.
Did you?
Fucking insane how much Mr. Beast is making, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's freaking insane, and that's just off of YouTube.
But you got to understand something about guys like Mr. Beast, and he's one of the reasons why a lot of this generation wants to be a content creator, a social media, whatever.
Him, Casanet, Aiden Ross, fucking.
So this
Astro
guy,
Speed.
just him in particular, he started out when he was like fucking 9 years old,
right, and just been uploading.
and he never had a girlfriend. He never had friends. He would just do video. He did have friends, but he would not like go out and play.
Yeah.
When
it
other
was all
kids,
content wise,
he go to school, come home, and content. Weekends, content. He was creating something, whatever, anything.
You could tell he's missing something.
Yeah,
You could tell.
there's something off.
Yeah,
but
you could tell.
it's some kind of social cues that he's like not
Absolutely.
up on.
You could tell.
But for sure, that's because he spent his entire fucking life building this, and not only that, but he got in at ground level.
Yes, before we even knew
Like,
that you could make money off this shit.
Right before they were really even monetizing YouTube,
Mhm.
he was just making it, and then eventually it got to a point where YouTube got to a point where it was like, oh wow, there's a lot of eyes on this website. Maybe we can start, just like yourself, like you start getting 200,000 followers, and likes and shares and comments and
There's
stuff.
gonna be different.
You'll be able to then
points
you'll
now.
be okay. I think we can probably reach out to some people and see about getting some third party, sponsors and this and that. So that's what happened, and he got in at ground level, and he was one of the first. He was one of the pioneers of YouTube. So nowadays there are no fucking pioneers of YouTube.
No.
There's no pioneers of Instagram. There's no pioneers of Facebook.
Well, now it's Twitch.
I've used Twitch. Twitch sucks. I don't like Twitch.
I haven't been on it yet.
Okay, I liked the platform. I actually, when I had my other podcast with the guy, we first started streaming on Twitch.
Okay.
And then we started streaming to Twitch and YouTube.
Right. That's what I want to do.
We did get a lot of fucking views on Twitch. However, the videos don't stay. They go away. After like 48 hours, they're gone. So if you don't get a blast,
which is smart on that end, because now you don't have to have a fucking bunch of servers and shit.
True. And there might be a thing where you can like re-upload
Yeah,
the
yeah.
episode or something so it stays on your page. I don't know, but like if you don't get a gazillion fucking likes and watches, and live watches and stuff, like you just don't get into the algorithm.
Yeah,
Yeah. But like if we got like 100, 150, I was happy. I was like, woo, we got that. What the fuck? Like, and we would literally during a hour and a half to 2 hour live,
I think that's dope though.
we would get like 100 to 150 viewers during the live. So it was cool, and especially for them to come on and watch a fucking podcast.
It's not easy to get 100 people to come to your live stream and watch, and you're a total stranger.
It's not
easy.
No.
That's why even when whatever numbers I'm getting on YouTube, when if I'm getting 1,000 views within 3 hours, hell yeah, I'm happy about that. Some people would look at that like, oh, just 1,000. No, while I was on live, 1,000 people decide to chime in at some point. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's super dope, man. Like that we have the access to gain. I mean, we have ways of gaining more access to people in that realm, because that's why I said I'm gonna start me a Twitch, and I want to be able to live stream on Twitch and what you call it at the same time, and then probably have like another side stream with like Facebook running while I'm on that stream to like invite people more into that. That's why another thing why I wanted to, I'm trying to hurry up and get to 1,000 followers on Instagram so I can live stream while I'm on Facebook, and I'll be like, and people look at it and they'll be like, oh, what's y'all talking about? What are you looking at? Come over here and you'll see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you definitely want to
goal.
be able to
Cross promote.
use one to if you build this one this big, then you should be able to use it to channel them to the other one.
Facts.
And that's what a lot of people on like TikTok have done. They got from like 30-second clips, they got real famous and they got a lot of subscribers and followers and whatnot. And then they were like, hey, if you want to see the full videos or if you want to see more, check over to my YouTube. I got, full videos and blah, blah, blah. But
I got to do a bunch of those this week too, where I got to do a bunch of like inserts videos. I'm gonna do that probably later on this week and just do it all day and just like different stuff like, hey, if you want to watch this over here, because I do be having the clips, and then at least at the end of the clips on Instagram, I can have that, and people are like, oh, okay, now I know where to find the full clip.
Right.
You know what I mean? And hopefully that'll work. I'm sure if I'm getting that many people liking and shit within a few, you've seen the numbers, so and that's never happened before. So now I know it works. Now I got to figure out, okay, how to cross promote now.
Right.
So now that's the next step. So okay, boom, do the content. I know what content they want. I know what content women like. I know what content men like. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not really worried about teens and shit because I'm fucking 40 years old. Like I'm not doing it for them. You know what I mean? So between
they'll still, some of them will find you.
Like when I look at it, my analytics is saying from like 30 to like 45 or some shit like that, and then I think from like older from that, and then the next will be like 20 something and all that. So, but I'm just gonna keep doing it. And we keep doing it, man. Content is key.
That's all you can do, man.
Fucking key. So whoever's out there, man, if you got the content, man, just put it out there. Just remember, if you're not a famous person and people don't know you as like an influencer, don't post for yourself. Post for the audience.
You think so?
Post for the audience. You can have a page for yourself.
Yeah, but doesn't that pigeonhole you then whenever you do get famous and you go to try to put your stuff out that you want to do, then it's like people are going to reject it?
Nope. Post for your audience.
I don't believe in what you're saying.
Okay, so post for your audience.
We disagree.
Gain the followers, right? So let's say I could gain 5,000 followers right now for that year.
Yeah.
I'm working on a movie. When the movie, I have 5,000 followers I could promote to now.
I know, man. I know. I guess for me, I'm okay with the slow burn. And if it never...
Now, podcast-wise, it's different.
Yeah. I want to put...
I'm just doing content.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if I had my druthers, I would be making those a YouTube channel and doing, like, those rain sound fucking... The white noise
for like 8 hours, 10 hours live streams.
And not only that, but people, the watch time that those people get, because you have to leave your phone open to play it, and they want to hear that noise, and they'll listen all fucking 8 hours that they sleep. So you get 8 hours of watch time, and then the subscribers, like there's one video that I watch every night
Yeah,
when I
yeah,
go to sleep.
yeah. Me too.
It's the
I got
same.
two. I got two.
It's the same one every
Yeah.
night when I go to sleep. It's
I
like
got the
it's
pitch black one, and then I got the one with the fireplace and
yeah.
and the
Mine's
water.
rain sounds. I love rain sounds.
Yeah, it's the rain sound, but it's like a fireplace
Oh,
on there.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, and like the amount of views and shares and saves and all that shit, it's insane. Those people don't do
Nothing.
shit except make a fucking 10-hour video.
But I wonder, how do you get that live stream to continue without your computer staying on?
No, it's not a live stream. What do you mean?
Because they live stream, like a lot of them be saying live.
Some of them do. But like the ones I watched, it's literally like they took a recording and then they just looped it for 10 hours. And then they and a lot of them do the black screen now.
Yeah.
So you only need a picture or some kind of video in the first 30 seconds. And then after that, it just goes to the black screen. So basically then it's just black video with
just sound.
with audio.
Yeah.
And then the hardest part, I would imagine, is the amount of time it takes to upload 10 hours worth of shit.
Yes.
So I mean, but who cares? You know,
Right.
if
you do that, you take the 2 days to do it. Fuck it.
Yeah, if you know you're going to have a channel that's going to have views and
Right.
watches and shares and saves and comments, because the comments are in there too. Oh my
Facts.
God, this sounds just like I'm at the, you know. If you know that's going to happen and you know you're going to instantly start making money, like, fuck it. Who cares? Like, it can take 3 days.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I'm
Yeah.
uploading every 3 days. I'm
Right.
uploading a new one. While that one's running, I'm
Upload it.
making another
Facts.
one. You know.
And that's pretty much what I'm doing with content. Like, I upload some shit, just made this content. While this is uploading, I'm over here editing reels, and then while I'm editing reels, I'm going back and I'm researching. I'm having my my tablet over here researching other videos that I can watch this tomorrow. Boom, save. Don't even watch the rest of it, because I watch like 2 or 3 minutes or something, and I'm like, okay, interesting. Boom, and I save it in my little playlist, and then I'll go back to that. Like today, when I get back to the house, I'm probably gonna. I have to today though, because I didn't do any reactions today, and I gotta I gotta finish editing the rest of my clips too for tomorrow. So finish editing them clips, upload those, get them ready for Instagram, then also get some other videos for the regular YouTube page, and then tomorrow I'm gonna try. I mean, not tomorrow, Monday, I'm gonna try to do a live stream. So I'm just, I don't know, but I'm gonna do it. You know, like I said, I learned so far about Instagram, cool, but this YouTube shit, it's just not easy. This is a super slow burn on YouTube side. It's because I'm not doing all the stupid gimmicks and all that shit, like stuff like that. I'm just trying to put the content out. You know what I mean? And I get it. I get YouTube don't want to pay people. You know, they trying to keep it down as much as possible.
Yeah.
You know, and they're gonna push the good, not necessarily the good content, because it's certain people that I see. I know for a fact there's a lot of people during COVID. They definitely got way more followers, and then now it's just stagnant.
Well, yeah, because they didn't have nothing to do but make content.
Exactly.
So.
And I didn't know who the hell. I didn't know that was gonna happen. In the sense of, I didn't know that followers got up. I went up so much until one of the co-hosts when I was doing the hit list thing, and she was on her TikTok, and I was like, man, why y'all on this? And I went on there, I'm looking, and it's just hella people on her live, and I'm like, damn. And then she clicked off. I said, let me see how many followers you got on. She had like 150,000 followers on there, and she got that all during COVID. And then guess what? Her following is still at the same. It has not grown. It's still at 150.
Yeah, well, people got back to life.
Yep.
You know, they started doing shit outside again.
And she's still doing the same content. It's not like she's doing different, because she's still doing the same old, and she's posting hella videos. Like, she's doing like, I don't know where she get these ideas and stuff, but I'm sure she probably get it from TikTok. But
yeah,
you know, because they just copy other people.
Yeah.
So she be doing a bunch of stuff, or the dancing, little stupid stuff, or anything. She does a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm just like, I'm not doing, like, I would rather just sit in a chair, fucking watch some shit, put my faces on it, edit it, and put it out.
Yeah.
I'm just, we're gonna watch it anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if I can get some content out of this, why not?
100%, dude. And, you know, the whole thing about, you know, podcasting, people are like, oh, the market's too saturated. I don't know if it is anymore. I think that it goes through, it ebbs and flows. I think that people they get this wild hair up their ass.
Yeah.
They want to start a podcast. They want to, and it's an easy way to get into content creation because all you got to do is turn on your fucking recorder and just on your phone record some audio and upload it.
Podding is not easy.
No, I know that, but like if you're doing,
I know you know that.
If you're doing it by yourself, if you're never done it before, and you're like, oh, podcasting's easy,
It's not.
and everybody thinks that in the beginning.
Not.
But if I guarantee you get to the 7th episode and you're like, you're gonna start losing,
Especially
all
if
of your steam and
Yep.
everything, and I think that's what happens to a lot of the saturation that they say is out there. I think there's a lot of fly-by-night podcasts that start and never take off and never get past episode 7.
I think it's a lot of follow fashion. They see other people doing it, and they see that these people are getting certain. Like I took all the likes, and
I noticed.
You're not gonna see how much. It's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
It's my business. You don't need to see that I got however many 10,000 or whatever views.
Mm-hmm.
Because all that's gonna do is want to make you go do it. Because I had somebody come in my comments, somebody that I know, I don't know them, but I don't even say she's associate. She's been on sets and stuff, right? And I know she's a sponge. That's the only reason why I told her, right? And I seen her. She came on my comment. She went in the comments and she said, "Hey, how you do these videos?" No, she said, "How you do this?" And I was like, "What, the video?" She's like, "Yeah." So I went in her inbox and I said, "You use blase blase. That's it." I said, "Go on YouTube and there's tutorials. I'm not gonna give you the full game, but I gave you a piece of it. So you could go and run with it how you want. Because guess what? Everybody tell me shit. I had to figure this shit out." And then I started asking. I'm like, "Oh shit, you use OBS? Jim, how you use OBS? Okay, I didn't know you use it like this. Okay, I'm using it like this." You know what I'm saying? So it's like you still have to go out and you have to want this shit.
And you gotta work.
You gotta work. This shit ain't easy. This shit is not easy. Sitting here finding content, reacting to it, editing the shit, trying to keep people attention, all that. Trying to keep people attention is not easy.
No.
Especially when they have more than enough to watch.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like there's hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of footage.
Mm-hmm.
Much less fucking movies or TV shows or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's so much stuff people go watch. So that's why I try to cross promote so much, because certain people like Facebook, certain people like Instagram. Like I'm an Instagram guy. Certain people like TikTok. Certain people like Snapchat. Certain people like so I know that now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to make sure I hit every avenue, but at the same time, I'm giving y'all the same content either way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I know it works.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do in the sense of
Either my arm just went numb or something bit the fuck out of me.
Oh man.
Anyways.
Yeah.
No, it's a lot of work, and
Yeah.
that's the number one thing. If you think you're gonna just get in here and just do it and make free money, it's not gonna
Absolutely
happen.
not.
You got to work your dick off. Like Mr. Beast, if he's your hero, he fucking worked his ass off to get to where he's at. He worked
And
his
continues.
ass off and continues to hustle. He I don't know. Like I said, these guys. The only person that in the world right now, I mean, and he does the work. Trust me, he does do the work. He's a busy man. He does a lot.
Yeah.
But like Joe Rogan, when he does his podcast, it's literally just him.
It's just
sitting
him.
down, you know,
He doesn't have to do much.
it's him, the guest, and Jamie.
And listen,
That's it.
And I'm sure he doesn't have to do anything after that. He
No.
leaves that studio. It's being edited. It's being uploaded. It's getting clips. And
Yep.
he has to touch nothing.
100%. Well, that's why he hired Jamie. You
Right.
know? And before that, it was Brian Redbrand. You know, but like, I would love to get to that point where I could just, and this is something that I've promoted before. I've, talked about it. I might have a story saved on my Instagram about it, but like, I would love to have a fucking intern or somebody that wants to rotate out with Pat, like someone that wants to come in and live produce.
I'm not even
sit
gonna lie
here
to you.
in this fucking chair.
I would.
Yeah, I mean,
If
but
my car was up, bro, and when Pat is like right now, I would have sat on that side.
Yeah.
And you would have been on this side, and I'd just did the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
But like I was telling my friend Addison, she was on the podcast not too long ago.
Hello.
But she was, because she's wanting to do a podcast and she was interested. She said that she would come in and and I was like, she's like, I know how to shut the fuck up, and that's not what I want.
Right.
If you're sitting in this chair, there's a microphone here
Absolutely.
for a reason. There's a camera here for a reason.
Yeah.
You're a personality. You're part of the show.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. If I could find an intern, I'd like it to be someone like out of high school that wants to go into video or live video production or something like that. This would be a great starting.
Perfect.
I think
Yes.
for them. They would learn at least enough to get them really kind of some hands-on knowledge.
Yep.
And then maybe you could put it on your resume. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, I've been around established for quite a while
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
But it would just be cool to have somebody that, like, I asked Patrick if he wanted to come be a part of the show and help me out, and he goes, yes, and I haven't had the balls to ask anyone else, really.
Yeah.
I asked my friend Easy. One time I said, hey, man, can you come pinch hit for Pat? And he goes, yeah. And he came over and did it, and he did a great job.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, I'd do it again if you ask, But, like, I always feel bad about asking. I don't want to have to ask.
Man, fuck that shit.
You know what I mean?
Hit me up. Hey,
I know.
bro, you know what I'm saying? You just show me how to work that one. I already know how to work that. I already know how to work OBS. I just got to know how to work that.
Yeah, it's super
That's
easy.
it. You know
It's
what I'm
super
saying?
easy.
Just learn how to work the switcher.
It's just about being able to pay attention to the conversation.
And try to chime in and all of
You don't even have to try. Like I said, it's just a conversation. You know how to talk.
Yeah, right.
And I wouldn't even have I'll take a back seat. I don't care. I'm not like I'm humble. Yeah, it's my show, but it's like, we're all part of the thing. You know. But so yeah, it would be cool. I'd love it if somebody was interested in doing that and wanted to offer to do that. Like I said, I've talked about it on Instagram and tried to promote it before, but I also don't want to like hurt Pat's feelings, because he loves it,
because they're just standing, and I'm sure he's the boss over here.
Yeah.
Like, this is his shit.
Oh yeah, he would be showing them all this.
So it's like, hey, I'm just only here for when you're not here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But
you could never be Pat. Like,
yeah. Well, like I said, eventually I want to get to the point where I've got somebody that is interested in doing that, and then also knows how to edit.
Yeah.
And so I can show them how I edit my clips.
Right.
And then they can go forth and, they can timestamp shit while they're sitting here. They can go back and make clips I don't care. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Make it about whatever.
Right.
I don't care. I really don't.
Just find the interesting clips.
Interesting,
and
funny, or dramatic.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I just don't want to fucking do it.
And that's a mixture. You have to have those mixtures. I learned that too. Like, you have to have some sort of dramatic moment. You have to have that moment where people laugh like crazy. All those, like, I'm learning that, So, like, even when I'm doing my clips, I'm learning, okay, you're going to need a little bit of this. You need a little bit of this. It's like cooking almost. Like, whatever seasoning, that seasoning doesn't go with curry chicken, but this one goes with cabbage, and this one goes with rice. And you know what I'm saying? So you just got to figure out those ingredients for each one.
100%.
And I'm learning, man. I'm learning. I'm learning.
We all learning, bro, and we're all gonna get there eventually.
Facts.
Whatever there is, wherever that is.
Right.
So.
For sure.
We are at 4 hours and 22 minutes.
That's what I'm talking about. Still holding the record, baby. Break it. Anybody
Well,
that behind.
I missed 2 weeks, so we had to make up for lost time.
So sure enough. It's
but
all good.
I'm glad it was you that, my first episode back. Hopefully I can get my brain out of my asshole and start reaching out to people and
bro.
start booking again. I love when I have like a month or two booked out in advance. It's so nice, especially when they actually show up.
Yeah.
But like I said, in that thing I posted on Instagram, we may get to the point where I'm thinking about making changes. Like, I don't know if we're going to continue the live
At all, or just because I don't know.
at all.
But you would still do the podcast,
Yes.
just pre-recorded.
Yes.
Okay.
It would just get uploaded.
Got you.
So it would no longer be in the all the ones that are there. I'm not gonna re-upload, take them and go and upload them.
Right.
I'm just gonna leave them in the live tab, and then all the subsequent anything past that would be just an upload to my regular, and I would put it into a cat because you can organize everything. I would organize it and just put it under a podcast tab, and then that's the way we would do it. And then then it would be, what was cool about that is like there's been so many times when like Pat's had to piss or I had to piss.
Yeah,
and,
you
the
could do
guest,
your cuts,
and you can just be like, all right, let's all go take a piss break. Boom, and then we just go, and then I just go back. And honestly, we can just do piss break and then just hit pause.
But I also like I get you because I like both. I like the lives because you
The
see I like to
interaction.
interact. Yeah, I could get into the conversation. I could say certain things in the chat.
That's where my brain, I think about that too, but I just feel like there's so much pressure.
Well, what about doing both in the sense of? No, then that's too much. Yeah, that's too much.
Well, if I can get to a point where we're doing more than one a week,
okay,
maybe I'll do like one live, one recorded.
Right,
who
right.
knows? But
it's scheduled.
Yeah. But I just there's a lot of pressure for the lives, and it's not just the things that we say. It's not just the things that we talk about. It's not just was there dead silence and dead air. I don't care about that shit.
Right.
Those are things I don't care about.
Right.
The biggest thing for me is when you schedule a podcast with a guest and they don't show.
Yeah.
And I get, again, I'm not like, I'm not like mad about it. It's just, it makes me feel like I'm letting down my guests.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, I like to promote ahead of time who the guest is for the next week. Like when we end this, I'd like to be able to say, hey, guess what? Next week we got so-and-so.
Right.
And then they actually show up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've done that before. And then they can't make it, kids recital or, this thing or that thing. And so that's where, and I'm not complaining. I'm not bitching at all because I'll get on here by myself or me and Pat will have a great conversation.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a podcast. But I pride myself on being honest with people, and it makes me feel like I'm lying a bit.
But you're not.
I know I'm not, but it makes me feel kind of like there's some untruth to what I said. You
were being truthful. The other person just didn't honor their obligations.
But I don't want to, and I really don't. I realized I've done it in a roundabout way, and I didn't mean to do it. But I don't want to ever call anybody out. I don't ever want anybody to be like, yeah, I was gonna have so and so on, but they fucking suck, so they didn't show up. I don't ever want to.
I'm working on that. I'm not gonna lie to you because I'm known for that shit. I call your ass.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be known for that.
But it's not like I'm calling you out in the sense of like I hate you. It's just like, no, I had a guest this week. They didn't show. I'm not gonna call it and say, oh, you didn't show because.
Well, what I said is I've done it in a roundabout way. Like I was like, yeah, well, I was supposed to have so and so on, but things come up. We understand here at the podcast. Yeah, but I don't know. Again, I
get what you're saying.
It just
you're not trying to ruffle any feathers.
It feels bad.
Yeah.
And then again, other guests, maybe future guests, maybe hear me say shit like that, and they're like, "Ooh, that's kind of stank."
Yeah, but you don't come off as that type of person, though.
I hope not.
Yeah, you don't come off as that type of person, even if because you're giving a disclaimer and you're damn near apologizing for the guest not showing up. It's not like it wasn't your fault. You know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Well, that's the point. I definitely apologize for, because there have been a few guests that when I've posted about it or talked about it or whatever, I get a lot of views on that post, and it's like, oh, they're excited about seeing them on the show, and it's like, no, they're not here. Sorry, you came to nothing.
Yeah,
it's just me. You get this.
Yeah,
for an hour and a half or whatever, and so it's all good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna always stay true to me. And to how I feel about things, how I feel about the situation, or just I don't know, in general. I guess I'm not gonna change my format for anyone else.
Right.
If I do change the format, it's because I want to.
Right.
And it's because something I thought was a good idea. But again, it would be kind of cool to have like 3 or 4 banked podcasts, like just ready to go. That way I know, so like if you can't, like if this was a recorded podcast and I had 3 or 4 banked ones, like your episode may not come out next Saturday.
Right.
It might be a month from now.
Yeah, that's how we used to do it.
Yeah.
So I would try to stay up, at least have 2 in the
bank,
cut.
yeah.
All, and I literally have 2 episodes that never came out still, that I never posted, because one, the girl, she was like promoting her stuff and all that. We was like, yo, this is not that type of show. Like, by the time it comes out, your event will probably be over. And then Nico had invited somebody into the conversation, and then you could see the girl. She was getting annoyed, but she had the right to, because it was her interview. And then he invited somebody else into the interview, and then it turned weird. And then that same person, he wound up interviewing them. We wound up interviewing them, and actually, that was probably, if you think that I ever got crazy on it, I got so mad on that interview. I'm not gonna lie to you, because they were saying some off the wall shit that I was just like, what? And that was the first time I got mad at all of them. I was just like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm glad that one didn't come out at the same time. But I wish it did came out.
It's in the archives.
Oh, I got it. I got everything. I got everything. If I wanted to go and reload all of the clips from that show, I could do that. Just like there's a few clips from when me and DJ was doing stuff. There's a few that went viral, or not viral, but I guess mini viral, like, did like 7,000 views, something like that. I'm gonna take those, whatever 10 or whatever, because I didn't post a whole bunch of them, but I'll take those. I'm gonna re-upload those on my page. You get what I'm saying? Because it's content, and it's still out there, and I'm in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's my content. I edited it. I fucking filmed it. I fucking was in it. You know what I'm saying? It's on my channel. So yeah, I'm gonna upload it. You know what I'm saying?
Very good.
So,
well, let's call this motherfucker macaroni.
because we about to have another hour podcast in the car.
That's right. We're gonna stick a feather in our hat and call it motherfucking macaroni.
For real.
Thanks for coming, man.
Man, you already know, man. I'm here, man. You called me at fucking 2 a.m. I'm like, hey, as long as I got shit to do, let's go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I really appreciate it, man. I love you. I love our conversations.
Yeah. We've been talking about 8 hours today, so.
Yeah, we have. We really have. No, I love it, dude. I do. I think it's fantastic. It gets my mind moving.
Same here.
Which I need to do. I need to
Same
do
here.
more of, instead of just fucking brain rot.
Yeah.
But
We talked about everything today.
yeah, and we really do need to work it out and
Yes.
get together and start making some skits and
Real
doing
shit,
some
man.
fun shit. Even if we only get like 3 or 4 done.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll do 3 or 4 in a day and
Yeah.
just see how it rolls.
Facts.
Get
up early.
Who knows? Maybe it'll be like one of those deals where it just fucking, that shit just pops.
I'm telling you, bro, all we got to do is just make the content. We got it, bro.
Yeah.
We got it. So I'm shooting for next month.
Okay.
So we can start next month. And I need to go back and watch 2 of them lives, because we had mentioned 2 things that I know for a fact we need to do. For real. So I'm going to have to go back and watch those lives. I'm going to do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow while I'm editing and shit. I'm going to go back and watch them so I could get them 2 out. Because it was 2 ideas we was like, we was gung-ho about.
Dude, while we were sitting here, I started thinking of ideas.
Yeah.
While we were talking.
So we definitely need to get some.
I didn't want to bring them up on here because,
boom.
We don't
Smart
need anybody
man.
to replicate it.
Right.
And guys, I love you and I thank you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here. And I appreciate everything, all the love that you've, shared with me. And hopefully you'll continue to share it with me for another 5 or 10 years. Who knows? As long as I'm still kicking around.
Sure
But on that note, we will call it a 4:32, 4 hours and 32 minutes.
Damn.
Good job.
Record.
Hey-o. All right, we're out. See ya.